auction and the right result. Consecutive sixes.
The SA auction. Time for talking is done. In fact, it's time for the money to speak. I tell you what, how will we start this? How about we auction off Supersport's Mark Nicholas? Do I get any bids? Where shall I start? Actually, 2 million, I think is where I'll go. Cooks, MI Cape Town with 2 million. Any other bidders? Yes, oh gee, all at once. We're going 2.5, you're going 3, 3.5, any more? 3.5 million rand, 5 million rand, 6 million rand. Mobile with how many? How many? 6.5 million, 7 million rand. Any more takers? 7 point, oh, a little bit. 7.5 million rand for Supersport's Mark Nicholas. Going once, going twice. Oh, hold on. How many? 9 million. It's gone up. My goodness, Mark, you're expensive. Bam, you're sold. 9 million rand, Mark Nicholas.
Phenomenal money, phenomenal excitement. Bless you all. But let's get real for a minute. Imagine if you're a young cricketer and Sunrisers Eastern Cape or Pretoria Capitals bid for you today. Imagine the game-changing nature of that experience. Imagine the game-changing nature of that for Cricket South Africa. Imagine the excitement for Supersport. But above all, I want you, the fans at home, the children, the people, the ticket buyers, the television watchers, to think about what it can do for you, because we want a new and exciting modern audience to embrace, understand, live, and learn to love the game that has made us all so happy over these years. SA20 is here to stay. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Pearl Tuesday and to Chris Morris, who joined us today. Chris, of course, commanded the highest ever bid at an IPL auction. Pearl, great to see you.
So good to be here. And like Marcus said, a lot of people are going to be asking themselves, why is Pearl doing in a cricket platform? Well, so that you ask that very, very question. I am here as a social media creator. I'm not alone. I'm with an incredible team that you've already met while they were bidding for you, Mark. So we're here to make sure that you are hashtagging SA20, hashtagging SA20 auction, and make sure you follow SA20_league to make sure that we are conversing with you, whether or not you're an enthusiast of cricket or not. So please do make sure the conversation is happening on social media. We want to be a part of it. Now, speaking of conversation, I am standing none other to Chris Morris. How are you feeling today? An exciting day.
Yeah, very exciting. I'm very happy to be here. It's obviously a massive day for cricket in South Africa, but more importantly, it's massive for players. And you know, it's such a special day to be a part of. So I'm very grateful, and yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
So you've definitely been through what a lot of players who are watching us right now are going through. Tell us about the emotions they must be feeling. Take us through what they're dealing with right now, because they cannot be with us on screen.
Yeah, look, I think you've got to hold on tight as a cricketer. It's a roller coaster of emotion. You just need to, you know, keep yourself calm as much as you can. I think more importantly, everyone wants to be involved in the tournament, first of all, but the monetary value that you could go for, potentially go for, is an absolute life changer. It's a raw emotion that you can't explain. It takes your breath away when you get bought for a big number, and you know the importance of today is going to steer South Africa in a very high stead.
Definitely, and we have none other than Mark, flew in all the way from England, so it's definitely an important day. We have the who's who of the cricket world here. Okay, Mark?
Well, we've got a lot of important people here today. I've just seen people like Stephen Fleming and Mahela Jai Wardeners, who were the great thinkers behind their teams. I'm going to come back to Pommy for a bit of explanation, because money does play a huge part. Each team has 34 million rand to spend.
Yes, and some teams have already acquired some players. And I'll go with MI Cape Town as an example, and the issue with there is that they've got 5 players, and it means that half their purse is gone. So they've spent 17 million rand. And then you look at another couple of teams, Sunrisers, they've only bought 2 players, acquired them before the auction, and so they've got a great big purse still left to spend, but it means they've got to be busy and make sure that they build their team as well as they can. 17 players for each squad, and I tell you what, you've got to try and ensure you've got a balanced team. How you balance that, we'll have to wait and see how the teams go.
Well, the strategic aspect, of course, of this whole thing is crucially important. I'm going to make a move now towards the studio that's set up here inside the convention centre. And as I walk, I want to talk to you about the map of South Africa. I want you to know where these franchises are based, because there's a lot of local investment in the growth of this tournament and therefore in the growth of these communities. We can start up in the Highveld. Look at that, the Joburg Super Kings and the Pretoria Capitals. We can move to KwaZulu-Natal for Durban's Super Giants, then to the Eastern Cape for the Sunrisers, and to the Western Cape for MI Cape Town and the Paarl Royals. And I take my seat alongside Sean Pollock and Neil Mackenzie. And now I pause momentarily, because we understand that in another part of the world there's a very special event today. It's the funeral in London of Queen Elizabeth II, a much valued woman, not just in England, but all over the United Kingdom and indeed all over the world. As London says goodbye to her today, we invest in those thoughts ourselves. We wish a very happy occasion as well, of course, as a sad one. And from the thought of Queen Elizabeth II, we turn our attentions back to this auction. 2 great strategists, Neil Mackenzie and Sean Pollock. I was very interested listening to Pommy applying the finances to the system here. There's a lot for people to think about. You've been a Mumbai Indian yourself, so you know.
Yeah, it's amazing how you have to try and work out the balance. You know, when T20 cricket started, was put everyone together and have a go and see how it goes. But there's so much strategy, who you need to have, how you can balance your side, where your bowling options coming from. I mean, in general, people tend to go top 6, try and have it as many left-handed, right-handed combinations as you can. Power at the top of the order. Then you've got 2 all-rounders who would hopefully incorporate maybe a wicket keeper, and then 3 really gun bowlers who dictate terms for the first 6, last 4, and you also wrist spinners play a massive part. So, I mean, there is so much strategy that goes into it, and obviously Marquee would probably agree with that. It's so important that you get that balance right, and that's the challenge in this auction here today.
Yeah, I think the challenge for me would be getting that the balance right in terms of the books. I think the strategy, you can always talk strategy, but if you go for someone, there's obviously 5 other franchises bidding for your players. So a lot of strategy going into it and a lot of excitement. You know, I think we talk about stories where you know, you bump up a price just to make sure that your competition empties their checkbooks. So really going to be interesting to watch it unfold.
Okay, I want to have a look at there's Graham Smith, the league commissioner, arriving. I want to focus on the teams and the players that they've got already, Sean. So let's have a look at how they're made up, because some have already got hold of 5 players and a couple only 2. Explain that.
Yeah, I mean, they had an opportunity to secure 5 players before the auction unfolded. They obviously lost half of their purse if you did the full 5. And you can see there's 2 of the teams have done 5. 2 of them have done 4, and then the Capitals and the Sunrisers only decided to go with the 2 options, which means there's going to be plenty of paddling in the first 10 or so moments of this to try and secure, particularly from a Capitals perspective, no batters. They've got 2 bowlers at this stage. But I think if we can take it to the case study, let's make Mumbai Indians, MI Cape Town, should I say, as the case study for what we're going to achieve here at the auction. And if you have a look, they've taken their 5 players. So if you try and work it out into a side, you have a look there, you've got Brevis, who will probably bet at number 3. Liam Livingstone, Sam Curran will probably go 5 and 6, and Rashid Khan 8, Kakisa Rabada number 9. Now, if you have a look at their bowling wise, they've basically got almost 16 overs catered for. You've got Rabada and Curran to bowl in the first 6, Rashid Khan to dictate terms in the middle. Livingstone's fantastic with his variations, and even Brevis brings a bit of leg spin. But when you look and you say, okay, no openers, how important are openers, Mac? I mean, you'll agree that in the T20 tournament, your top two can sometimes be the key to your success. You think of a Bairstow and Warner, almost won the IPL single-handedly in that combination. No captain for them. What other bowlers do they go? What reserves do you have in case those guys get injured? So much planning that needs to go into it.
Okay, so we go back to that previous graphic and look at some of the other teams. Do we worry about them given how far ahead of the game MI Cape Town seem to be?
Well, I think the analogy of paddling really quickly at the start of
It's got a double meaning, that, doesn't it? Yeah.
And you look at that, you look at the Capitals and the Sunrise, you know, they're behind the 8 ball at this stage. You know, you look, if we're talking about frontline bowlers, frontline batters, you know, this T20 format, one player can turn a game. And if you look at the Cape Town side, you've got 5 game changers there. You look at Capitals, 2 game changers, but an all-rounder in Pretorius, a good young buy. Anrich Nakia, we know, a pro-tier legend, know that, but they're short of a few. Where you look at the MI Cape Town, they've got a few bases covered. So a bit of scrambling going down with those bottom 2 sides, but it's all going to be who they want, what personnel they're looking for.
We talked a little bit about the money. The fact is there's 34 million rand to play with, of which the Durban Supergiants and MI Cape Town have only 17 million left. What's their tactic at MI Cape Town, do you think, with that 17 million left? Do they go very hard early?
Well, I think what they can do, because they've got such a strong spine to their side, they can almost say, listen, let's really bank on getting 12 quality individuals, and then we sort of fill the other 5 spots with possibilities that could maybe play a part as they go along. But they do, other teams, as Mackie said earlier, will try and drive the amount of money that, for example, the Capitals spend when they start their bidding, in order to make sure that although they've got plenty of money available at the moment, that money comes and that purse comes down as quickly as possible. So, I mean, the case in point is the IPL. You saw Jofra Archer. He commanded a massive amount of money, but that meant that MI didn't have much to work with going forward. So that'll be the strategy, what they're looking to do. Also, they can go overseas players. Do they decide to go local? Maybe the Capitals, their game plan might be not that many overseas players. Maybe a full focus on trying to get domestic players and spending their money accordingly.
I think the surfaces here as well. If you look, in South Africa, you need, especially up front, you need a couple of grafters and you need some big hitters. You know, you're going to play on different surfaces. Generally at the Highveld, which is Pretoria-based and Joburg-based. The Highveld there, you're going to get away with your big normal surfaces are quite true. Your big hitters go in there and 200 plus, normally a good total. But you go to the coastal, you need your guys, you need your grafters, you need a guy that can actually play a little bit smarter. So interesting to see that whole squad selection and a lot of South African flavors in terms of the coaching sides in the different teams. So they'll know the local knowledge, and there's a few local players that the world wouldn't have heard of. They're going to be in household names after this tournament.
That's the key, of course. I mean, can you become a household name just because of the money you earn, but because of the way you play your cricket? So a little reminder for you here, hashtag SA20 or hashtag SA20 Auction, and you can get involved. Send us your questions, and throughout the next 4 or 5 hours, we'll look to answer as many of them as you can. As I said at the top of the show, we want to be interactive and engaged with the fans of the game out there. We want to convert plenty of new people to cricket. SA20 is a very special idea. SuperSport are hugely proud of it, and the CEO, Mark Jury, is outside with Pearl now.
That's right, Mark. I'm about to have a conversation with him. Very, very excited. So like he said, make sure you hashtag SA20, hashtag SA20 Auction. And like I said earlier, there are a lot of incredible people in the cricket world here today. Very excited to be meeting all of them, and definitely excited to be meeting, finally, Mark Jury, CEO of SuperSport. How are you feeling?
Pearl, it's wonderful to be here, and thank you very much. Yeah, so looking forward to what's
definitely
going to be a
got all
fantastic
dressed
day.
up. I mean, I just was wearing a different outfit just for you. How do I look good? Tell me, what's up?
Well, am I allowed to say it? You look fantastic.
Are you not allowed to compliment a lady?
You look fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I don't know about your compliment skills, but tell me about your cricket skills. How are they?
Personally, my cricket skills leave a little bit to be desired. I always call myself one of the sort of Angus Fraser type bowlers back in the day, but look, I think that was a long time ago, and I don't think I would have found myself on any auction roster, that's for sure.
If, let's say you were good, which team would you have wanted to be signed with after this day?
I'm a little torn, I must be honest, because I grew up in Natal, spent a lot of time in Cape Town, and have lived in Joburg for the last 15 years. So I think, given that's where the family are based currently now, I know the kids are going to get in behind it. I think, without saying it too loudly, I would be a Joburg Super Kings man.
Oh, really? Yeah. I didn't think you'd actually answer that question. I'm so impressed. What would your base price be?
Very little.
Very little, like, so 175, 50, what would it be?
What denomination? Are we talking South African rands? No, I don't look at, I'd like to talk myself up, but I don't think it would be much.
Okay, no, more to serious questions, guys. You want to set the tone as this being the league, the biggest league cricket in the cricket world. How exactly is SuperSport planning to do that?
Look, I think our backing in terms of actually investing in the product says just that. Look, first, you know, you always want to model yourself on the IPL. You look at that, and that is without doubt the best T20 league in the world. And so having 6 of the IPL owners coming in and investing in South Africa is so important. I think, if anything, it's just set a new bar for us in terms of South African sport. This investment from, you know, coming into South Africa, coming into South African sport is going to be so critical for us to grow the game.
Fantastic. So thank you so much for speaking to us. Really looking forward to other new and innovative things SuperSport is always doing to push sport and change the landscape of sport on this continent. Really appreciate you and your hard work. Mark, back to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Pearl. A reminder, SA20 embracing everybody, everywhere, bringing the game to all South Africans and friends of cricket all over the world. Pommy Mbangwa and Chris Morris now with me in the studio. The formatting of this auction is interesting, and it's 12 sets, Pommy.
Yeah, I suppose categories, if you're trying to figure out who to buy, what they want, the organization is to have you understand who you're going for. And the very first segment, the very first set is the XX, isn't it? And XX being a marquee player, one of the guys who are international. And essentially, I suppose, you want these guys to be game changers within a side, gun players. And you look at those names there, and each one of those would change a game, and that can happen in a 2020 game. What I'd say is the important thing as far as strategy is concerned is you want those that are South African, because it helps in your selection of your 11 when you pick your team.
You were picked as an explosive cricketer. Who would you want to pick of those guys first?
It's very difficult for me to look past Tabraiz Shamsi. He's proven he's #1 T20 spinner in the world, and look, it's difficult to look past what he can do. He plays in the high felt, he's done well on the coast, so he would be my first pick, but you know, I'm always going to back up an all-rounder, so I like Dwayne Pretorius. In my opinion, he needs to go up high, because, you know, all-rounders are gold dust.
It is interesting, isn't it? You've got Lungi Ngidi's brilliant death bowling, Rassi van der Dussen's cool, calm head under pressure, Marco Janssen's explosive all-round skills. I think Pommy's made a good point. Those XX players, boy, they are absolutely crucial in this early stage of the auction.
Yeah, and I'll continue to make the point that in the strategy for the teams as they try to build up their teams, if they can have local players, you can have 2 or 3 XX players in one team, because you've managed to buy them. Of course, that's dependent on how much you've spent, and as far as your purse is concerned, if you've spent a whole lot, then you can't afford them, and you might not end up with 11, and that's a problem, and you've got to buy 17 players. Let's go on to the next set.
Keep going,
actually.
exactly.
Yeah. Let's keep going with the set so we can show everybody which players are available. Wonderful players first up there. With the batters, out and out batters, some will say. But, point of difference, Tristan Stubbs. Yeah, he's hot, and there'll be lots bidding for him. There'll be a lot of money, starting at 175,000 rand. He'll go for millions, tell you that. And he can bowl, bat, field, absolutely everything. He can even keep.
Well, there's not one of those I wouldn't want.
Absolutely. There's quite a list that they've got going there. But look, for me, he hasn't been in great form at the moment. It's just been left out of the T20 World Cup squad for England. My pick from there is Jason Roy. I think he's explosive, and I think when he's a guy that's not in form, when he gets back into form, he's going to smack everyone. So,
and a consideration would be Owen Morgan's captaincy as well. I mean, tactically, unimpeachable.
Yeah, tactically, very much so. And I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but if you've got money to spend and you want to buy a captain, Temba Bavuma, he's a captain. So as you make up your team, you want a local captain as well, so he might have a bit more on Morgan there just because he is local.
Let's keep zipping through these. If you're wondering what the action is behind me, the teams, their experts, their analysts, their owners, all sorts of people arriving now in the room as we're only, 11 minutes away from getting underway with the show of the auction itself. They're settled into their seats. We're at the far end of this huge room here at the convention center. We must move on to our next set now because we've got a few to whip through here.
Yeah, let's just whip through them. Important players, wicket keepers. I would call wicket keepers all-rounders as well, because they do two things. You want them to do two things. All these wicket keepers here can bat for you and bat right up at the top of the order. Be explosive, so you get 2 in 1 and you cover bases. And I tell you what, these are fantastic sets. That's why they come up first, I guess, because you've got wonderful players here.
Yeah, pretty much all of those could be picked as batsmen alone, I would say. Onto all-rounders. And I think, Chris, your view of the all-rounders is very important. Who are you picking?
Oh, geez, I tell you what, there's some names there. Look, I would pick Wayne Parnell, proven man in South Africa. I think he's playing some of his better cricket again now. And Adil Rashid, Congo are the experienced, played a lot of international cricket. Sisana Magala is my last pick. I would pick him in there. He can smack it and bowls really quick.
I've worked with George Garton, the Sussex cricketer for the Southern Brave in England. He's got an unusual explosive skill, left arm quick, good striker of the ball. There's a lot of interesting players to dive into there. And on to the quicks.
Yeah, as we go on to the quick, actually, Keshav Maharaj is a captain as well, not just all-rounder. So throw his name into the hat, looking for a local captain and somebody who can captain your side. Fast bowlers. Now, South Africa is a country of fast bowlers. And all-rounders generally, as Chris Morris here, run up bowl at 145 clicks. If you're going to get one who is an international, I think he's got to be absolutely gone. And by gun, I mean 90 miles an hour. I mean that he's going to bowl at the death for you and he's going to make an absolute difference. It's got to be clear that he's going to make a difference. Otherwise, it kind of be a sameness. There's a young Jaden Seals there, he's pretty good. And so these guys, they'll go up against the local bowlers, and depending on purse, some could miss out because you've bought batters or you've gone all-rounders heavy, and so you want local bowlers. It'd be interesting to see how the franchises balance it out.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tymel Mills there. I seem to be picking a lot of Englishmen. I suppose I've seen a lot of them. And bingo, there's 3 Englishmen across the top of that line of spin bowlers. All right arm leg spinners. Matt Parkinson, Adil Rashid, so successful for England for so long. Mason Crane, who has played a test match for England actually, but in short form cricket has been a great success both for Hampshire and for London Spirit. Then others from South Africa with a lot of ability. I mean, who wouldn't want Simon Harmer in their team for a start?
I mean, look, yeah, it's such a good T20 tournament for Essex a couple of years ago. Also an option to captain. He captained Essex to the T20 Blast trophy, so he would be a very good option. I played a lot of cricket with him, so I would back him. And another name that we mentioned earlier on, Sean van Berg. The man he bowls leg spin, he's got unbelievable control, he's handy with the bat and a really good fielder. So a lot of experience there, and I think he might be a steal.
Yeah, throw in that these guys could also be all-rounders, the guys you've mentioned, plus Bjorn Fortuin. And Bjorn Fortuin, Aaron Pangiso are guys who can bowl right up at the front, left arm spin, and they'll bowl with the new ball, they'll bowl in the middle, and they'll bowl at the death as well. So yeah, here I suppose you look and you say wrist spinners. That's what many will go for because they've been so successful in this format of the game. Then this here, set 10, is an interesting set. It's called Next, and a Next with a double X, of course, because it's the SA20, and it's about the next generation. As you look there, there'll be names you don't know. Jonathan Bird, really good youngster, been around the system, and they have to be 22 years and under. Bryce Parsons captained the SA under-19s, Caleb Selega. These are all really talented young South Africans. Matthew Bowes, I see is on there, fast bowler. You know about him, don't you, Chris? Yeah, from your neck of the woods.
Yeah, seen him quite a lot. Did quite nicely for the under-19s. Big fast bowler, steams in hard. My pick would be Bryce Parsons. Very, very mature head on his young shoulders. I think he can do. He's an all three-in-one cricketer. Can do everything. So he would be my pick. And I'll be honest, I don't want to be someone that's in the auction today because I wouldn't know who to pick.
Yeah, Andy Lesmela and a gas. Lots of gas. He bowls fast.
So there'll be double repetition of batsmen, all-rounders and fast bowlers. Quickly explained, just very quickly explain to us the express auction. Just literally a split second.
Okay, express auction, those you haven't seen first time around, you can request them as the franchises, so you get a piece of paper, write your names down, and those guys will be put up for auction and you get an opportunity to bid for them. Then express 2, those that have been in the auction, but you didn't buy first time around, they come around again and you get another chance to bid for them.
Okay, thank you. A lot of fabulous people part of our show today. We're going to go outside again now because Bailey Kwesi is waiting for us, and she has 2 really special guests.
Yes, Mark, I am here with 2 amazing guests, my content creators with me. I've got Mobile Bitso and I've got my Joel. Oh, he just walked straight ahead of me. Joel, you clearly are ready to predict. Do you have any high bid predictions?
I think Obed McCoy, that's 1.75 if he gets bought, obviously. I think Marco Janssen is going to go for a lot. His base price is 175, but I think he's going to go for a lot.
Yeah, I think Tristan Stubbs is probably going to be the highest bid this year. There might be some surprises in terms of bids, but Tristan Stubbs for me is probably going to be right up there in terms of
Do you think
bids.
we're going to have any record-breaking bids this year? Any?
Well, in terms of rands, maybe, but not in terms of dollars. Yeah.
No, in terms of rands, definitely not. The purse amount is only $2 million per team, whereas in other leagues it's about 11 million in the IPL. So I don't think so, but we will definitely have some record. It's a record-breaking year for South Africa. It's the first time. So
that's right.
All of these purchases are all going to be record-breaking in any event in South Africa. So definitely we will for South Africa, and I can see some players going for 5, 6, maybe 7 million. So
you've got the digits. You're thinking 5, 6 million. What are you thinking, Joey?
I'm thinking that value. Michael Copeland is going to go for 200,000 rand. I think that's going to be good value. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's going to. I think hopefully Cody Engelbrecht, he's a wicket keeper. He's going to go for about 250 rand, 250,000 rand. Bryce Parsons as well.
Yeah.
But I think Obed.
Okay. Well, let's take it back to Mark, and we will see you guys later.
Great job. Great fun to have you all with us today. We're building up to the auction. We're only moments away. SA20 is right on us, folks. Hang on in there.
Owning your next Galaxy is easier than ever with Samsung Trade-in. We all have those devices we cherish packed away somewhere. Trade them in and get credit towards a Galaxy you've always wanted.
Good day, sir. I'm here for collection.
There you go.
Thanks. Have a great day.
One more thing.
No.
Online trade-in made easy from the comfort of your home.
Welcome to your best life. Gather the crew for a road trip on a Monday and feel that adrenaline rush all your blues away. Discover playgrounds that will bring tears to your eyes. Finally, witness the miracle of the northern skies. Then get down on the dance floor where the night never dies. Yes, this is living to its core. So, what are you waiting for?
Coronation. Trust is earned.
What is it that makes you you? Tell us, this connection you have to past generations, is that how you're able to access this deeper part of self? Tell us. Your stories are healing scars we've had to carry. Your stories are helping us understand our dignity. So tell us. Never silence your origins. Tell us. Preserve these stories of today so that the next generation can simply pick up from where you left off. Tell us of Mapeta, of militant mothers and misunderstood fathers. Paint us a picture of our forebears. Dress us up in the cloths of our history. Play us a tune and sing the praises of our not-so-distant past. If not you, then who? If not now, then when? Reset our minds and set us free. Because you are our origins, and your story needs to be heard.
Bow to the kings, the giant killers and the winners as the next gen face the old god.
Take your shackles to me down. I'm the king, you're the killer. coming up like a winner.
That was seriously impressive. From the humble 250s to the illustrious ATP 1000 events where maximum ranking points are up for grabs.
Just ridiculous tennis. Brilliant. Oh my goodness me. What a point.
Catch all the intrigue of the ATP Tour live on SuperSport. Brought to you by M&G Investments. Invest in consistency.
As well. Well, that's for TV, let me tell you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah. That's how you do it. That's what you want to see. More of that, please.
Oh, that's a stunner. Unbelievable. The SA20 starts here at the International Conference Centre in beautiful Cape Town. More than 300 of the world's very best cricketers have put themselves into the auctions, and the intellect behind their ambition is away to my left. 6 franchises are ready to rock. Mumbai Indians, or MI Cape Town, as they're to be known in the tournament. The Sunrisers Eastern Cape, Durban Supergiants, Pretoria Capitals, Joburg Super Kings, and Paarl Royals. Behind me is the former captain of South Africa and indeed the league commissioner. He's ready to go. He's Graham Smith. Over to you, Graham.
Thank you, Mark, and welcome to SA20. I cannot believe that this moment is here and upon us. A year into this, we are all here and ready for the auction for SA20. Welcome to our dignitaries, those from CSA, SACA, Members Council, and our ACD board. We hope that you are proud of what's being put ahead of you today. I woke up this morning and first clip I saw was Yuvraj Singh hitting Stuart Broad out of Kingsmead for 6 sixes in a row. And it took me back. Firstly, I thought I can't be amiss of mentioning that, Broady, so thank you. Secondly, it took me back to 2007, the first ever T20 World Cup hosted in South Africa. I mean, who would have thought back then in 07 where T20 cricket would have gone? I remember that opening game, having played in it at the Wanderers, full house, Chris Gale opening up with 100 in front of 30,000 fans, South Africa chasing it down, and T20 was born to the rest of the world. India went on to win that World Cup. And IPL followed a year later in 2008, and franchise cricket was born for the rest of the world. I remember that auction very clearly. Richard Madley, who our auctioneer today, managed to even get me sold. And we ended up winning year one. It was an incredible experience, and 15 years later, we sit here. So to the teams, we welcome you. What you've been able to build in 15 years is incredible. And we are extremely proud and excited that you've chosen South Africa as part of your journey to grow your global brands. It really means the world to us, and I can promise you that we will work tirelessly to deliver on what you have backed us. Having a strong SA cricket is crucial to the world game, and we really believe that SA20 is going to benefit South African cricket. The support that you're giving us, the experience you bring, not only from a commercial perspective, but from a cricket strength perspective as well. We want to see the South African team strong on all formats across the game for years to come. And we believe that this platform will benefit that into the future. Not only the 15 to 20 players that you see representing the country, but every year SA20 will put 60, 70 South African players, never mind the international players, 60, 70 South African players on the market, on the global game, and putting them for everyone to see. South African cricket's always been blessed with a strong fan base. We've had a loyal fan base. And hopefully SA20 will be a product that they will all be proud of into the future. Something that they will join us. We're trying to bring entertainment and cricket together, hopefully full stadiums, watching competitive cricket and enjoying what the best of South Africa has to offer. We want to give you all a wonderful occasion today. We wish you all the best, and we're very excited to watch how you build your squads. Richard Madley, can we welcome you up? Can we get the show on the road? The Hammerman.
Thanks, Graham.
Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the SA20 Player Auction. I'm Richard Madley, your auctioneer for the day. We've got up to 314 players to offer you, competing for just 80 places to play for one of the 6 teams here today. Now, players will be presented in their sets according to their specialism, and the names will be pulled out at random by my celebrity player pickers. Bidding opens at the reserve price and continues until the fall of the hammer and that magic word, sold. Each team must have a playing squad of 17 by the time the auction ends this evening. So, the teams are here, the players are available. Let's get the auction started. And therefore, it is my pleasure to call up on stage with me to help pick those first players, actress and media personality, Pearl Toozy. Pearl, welcome. Now, Pearl's job is to select the players at random in the XX set. So these are the players. These are the players who have been selected. Marquee players, a term that's been used before, but today they're XX players. These players are just a little bit special. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let the auction commence. And the first player in the SA20 player auction is... It's player number 7. It's player number 7. That's Lungisani Ngidi. Lungisani Ngidi is my first player in the auction today. Well, so what do we say then for the first player in the auction? Let's start at 850,000 rand to start me off now. An opening bid. An opening bid to start me here at 850,000, please. I look for that opening bid to start now. Lungo Ngidi at 850,000. And I look for the opening bid. Who would like to be the first bidder in the first ever SA20 player auction? Don't be shy. Here's your chance. Thank you. The Joburg Super Kings open the bidding. They open the bidding at 850,000 now bid to start now at 850. That's the opening bid at 850,000 rand now. Now I'm looking for 900. I'm looking for an advance on 850,000. Lungu Ngidi at 850,000, and the bid is with the Joburg Super Kings. Is there any advance now? This is the first player ever sold. A 900 bid, thank you. Welcome, MI Cape Town at 900,000 bid now at 900. So it's against you. At 950 bid now, at 950, says Joburg now. At 950, million bid now at 1 million, at 1 million bid now. I have the 1 million bid now for the MI Cape Town now. We're at 1 million rand. 1,100,000. 1,100,000. 1,200,000. MI Cape Town. 1,300,000. Joburg Super Kings at 1,300,000. 1,400,000 going on. 1,500,000. Joburg. 1,600,000 from Cape Town. 1,700,000 is bid now, 1,700,000, 1,800,000, 1,800,000. At 1,800,000, 1,900,000, thank you. 2 million bid now at 2 million. I got 2 million straight back from MI Cape Town at 2 million. What do you think? You're out, thank you. You're out at 2 million. The Joburg Super Kings are out at 2 million. MI Cape Town are definitely in at 2 million. Anybody else coming in now? For the first player to be sold ever in SA20 player auction, it is Lungo Ngidi, and the bid is at £2 million. And he's going to play for MI Cape Town. If you're all quite sure, 2,100,000, a new bidder altogether. The Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, come in at 2,000,001, 2,000,002, 2,200,000. 2,000,002, it's MI Cape Town at 2,200,000. 2,300,000, 2,400,000. Straight back, MI Cape Town at 2,400,000. 2,500,000. Say the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, 2,006,000. Still against you, 2,700,000, 2,800,000. MI Cape Town at 2,900,000. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape at 2,900,000 rand. You're out. Thank you anyway. So MI Cape Town are out. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, you are in at 2,900,000. Is there any advance on the bidding? And the player is with the Sunrisers. Eastern Cape, 3 million in time. A new bidder altogether, welcome the Pile Royals at 3 million. Fresh bidding altogether, 3,000,001. 3,000,002. 3,200,000. Pile Royals bid against the Sunrisers, 3,003,000. 3,300,000 rand. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. 3,400,000. I'm having a chat now. Don't blame you. At 3,004,000. It's against you at 3,400,000. The bid is with the Pile Royals, right beside me here, at 3,004,000. You're out. Thank you anyway. So we're back with the Pile Royals at 3,400,000 rand. It's Lungo Ngidi selling at 3,004,000. Going once at 3,400,000. Going twice at 3,400,000. All done. Sold at 3,400,000. 3.4 to the Pile Royals. There we go. Thank you very much. Well, nice start there, wasn't it? Eh? It's water, I promise. Right then, the next player, out of the hat, out of the bag, the velvet bag it is, from set XX. Thank you, it is player number 5. It's Tabrai Shamsi. Tabrai Shamsi is the next player in today's auction. And for Tabrai, I'd like to start bidding here, please, at 850 rand to start me, 850,000 rand to start now. 850. Who's first now? 850. Start me off, will you? An opening bid. Let's get going at 850. At 850,000. I'm looking for the opening bid. Looking for that opening bid. I'm not seeing it initially, but 850 for Tabrai Shamsi. I see no bids. I see no bids. If a player is not bid for, I have an opening bid, thank you. I've got the opening bid, it comes from the Pile Royals at 850,000. Opening up at 850. Here we are now at 850 bid to start now. Bid on now if you want him. If you want him now. I've got 850,000, my opening bid now from the Pile Royals at 850,000. 900 bid now at 9. Pretoria Capitals come in now at 900. 900 the bid now. At 900 it is now 950 bid. At 950, Royals say 950. At 950 against the Capitals now. At 950 million bid now, 1 million. Million bid here. Million bid it is now against the Royals now. 1,000,001. 1,100,000. 1,200,000. Pretoria Capitals, 1,200,000. 1,200,000. 1,300,000. 1,400,000. Still with the Pretoria Capitals at 1,400,000. At 1,400,000. It's against the Power Royals. 1,500,000. Thank you. 1,500,000. 1,600,000. Pretoria Capitals at 1,600,000 rand. 1,700,000. The Royals. 1,800,000. The Capitals. 1,900,000. The Royals. 2 million bid. I've got 2 million now from the Pretoria Capitals now at 2 million. So, what do you think on the Royals table now? They're having a chat at 2 million. 2,000,001 going on. They're going on at 2,000,001. 2,100,000. 2,200,000. With the Capitals. 2,300,000. 2,400,000. Capitals still. 2,400,000. 2,500,000. Thank you, the Royals. 2,600,000. Capitals bid. 2,700,000. 2,800,000. 2,800,000 rand. 2,900,000 I have from the Royals. Tiprai Shamsi at 2,900,000 rand. What do you say on the Capitals table? They say 3 million. They say 3 million rand. So at 3 million it is now. A Capitals bid at 3 million rand against the Royals now. 3 million. 2,100,000 against you now. 3,100,000. It's a Royals bid. 3,200,000, thank you. They're back at 3,200,000. So at 3,200,000. 3,300,000, they're going on. The Royals goes on at 3,300,000. 3,400,000. We're at 3,400,000, and the bid is with the Pretoria Capitals. At 3,400,000, it's against the Power Royals. 3,500,000 is bid. I have 3,500,000.
They're basically throwing their cards. They're going to try and take the first two. I understand why
I have the bid
Capitals are saying
of 3,500,000, 3,600,000.
Supersport Park, and he bowls really
Pretoria
well
bid,
there, so
3,600,000.
And leg spin is all.
But also, if you play at PAL,
3,600,000.
You've got space. It's a big enough ground. Leg spinner.
What are you thinking on the Royals table now? 3,600,000.
Well, I think the attractive part about
3,700,000.
is that
They're going on.
Bowls all his spin at the half field, which is the hardest thing to do. So you
3,800,000.
expect him to go
Thank
really
you.
well if he goes down to the coast. So
3,800,000.
Bit of a tussle between the Royals and the Capitals at the moment.
With a smile.
And obviously, JB Dermany, he's in charge of the Royals.
3,800,000.
Knows the value of Shamsi.
It's not yours.
And the Pretoria Capitals
You know that already.
they want to try and get their
3,800,000.
So I think
Bids
it's
with the
still gonna
Capitals,
climb,
3,900,000, they say.
I think it's also that the challenge is that obviously the two of their players have come out
So,
first. They would have liked to maybe spend a bit of time seeing what the waters are like, but the two that they've wanted have come out as the first two, and
It's
that's why
against
Paul
the
are pushing
Pretoria
as hard as they can.
Capitals.
It's an interesting, aggressive
4 million is
tactic,
bid.
actually.
I have the bid of
And
4
it's
million.
making a real statement to everybody else in the
The
auction.
bid is at 4 million.
Well, you can see just how the spinners are sought after
It's
in
a Capitals
in
bid,
2020
4
cricket. And these two really going. There's up to 4 million now. Shamsi must be smiling.
Rawls have done all the
Probably
hard
just
work,
opened up
but it's
the
against you now.
appetizer at home.
The bid's right in the middle here at
You do
4
also
million.
look at the poll balance, and you think they've got Miller, they've got Butler. they've
4
got
million
McCoy, they've got
100,000, they
Bosch.
say. The
Look
Royals
at
say
that.
4 million
What a
one.
bounce back. Just when you thought Pretoria Capitals could nail him.
It must be at a breaking point. It must be close to a breaking point where they can't go again.
Now they're in a huddle.
I suppose,
On
in
the
theory,
Capitals
the
table,
point you made to me this
4,100,000.
morning before we were there, you could throw a lot of money at this early and pick up some cheapos at the end.
I think that's what you, in many ways, it's such a short
4,100,000.
tournament. Try and get your best 12. Try and stick with those and what the tournament's going to bring. And then fiddle the changes after that. So that might be the policy.
4 million two, they're going on at 4,200,000.
The Capitals, they want him at
Still
home,
at
don't
4
they?
million
They
two.
want him,
Still
the
a Capitals
homeboy.
bid.
And they need to
At
get on
4
the score
million
sheet.
two.
They've only had 2
Against the Royals
pre-signings
now.
in Norcia and Pretorius. So
at 4
they're
million
definitely trying to open up the
200,000.
squad selection.
Well, you know, the owner of this PAL team, the Royals, Manoj Badali, is
Well,
sitting
what
in
do you
London. He'll be on the phone here,
That's what-
pockets jangling.
That's what one of those
Arsenal's
wires into the
opinions
ear is
there.
all about. That's where the communication's coming from.
On the Royals
But I
table
tell you who won't be
at
in
4
mind
million
this at all
two.
is the other four franchises, because
Got the
in many
bids
ways,
against them, remember.
you spend a lot
Pressure's
of
on
money
them
on one
at 4
individual.
million
You
two.
blow out your
Bids with the
salary
Capitals.
for what's still to come.
4,300,000. Say the PAL Royals.
Yeah, just looking at the Pole Royals as well. If you look at their makeup. they've
And
got
now the
Miller,
pressure's
Bosch,
on
Butler,
Pretoria
and McCoy.
Capitals.
So one spinner short.
We are
so
at
they've
4
thrown all the
million
eggs at that basket.
300,000 rand for Tabrai Shamsi. $4,300,000. Mixed opinions at 4,300,000 against. Do you remember? Bids right here with the Royals. 4,300,000. Shaking the heads, nodding the heads at 4,300,000. Or out. You are out at 4,300,000, but thank you anyway. Thank you for your bidding at 4,300,000. So the bid is with the PAL Royals at 4,300,000. Anybody else coming in? At 4,300,000. This is Tabrai Shamsi, who's going to play for the PAL Royals. If you're all quite sure, my hammer's raised at 4,300,000 rand. So, PAL Royals at 4.3 million. Thank you. Right, Senpil, who have we got next? Coming out the double X set. Thank you, it's player number 6. Number 6, it's Dwayne Pretorius. Dwayne Pretorius is the next player in the SA20 auction. And for Dwayne Pretorius, I'm going to ask for an opening bid here. I'm asking 850 to start the bidding. Who goes here first now at 850,000? An opening bid, please, for Dwayne Pretorius. Opening up. Who's going to go first? Do I see the opening bid at 850,000? PAL Royals, open the bidding again. 850,000 bid to start now. I have the opening bid at 850. Bid on now if you want him now. I have the opening bid. I've got an opening bid of 850,000 now, so 9 is next if you want him. At 850 it is now. Opening up. As before, Par Royals making all the running today at 850,000. Anybody else? Take them on. Dwayne Pretorius, base price, 850,000. I have the bid. 900 to start, 9 it is, then MI Cape Town, thank you. I've got 900,000 bid. At 900,000 bid now from MI Cape Town against the Royals. 950 I have now, 950. At 950 million bid now, 1 million MI Cape Town, add a million, 1 million rand now. MI Cape Town, million. 1 million one, Par Royals. 1 million two. Million two. MI Cape Town. 1,200,000. 1,300,000. Say the Royals. 1 million four. 1 million four. Cape Town bid. 1 million four. It's the Royals now, 1 million four, 1 million five, thank you. 1 million five I have. What do you say, MI Cape Town? I've got 1 million five against you now for Dwayne Pretorius. You're out, thank you. They're out at 1 million five. So, Royals back in, still there. Still there. Yet again, it's the Royals at 1,500,000, this time for Dwayne Pretorius. Anybody else coming in now? Here we are, third player. 1 million four, you're back in. Back in, 1 million four, 1 million four. MI Cape Town, 1,400,000. MI Cape Town. $1 million for, yeah? Oh, so do you know, I was wondering, I thought, I'm just making sure you're ever alerted back. You're bidding 1.6, why not? Me going backwards, you going forwards, thank you. 1.6 million, why not? Thank you, MI Cape Town. 1,600,000. MI Cape Town, 1.6 million for Dwayne Pretorius. 1,600,000. What are we saying on the Royals table? 1,600,000. Is there an advance on the MI Cape Town bid for Dwayne Pretorius? In a huddle on the Royals table, because the bid's against them now. The bid sits with the MI Cape Town. Might have to hurry you. 1.6 million. 1.7 million, thank you. 1.7 million bid now. I've got 1,700,000. Par Royals bid at 1,700,000. Thank you. You're out. MI Cape Town out. Royals in. 1.7 million. Dwayne Pretorius, 1,700,000 now. 1.8 million, welcome. The Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, come in at 1.8 million. A new bidder altogether at 1,800,000 now. Taking on the Royals, who bought everything so far, 1.8 million. Thank you, Sunrisers. Bidder is now then at 1,800,000. 1,900,000 against you now. 1.9 million. Have the bid here from the Royals at 1,900,000. 2 million bid. Thank you. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, bid 2 million. For Dwayne Pretorius at 2 million rand. Are we going on from there? Is there any advance on the bid of 2 million? Coming from the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. It's against the Par Royals at 2 million. Might have to hurry you again. Got the bids with the Sunrisers at 2 million.
Well, this is another very tense auction, not quite
Yes
at
or
the
no now?
extreme price of the previous two players, Ngidi and Shamsi, but Dwayne Pretoria is such a multifunctional cricketer.
Yeah, 3-in-1 cricketer. He's done really well for the pro
2 million
teams
what?
as well, and been around the local game for a long time. Had
Royals
some IPL
bid.
experiences last season, so obviously showing his worth here. You know, I think
2 million two.
Sunrisers. I think he'd be a good fit for the Sunrisers down there. Good death bowler, likes to mix it up, and then hits it out the park.
2 million
It's a bit of
200,000.
a surprise for me. He's been the Super Kings. I mean, he plays for Chennai Super Kings in the
Sunrisers,
IPL.
Eastern Cape.
So they would know what he's about and what he brings to the party. So the fact that they haven't even put a bid in is a little bit surprising. They must have other people that they've involved.
I think that they're very conscious of
against
having
you,
to
Power
change
Royals.
their DNA, having always been a side based on spin. Home
Are you
matches
going on now? 2 million,
back in the IPL, the Chennai Super Kings, coming here as the Joburg Super Kings. They're playing at the
For Dwayne
Wanderers, the
Pretorius.
hardest, fastest pitch in the country.
And that's where his home. That's his home ground. So that's why I've been a little bit surprised they haven't gone to him. But
That's
it's-
right, because he's experienced there. You've got some short boundaries
Bids
to
against
defend
you.
and some short boundaries to attack with the bat.
Got 2 million
Also
two.
mindset-wise, you know, when he goes
I
to
will
the
have to
IPL,
rush you.
different
You're
environment,
out. Thank
different
you.
ground,
2 million two.
different
Thank you anyway. I
surfaces.
got 2
South
million
Africa.
two,
I
and
mean, the amount
the
of
Royals
domestic
are
cricket
out.
he's played
This is
here
your bid at 2 million
is just
200,000.
massive. So when he walks
That's a
any ground, he
Sunrisers
feels
bid
comfortable, whether
at
he
2
goes
million two.
in the whole of the country.
Maybe they've
Anybody
got
else coming
Marco
in now
Jansen
for Dwayne
dreams.
Pretorius?
That
I have
could
the
be a
bid at
really
2
good
million
call.
two. It's with the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. My hammer's
It
raised.
is interesting how long
2,300,000
these
new
three
bidder.
players have taken. Now,
Pretoria Capitals
usually
enter
you'd
the
reckon
fray at
somewhere
2 million
between
three. At
2
2 million
to
three. I've taken the
2.5 minutes
Pretoria
to auction
Capitals
a
at
player.
2 million three.
5 would
I
be
saw them
max.
first.
We've
Saw
had
them first
three
at 2
in
million
a row
three.
have gone past the 5
Come in if
minute
you
mark.
want. I don't mind.
We
I've got
thought
2
this
million
would be a
three. When you bid
5-hour
at Pretoria
auction.
Capitals,
We
come
could be
in
here till the middle
at
of the
2 million
night.
300,000.
But I would say that the set is the double X. This is your X factor players from a
against
South
the
African
Sunrisers.
perspective in particular. A lot
2
of
million
these teams will know the
300,000.
experience they have, the
your
possibilities
bid.
of what they can possibly do. We've just noticed that the Durban
You've
Super
got
Giants
Dwayne
have just
Pretorius at
jumped
the
in
moment
here
at
and put a
2.3,
bid.
2.4
They've been very
bid now.
quiet. It's the
2
first
million
bid
four.
they've put in.
2 million four against you now. 2 million five.
And that's also good. You
Straight
can't
off,
afford
2
to be
million
just sitting still.
500,000.
Otherwise, people start to work out what your game plan is.
Capitals bid at 2
But
million
you- when- If you only
500,000.
bid for the people you really want, people start to see through
Yes.
that. So every once in a while,
2
there's
million
You
a
need to
payout.
play. You need to play the poker bluff.
Exactly. And
2
you
million
push the
six.
prices up with these individuals so that when your
2
player
million
comes
seven.
along, you've still got a purse and the others' purses have been a bit dwindled and they'll have to be a little bit
Pretoria
circumspect
Capitals,
about whether they
2
go or not.
million
You know who's leading the Brains
rand.
Trust there? Your old mate, Lars Kuzma.
2 million eight is
Durban boy, trying to get a bit of Durban
2 million
flavour.
nine, straight
As a
back.
big fisherman, he's obviously keen to throw a few on the lure and see if they can get back to the boat.
We're at 2 million nine.
But that's the great thing about an auction and a
Bids
draft
with
system is
Pretoria
that
Capitals.
everybody has got access to a player in the auction system.
3 million I have
Which
bid.
creates a lot
I've
of
got 3
excitement,
million
and you
bid
see exactly
from the
this,
Sunrisers
just
at 3 million. 3
Dwayne
million
Pretorius jumping in and out of different teams.
3,100,000 it is. Pretoria Capitals at 3 million one. 3 million two. 3 million two from the Sunrisers. 3 million three, straight back. 3,300,000. 3,400,000. Sunrisers bid. 3,400,000. 3,005,000 is bid now. The Capitals bid at 3,500,000. $3,600,000 going on, the Sunrisers. 3,600,000. 3,600,000 it is against the Capitals. 3,700,000 they say. We've got 3,700,000. It's a Capitals bid at 3,700,000. 3,000,008, say the Sunrisers. Duane Pretorius at 3,800,000 rand. With the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. 3,800,000 against the Pretoria Capitals. You're out. Thank you anyway. So that's the bid then. At 3,000,008, the Capitals are out. It is with you then, Sunrisers, at 3,800,000. Any advance on that bid, or I'll sell the player. Duane Pretorius. Now, you can't ask me to stop before you've started bidding. You either come in, 3,000,009. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, the Durban Super Giants. After all that hard work there, Sunrisers now at 3.9. It is now a new bidder now at 3.9, at 3,900,000. I've got a new bidder altogether now, the Durban Super Giants. Welcome to the auction. They're straight in at 3,900,000. So now it's against you, Sunrisers. Are you going on? Made all the ground. They came in at the kill. All the hard work done. And the Durban Super Giants enter the fray at 3,000,009. Are you trying one more for Duane Pretorius? At 3,900,000 then. 4 million bid now. At 4 million. At 4 million it is now. 4,000,001. 4,000,001. Durban's bid now. At 4,100,000. Oh, thank you anyway. 4,000,001 it is, and the Sunrisers are out. 4,000,001 it is, and the Super Giants are in. First purchase of the day. Looks like it for the Durban Super Giants. 4,100,000. It is Duane Pretorius selling at 4,100,000 rand. Sold to the Durban Super Giants. Thank you. Here we go then, and our next player, Pearl. Who have we got coming out then? Thank you. Player number 4. Odin Smith. Odin Smith, West Indies bowler. And here I've got to start bidding. I'm opening here. I'm asking 1,700,000 to start me off here. An opening bid here of 1,700,000. Straight in. Who opens the bidding? Who goes first here at 1,700,000? An opening bid, please, at 1,700,000. Coming straight in to start the bidding for Odin Smith. An opening bid of 1,700,000. Do I see that opening bid? We've sold every player so far. I'd like an opening bid for Odin Smith. It has to be 1,700,000. Can't be less. That's the rules of the auction. Base price to start the bidding. Well, I'm looking for the opening bid, and I see no bids. Well, if I get no bidding, the player can't be sold. If a player is unsold, he can be represented at the end of the Express Set 2 later on in the day. So if there's no bidding for Odin Smith, I'll ask one last time. Is there a bid for Odin Smith? No, no bid for Odin Smith, so Odin remains unsold. He could be back, though. Unsold players can be represented. So, Pearl, who have we got next? Okay, we got player number 3. We got Rassi van der Dussen. Rassi van der Dussen is our next player up. So for Rassi, I'd like 850, please. 850 to start me. At 850. An opening bid, please, now. Who'll go first? 850,000 rand. For Rassi van der Dussen. Thank you. I have the opening bid from MI Cape Town, opening up. Thank you. They open the bidding at 850. 900 bid now from the Super Kings now at 900. At 900 bid now. At 900, 950, 950, a million, 1 million, At 1 million it is now. Super Kings now. 1 million 1, 1 million 1, 1 million 2, 1 million 2, 1 million 3, 1 million 3, 1 million 4 bid now. 1 million 4, 1 million 5 I have now. At 1 million 5, 1 million 6 is bid now. At 1 million 6, 1 million 7 I have now. At 1 million 8 is bid now. 1 million 9 I have now. At 1 million 9, 2 million bid now. 2 million 1, 2 million 1. I like the pace. I like the pace at 2 million 1. Don't stop now. At 2 million 1, it's with MI Cape Town now at 2 million 100,000 now. Against the Joburg Super Kings, 2 million 2. They're going on 2 million 3 straight back now. Straight back now at 2 million 300,000 now. 2 million 4 I have now. 2 million 5 still there. At 2,500,000, it's MI Cape Town. 2 million 6 is bid now from the Super Kings now at 2 million 600. 2 million 7 I have now. So at 2 million 7, 2 million 8 is bid now. 2 million 9 the bid now. 2 million 9, not yours. It's theirs at 2 million 9. MI Cape Town at 2 million 900,000 now. At 2 million 3 bid now at 3 million I have. Now the bid's at 3 million. 3 million 1. They go on. MI Cape Town go on at 3 million 100,000. Joburg Super Kings is against you. 3 million 2 is bid. I've got 3 million 2. 3 million 3 is bid. Here we are now at 3 million 300,000 now. 3 million 3 is 3 million 4 against you now at 3 million 4. 3 million 5 is bid. Here we are now at 3 million 5. MI Cape Town 3 million 5 against the Super Kings now. 3 million 500,000 here. Here we are now at 3 million 5. 3 million 6 is bid now. 3 million 6 now. This is the bid at 3 million 6. You're out. Thank you anyway. Nice brisk bidding. I like the pace. At 3 million 6. At 3 million 600,000. Back with the Super Kings. At 3 million 6. You're out. MI Cape Town. At 3 million 6. Anybody else coming in now? Anybody else now? At 3 million 600 for Rassi van der Dussen. 3 million 6 it is now. Super Kings bid. Any advancing? Hammers raised at 3 million 600,000. Going to 3 million 7. You're back in. Back in. Cape Town come back in now at 3 million 700,000. At 3 million 700,000 now. So now, what do they say on the Joburg Super Kings table? There is a bid of 3 million 7. It's against them. And it's been a two-way battle. 3 million 8, they say. They say 3 million 800,000 now. So back against you now, MI Cape Town. 3 million 8. 3 million 9, they're going on. 3 million 900,000. Against the Super Kings. 3,900,000. You're out. Thank you anyway. And great pace bidding. Thank you from both of you. At 3,900,000 it is now. So the bid is back with you, MI Cape Town. The bid's at 3,900,000. This is Rassi van der Dussen at 3,900,000. Is there any advance? Any fresh bidding at 3,900,000? Then I'll sell the player to MI Cape Town. First purchase of the day at 3,900,000. You're all quite sure. I'm selling the player. Sold. Well done at 3,900,000. Thank you. So well done, Rassi van der Dussen, who will play for the MI Cape Town franchise in SA20. Okay, so moving on then. What have we got here next? Okay, well, it's player number 1. It's player number 1. It's Heinrich Klaassen. Heinrich Klaassen is player number 1. From the double X set, South African wicketkeeper. And they can all bid here, because I only want 175,000 to start off. Straight in here, 175,000. Who's going first? Don't be shy, 175,000. The opening bid, who's going to go? 175 bid, thank you. Capital's open the bidding at 175, at 175. Bid on now, 175 now. I'd like 2 from here. I'd like 200. I've got the opening bid at 175. Here we are at 175,000 now. Who's going on from here? 2 bid now, thank you, 200. At 200. Here, Royals, 200, 225, 250, 250, 250, 75, 300. At 325, 350, 50, 75, 400, 400 now. At 400, Royals bid now at 400. 25 bid now, 450. At 450. At 450, going on still, are you now? At 450, Royals bid still. 450, 75 is bid now, 5 now. Now I've got 500 looking for 50. I have 500 bid now. Royals bid 550, 550, 600, 600 bid, 650, 700, 700 bid now. Royals bid still at 700, 750, 800. At 800 bid now. 850, Capitals, 900. At 900 bid now. Still the Royals bid at 900, 950, a million. 1,000,001, 1,000,002, 1,000,003, 1,000,004, 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007, 1,000,008, 1,000,009, 2 million, 2,000,001, 2,100,000. Pace picked up now at 2,000,001. Capitals bid 2,000,001 against the Royals. 2,000,001. Henrik Klaassen bids with the Capitals. 2,000,002 going on. Royals back in now. 2,000,002. 2,000,003. 2,300,000. 2,400,000. 2,500,000. A Capitals bid. 2,500,000. 2,600,000. 2,700,000. 2,800,000, say the Royals. 2,900,000, the Capitals. 2,900,000 rand. 3 million is bid. I have 3 million. 3,000,001. Straight back from the Capitals at 3,000,001. Against the Royals at 3,100,000 rand. $3,200,000, thank you. Back with the Royals now at 3,200,000. $3,300,000, say Pretoria Capitals. 3,300,000. 3,400,000, they're going on, the Royals bid. At 3,400,000. What do they think on the capital table at 3,400,000? Because the bid is against them. $3,500,000 they say. They say 3,500,000 now. So back with them now at 3,500,000. Henrik Klaassen at 3,500,000. Bids with Pretoria Capitals. 3,500,000, 3,600,000. Royals bid 3,600,000. 3,600,000. Royals are ahead of you at 3,600,000. 3,600,000, you're out. Thank you. Capitals are out at 3,600,000. So, bids with you, Par Royals at 3,600,000. Anybody else coming in now? 3,700,000, the Durban Supergiants enter the fray now at 3,700,000. Do all the hard work and now again they're in at the kill. They're in at 3,700,000. Durban Supergiants then enter in at 3,700,000 now. So now 3,800,000, say the Royals now, at 3,800,000, 3,900,000. At 3,900,000. Supergiants bid at 3,900,000. At 3,900,000 now. 4 million. 4 million bid. 4,000,001. At 4,000,001. Supergiants bid. 4,000,001. Well, against the Royals. They did all the hard work. at 4,100,000. But the bids with the Durbans, super giants, at 4,000,001. Henrik Clausen, 4,100,000. Thank you. They're out at 4,000,001. So you're in. The bids with you, the Durban Supergiants, at 4,100,000. Is there any advance from anybody else? My hammer is raised then at 4,100,000. This is Henrik Clausen. 4,000,002. 4,000,002. A new bidder altogether. Altogether. Welcome, MI Cape Town at 4,200,000. 4,003,000 bid now at 4,003,000. At 4,300,000 now. Durban Supergiants say 4,004,000 bid now. MI Cape Town now at 4,004,000. 4,004,000. 4,005,000. 4,500,000. Durban Supergiants 4,005,000 against MI Cape Town now. 4,500,000 out. Thank you anyway. Well, there you are. MI Cape Town out at 4,005,000. Power Royals well out at 4,500,000. Durban Supergiants well in at 4,500,000 for Henrik Clausen. I'm going to sell, if you're all quite sure, 4,500,000 rand. Sold 4.5 million. And that is to the Durban's Supergiants. Thank you very much and welcome. So then, if I'm reckoning, the penultimate player in the bag. Thank you very much, Pearl. Player number 2, it's Jimmy Neesham. Jimmy Neesham, the New Zealand all-rounder. And for Jimmy Neesham, please, opening there, please. I'd like 1,700,000 to start me off. Start me off there, please. An opening bid, please, of 1,700,000. Start the bidding, please, will you? An opening bid. Let's get going at 1,700,000. Who'd like to open the bidding? For Jimmy Neesham here, at 1,700,000. 1,700,000, I'm asking. That's his base price. Can't go lower. It's the opening bid I'm asking for. Do I see that opening bid anywhere? For Jimmy Neesham now. Well, I see no bid. I see no bid, so a bit like Odin Smith. If I don't get bid, I can't sell the player, but he can be represented later in the day in Express Set 2. So at the moment, I see no bid for Jimmy. I'll ask one more time, is there a bid, yes or no? I got a no, so Jimmy Neesham remains unsold in today's auction. Which means we move on, by my reckoning, to the last player, yes, Pearl, and the process of elimination. It is player number 8, and it's Marco Jansen. Marco Jansen, the South African all-rounder. So for Marco Jansen, base price there, straight in, 175 to start me there. 175 will start me. Who's going first? Who's first in here at 175,000? An opening bid. Don't be shy. You've all got the money, I know that. 175 to start me. Who's it going to be? For Marco Jansen. 175 bid, thank you. Royals open the bidding at 175 now. I've got the opening bid. Bid on now, will you? At 175,000. Who's going to? Who's going to now? I've got 175 bid to start. I have the opening bid. I have the opening bid for Marco Jansen now at 175, and I'm looking for 200,000 now. I have that opening bid. Are you bidding on? Is he being sold for his base price only of 175? He's here to be sold. He's here to be sold, make no mistake. This is Marco Jansen, and I have that bid of 175,000. Are you quite sure? 200 bid, thank you. 2 it is now from the Super Kings. 225, 250, 75, 300, 25, 350, 75, 400, 25, 450, 75, 550, 650, 750, 850, 950, 1 million bid. At a million rand bid, 1,000,001. 1,000,001 is bid now. 1,000,002. 1,000,002. Super Kings bid now at 1,200,000 against the Royals now at 1,200,000. You're out, thank you. At 1,200,000 it is now. This is Marco Janssen at 1,200,000 now. And the bids with the Joburg Super Kings. Is there any advance on that bid of 1,200,000? The last player in the double X set of the SA20 auction. Any advance now? All done then. I'm to sell then. Joburg, 1,900,000. Oh, close. Jump, we might get there. 1,200,000, 1,300,000. 1,300,000 bid now. 1,300,000 now, Pretoria Capitals. 1,300,000, 1,400,000, 1,500,000, 1,600,000, 1,700,000, 1,800,000, 1,900,000, told you, 2,000,000. 2,000,001, 2,000,002, 2,000,003, 2,000,004, 2,000,005, 2,000,006. Super Kings bid, still 2,000,006, 2,000,007, 2,000,008, 2,000,009, 3,000,000. Super Kings still at 3,000,000. No, you're out, thank you. At 3,000,000 it is then. So I'm back with the Joburg Super Kings. My bid's at 3,000,000 a round. It's against Pretoria. I'm quite sure Capitals are out. Super Kings are in at 3,000,000. My hammer's raised. I sell the player then. 3,100,000. A new bidder altogether. Welcome the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. 3,200,000 now. Straight back. Super Kings bid 3,200,000. 3,300,000. 3,400,000. 3,500,000. 3,600,000. Super Kings bid 3,600,000. 3,700,000. 3,800,000. 3,900,000. 4,000,000. 4,001,000. 4,002,000. Still the Super Kings at 4,200,000. 4,003,000, 4,004,000. Still against the Sunrisers. 3,500,000, 3,600,000. 4,600,000. 4,007,000 bid, 4,008,000. 4,009,000, 5,000,000. 5,000,000 bid. Joburg Super Kings at 5,000,000. 5,001,000, 5,002,000, 5,003,000, 5,004,000. Super Kings at 5,400,000. 5,005,000. 5,006,000. 5,600,000. Good catch. 5,007,000. 5,008,000. 5,009,000. 6,000,000 bid. A Super Kings bid at 6,000,000 round. $6,000,000 bid against the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. 6,100,000. $6,100,000. Marco Janssen. At 6,100,000 against the Super Kings. $6,000,001. You're out. Thank you. Super Kings out at 6,000,001. Bids with the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape at 6,100,000. Marco Janssen is selling then at 6,100,000 rand. Congratulations, at 6,100,000, and he will play for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes that set. There will now be a 15-minute break and a press conference. I look forward to seeing you back sharply here in 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Well, a fascinating first round of bidding here in Cape Town at the SA20 auction. Very tense, a certain amount of drama, not that much surprise. You know, these were the double X players right at the sort of nub end of the tournament. Sean Pollock and Neil Mackenzie are with me. We've had a few questions about us sort of whispering under the pre-fade of the auctioneer. The idea really is just to get our conversation and our own sense of excitement and jeopardy here. So that is deliberate, and all the figures that the auctioneer is talking about go up onto the screen, so you're not actually missing anything, and you're just getting our conversation, if you like, as another layer of the production. Anyway, Sean and Neil, let's have a little bit of analysis here, because you see that Marco Jansen at 6.1 is the most expensive player so far. But what's interesting is the hardcore investment already from Pile Royals.
Yeah, I think they've got a clear strategy of who they wanted. I think, you know, the two bowling options, that sort of ties in their 8 overs. And I suppose for coaching staff and for management, that is the key. You know, you can tend to find batters who can do a kind of a job. But at the end of the day, the bowlers who are going to knuckle down 4 overs and guaranteed, and Lungi Ngidi and Tabraiz Shamsi are both those kind of individuals. Tabraiz is rated in the top 10 or close to the top 2, I think, in the T20 format, and Lungi's been sensational in the shorter format as well.
And in direct opposition to that, not worrying about bowlers at all, Sunrisers Eastern Cape have gone with a batsman and an all-rounder, and they've spent even heavier.
Yeah, it's been really interesting looking at it. I mean, the big interest for me was that Heinrich Claessens in terms of who was bidding for him. You know, the Royals were going really hard at him, where they've got Josh Butler as the keeper, and you know, Quinton de Kock was with the Giants. So there was a little tussle going on there, and then you know, it just shows his versatility there. So he's got 2 of South Africa's you know, big keepers there in one team, which is quite an interesting dynamic for looking in.
I think also Lance Klusener been true to his role as an all-rounder. He's decided to go quite. They had Jason Holder already before the auction started, so a bit of money. I suppose the ones that you've got to be looking at and thinking they'll be a bit panicky at the stage is the Pretoria Capitals. They've still just got the 2 bowlers. They've got nothing else after the 10 players have come to the party, and they've put plenty of bids in,
yeah,
but they haven't won anything as yet.
I'm sorry, it's Durban Superchargers, not Sunrisers Eastern Cape, who've gone heavy there. It was difficult to see the logo from this distance. There we go. Durban Superchargers have gone with big money, so they've spent 8.6, whereas the Royals have so far spent 7.7.
But that's also interesting to see, and this is where we go down the route, because of the Indian connection and the loyalty to the RPL. Someone like a Sunrisers obviously love the impact that Marco Jansen have, and they look at him and say, listen, potentially he can be a massive player for us in the RPL. So what we need to do is get him on board in our South African setup, work with him as much as possible, maybe give him some exposure. He's got a wonderful ability to strike the ball, maybe get him up, bat him at number 6 at certain opportunities, and he might learn and develop as a player and then be even better when the RPL comes around. So no surprise that they've spent the 6 million.
2 teams yet to bid, or yet to successfully bid,
well, as we said, yeah, the Capitals, they've been throwing plenty lines in the water without too much success, and Joburg Super Kings as well. They've been pushing prices up, which is always good to see. I think the Sunrisers came in at the right time there. You know, that was a big steal for them at the back end there to get Jansen. He's the form player there, had a great England series for 6.1, and you know, they only had 2 players. They had Bartman and Markham, who they signed on the pre-auction, so looking for that all-rounder spot. He's a left armer, and it ties in with how you make up your side. You want to be striking up front. He does swing the ball up front, and he can tonk it out of the ground at the back end. So a really good buy for the Sunrisers, and they'll go into the break slightly happier.
Now we've got Rassi van der Dussen. I'm just going to get him to hang on 1 minute, because I just want Sean to take us back to the start of the show
Monaco and your Mumbai, your MI Cape Town lineup, you dropped in the 5 committed players before the tournament. We can now drop in Rassi into that side and have a look at how strong this is beginning to look.
Yeah, and you'll probably move your Brevis up to opening spot. I mean, he did it a couple of times in the RPL for Mumbai, and maybe that's the role they want him to play going forward. Rassi van der Dussen, we've got him at 4, maybe even would slide in at number 3. But they're starting to look pretty settled. I mean, they've got their 6 players. The Durban Super Giants have actually got 7 players. So in many ways, they're very settled about what they're trying to do.
Yeah. I'd move them all up 1. I'd have Van der Dussen 3, Livingston 4, and Curran 5.
Well, I think Rassi van der Dussen is seen. He made his mark as an opening batter in the T20 format. That's where he got chosen. That's where he was most successful. He's adapted well to the middle order. So basically, Brevis, van der Dussen, I think Brevis has got to stay in the top 3, but Rassi van der Dussen can go up front and he can go to 4.
So in this case study, you start to think, okay, what are they now looking for? I don't see a captain there. I'm not too sure whether someone like a Tristan Stubbs can keep. But that could be a possible option. We know the connection that he has with Mumbai. No left-hander really in that top 3 or 4. So are they, when they come to the batters, are they starting to look left-hander? Are they starting to look captain? And are they starting to look wicket-keeper? So those are the things we've got to keep in mind. And all the teams are thinking along these similar kind of lines.
If I was them, I'd be looking at Simon Harmer to captain and bowl his off-breaks in harness with Rashid Khan and Liam Livingston at Cape Town. I think it gives them a very varied attack. It's just a thought. Let's go to Rassi. I think we can pick him up. I think he's on Teams. Rassi, can you hear us?
Yeah, you guys, yeah.
All right. Yeah, we can see you too. There he is, looking lean and probably quite pleased. Nice little day for you.
Yeah, great result. I mean, geez, I thought your heart rate spikes up when you walk into the bat.
Okay, we lost you. Yeah, we lost you, unfortunately, but we can see the joy in your face. I'm just trying to get...
How's the finger? How's the finger? Show us the finger.
Finger's okay.
More importantly,
yeah, good.
More importantly, those horns in the back there, you're going to have to add the MI Cape Town helmet to the logo at the back.
You know me, Mackie, I like the bush, so just a bit of a reminder there. Not sure Mark will know what that...
A question about the lineup of the team, because given the strength of the 5 players who were already recruited before the auction begun, Rassi, you've joined an enormously strong-looking outfit with Brevis, with KG, Rashid Khan, Liam Livingston, Sam Curran, and yourself. Already 6 gun players.
Yeah, no, look, those 3 bowlers, KG, Rashid Khan, Sam Curran.
Well, technology isn't perfect. Annoying that we've lost Rassi, but he's 3.9 million rand to the richer, and he joins the MI Cape Town side. You wanted to touch also now on the Durban Supergiants.
Yeah, I think the Durban Supergiants, I mean, they've got the most, haven't they? They've got the 7 players already, so it's interesting to see how those fit into the equation. You've got batters at the top of the order, you've got plenty of all-rounders, you've got Reece Topley as a bowler, Klaasen, I mean, that's an option, or Quinton de Kock could actually captain the side. So they're starting to, so Brian is there, so he'll offer some variations for them as well, and Carl Mayers, so they've got a nice balance. It's starting to look like a team that they've sorted, and you get the feeling from what we've seen from them in the auction, they've been very quiet, they've waited for that ideal moment, and they put their hand up or put the paddle up. I think they're very focused on a few particular players, and they're going to try and you get those players as they go forward.
Yeah, it's no sort of Kloosner was an all-rounder, so you can see just littered with that side. I mean, Claessens, if you take the two keepers, they're all-rounders. So you got the two keepers of the all-round, you got Holder, Meyer, and then Reece Topley. Something, you know, we're talking how effective it is in South Africa taking early wickets, and that left-arm option, a big one to strike up front. You know, they've got the local boy in Sir Brian, who's captains the Dolphins, so a proper spinner. Good fielder, can hit a ball out of the stadium as well. So I'd be thinking sort of in the break, they'd be still targeting a spinner that can take it away from the bat in terms of something.
A left arm.
A left arm. Or
Maharaj,
a
Linda.
Something like that. Definitely.
Well, only 8.4 million now for Durban's Super Giants remaining. And they still have to fill 10 places, so there's a bit of thinking to be done. This break's 15 minutes long. It's like a timeout, really, as they all regroup and probably rethink their strategies, because things might not have gone quite as they'd hoped. Outside, there's a bit of a party. We've got a fair few dignitaries here. You'll have seen a lot of the cricketers involved with the teams: Mahela Jayawardena, Stephen Fleming, Dale Steyn, JP Duminy, amongst others. Guys who used to do battle with each other on the field are now doing battle with each other in the auction room. I think we can go outside, actually. We've picked up somebody. Let's go outside and find out what's going on.
Yes, Mark, I'm here with the very expressive former athlete, Cooks. Have you seen what they are going for? These players are really going for some life-changing numbers. I don't know if it's life-changing. Some of them are already top players. So what do you think?
Listen, I mean, the amount of money the guys are going for, I might go from former athlete to back in the field. I might stop rugby for cricket now. I mean, that's crazy numbers, but it's amazing, though.
I'm starting to think I'm doing the wrong sport. Now, walk with me. I feel like some of them are obviously going to relocate to different places. I think, personally, the people moving to Cape Town, they are in for a good time. Wine, cricket, a little bit of sunshine, maybe crazy weather, but what do you think about it?
I mean, I stay in Joburg, but I try to spend as much time as I can in Cape Town. So imagine coming to stay in Cape Town, the mountains, the views, just a great vibes. Plus, play cricket and also, I mean, get a bit of cash in the pocket. So yeah, I think the guys would love staying in Cape Town.
I can imagine. Do you know any players that have been sold to any of the Cape Town teams? Maybe you can share ones that have gone for a really good price.
We look at Rassi van Dussen now. I mean, he's going to be coming down to Cape Town. I mean, he's from Pretoria, and staying in Joburg. So I'm sure he won't be complaining too much, leaving the altitude, the bad traffic all the way up in Joburg and Pretoria, and swapping in for Cape Town.
Definitely, I can imagine all the things that they can do, the beach, and especially in summer. So I just want to say it's going to be amazing for them. They're going to enjoy it, the weather, the wine. I mean, Paul, I'm not too sure about Paul. I can talk about Cape Town. I live in Cape Town. I can tell you, Cape Town is a good time. In summer, we've got the best time.
So you're saying I must come join Rassi and move myself to Cape Town?
I'm saying maybe we should switch careers.
I think so as well.
So I think I'm going to take it back to Pearl. And thank you so much, guys.
The Western Cape is the fourth largest province in South Africa, with the capital city being Cape Town. The mother city is world famous for its harbour, containing one of only 6 recognized floral kingdoms of the world, and of course, Table Mountain. Cape Town is also considered one of the most multicultural cities in the world, making it the perfect place to visit for any intrepid traveller. Explore Langa as you get immersed into the everyday activities of people living in the oldest township in Cape Town, which was established prior to the apartheid era in 1923. The Western Cape is world-renowned for wines from the region. Visit dozens of wineries such as Groot Constantia and physically taste the history that absorbs you. Just a 30-minute ferry ride from Cape Town brings you to Robben Island. Spend a few hours where Nelson Mandela spent 27 years in his struggle to free a nation, and in so doing became a global icon for peace and forgiveness. A short drive from the Cape Town CBD will take you to the most beautiful garden in Africa. Kirstenbosch Botanical Garden lies at the heart of the Cape Floristic region and is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. This award-winning garden is over a century old and is home to a staggering 7,000 plant species. Truly explore the Cape Peninsula in a chauffeured vintage sidecar. This unique tour offers travellers a personal experience that starts in the CBD and goes through a range of sceneries and awe-inspiring panoramas that make Cape Town the city it is. The Zeitz Museum of Contemporary Art Africa displays the creations of some of the continent's most prominent artists. Take a look at the pieces that are reflecting an evolving African culture like never before. A trip to Cape Town is not complete without a visit to the V&A waterfront. With Table Mountain as the backdrop and ocean views all around, V&A waterfront is a hub of activity, lifestyle and recreation, making it one of Africa's most visited destinations. Depending on the direction the wind is blowing, jump off Lion's Head or Signal Hill to experience the joy of tandem paragliding. This incredible activity offers the freedom of the sky and enables a unique view of one of the most beautiful cities in the world. Round off your journey with a ride up the cable car to the top of Table Mountain. This iconic mountain is recognizable the world over and is now one of the official new 7 wonders of nature. Enjoy breathtaking views that will nourish your soul. So guarantee your next trip is an unforgettable one by making Cape Town your destination of choice.
Oh, wow, what a place. Nowhere better. And a great variety of attraction to Cape Town too. Just not the obvious beauty, but also sort of areas, funnily enough, like the docks itself are fascinating here. And then you can go a little way out of town, heading up the north coast, or indeed down to Cape Point, and you get enormous sort of panoramic vistas and just an outstanding place. Pommy and Bangra and Chris Morris have come into the seat alongside me, and at times watching with awe at the way the auction evolves, having been on the other end of it, a subject of it. If you like, have you enjoyed what you've seen so far?
It's been thrilling. I mean, look, it's a completely different dynamic for me to watch now without me being in it. But look, it's so exciting to see how the guys are being picked up and the importance of who they're going to and where they're going. It's fascinating to see which guys are going where for obvious reasons. So it's been fun. I've been watching. I've clapped loudly. I've enjoyed every second of it.
Rassi said his heart was pumping as the prize chipped away at the prize. So, Pommy, that's who's gone so far. And we look at Durban, who now, as Sean was just saying, have 7 players recruited and only 8.4 million left to spend on their remaining 10 players.
Yeah, always balance the checkbook, right? But I think that's gone, because if you have local players who are national players who are going to play in your 11, you're easing things up quite nicely. So they've done well to actually get Heinrich Klaassen and also Dwayne Pretorius. They must still work. There's a lot of work for them to do.
It's interesting, isn't it, how badly they wanted Marco Janssen, went up into the, not quite the early 5s, I think.
Well, they went up to there,
they
and then
went
decided
to
it was enough.
5 or something, but anyway, he went for 6.1, but they've still got work to do, I think, Super Kings, but they're very cool. They know this business. They've won IPLs. I'd be surprised if they were discombobulated yet. There's a word for a cricket broadcast, middle of a weekday afternoon. That was MI Cape Town. Now the Pile Royals, who've gone very hard. Strong batting in Butler and Miller. Then Tabre Shamsi, Lungi Ngidi, Obed McCoy and Corbin Bosch. 13 million remaining. Everybody is back settled in the room as we wait for the second part of the auction, looking at the Pretoria Capitals, who are yet to shop in this auction. The countdown is on. We're going to move to another tense part of the day. It's quiet here at the Convention Centre.
So welcome back to the SA20 player auction. It's now my privilege to offer set number 2. We're going to offer you specialist batsmen. So onto the stage, I'd like to welcome comedian and cricket lover, Joey Rasdeen. Joey's going to help me pick some players now. They're all batsmen. Oh, a round of applause. Look at that already. There we go. Second set now. Joey, pick away. First player out of the velvet bag this afternoon. We know he's a batsman. It's player number 18. It's Owen Morgan. There you are. Owen Morgan, former England T20 captain. So for Owen Morgan, where should we start then? Should we say 850,000 to start me? 850,000 for Owen Morgan, an opening bid. An opening bid at 850,000 now. For Owen Morgan now, do I see a bid there to start off? Can we go straight in at the base price of 850? Have you marked Owen Morgan? Is he on your list, yes or no, now at 850? I need that opening bid. Do I see it anywhere? Well, this is Owen Morgan, the first batsman in today's specialist set. I see no bids for him. He can, of course, come back at the end of the day if he remains unsold at this stage. One more time, do I see 850? No bid for Owen Morgan, so Owen remains unsold in today's auction. Let's try the next one, Joey. Oh, we've got another Englishman here. Picking them out, you. Player number 17. This is Harry Brook. So for Harry Brook now, player 17. And again, I'd like 850, please. 850 to start me. An opening bid, please, of 850,000 now. For Harry Brook now. Have you marked him, yes or no, at 850,000 now? Do I see that bid? An opening bid again. I'm looking for the opening bid of 850,000. I see no bid. No bid now for Harry Brook. 850 bid, thank you. 850 I've got now. The Joburg Super Kings enter the bidding. They're in at 850. They're in at 850. So bid on now for Harry Brook now. If you want him now, I have the opening bid. I've got an opening bid now. You bid on from here. We have 850 bid. Any advance on the opening bid that comes from the Joburg Super Kings? Harry Brook selling then at 850 for his base price. 9 bid now, 900 now. Welcome the Pile Royals now at 900, 950, at 950, at 950,000. Super Kings bid. Million bid now, thank you, 1.5 million. I've got 1 million, 1,000,001, 1,000,001. From the Super Kings now at 1,100,000. 1,000,002, 1,000,003. Still the Super Kings bid at 1,300,000. 1,000,004. 1,000,005. Here we are at 1,500,000. Harry Brook now at 1,000,005. It's a Super Kings bid at 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007. Still the Super Kings at 1,700,000. Still against the Royals at 1,000,007. 1,000,008. 1,000,009. It's a Super Kings bid at 1,900,000. 2 million bid. 2,000,001. 2,000,001. Against you Royals at 2,000,001. You're out, thank you. At 2,000,001, you're still in. Super Kings in at 2,100,000. For Harry Brook now at 2,000,001. Any advance? Anybody else coming in now? Yes or no? I'll sell then for 2,100,000. Harry Brook to the Joburg Super Kings at 2,100,000 rand. Sold, 2,100,000. Thank you to the Super Kings. And our next player then, Joey, who have we got next? Thank you. I've got player number 12, Riley Russo. Riley Russo is my next player. He's your next batsman. So start me there, please, 850. 850, straight in, 850 bid. MI Cape Town opened the bidding at 850,000 now. At 850 bid. Bid on now for Riley Russo, will you now at 850? I've got the opening bid at 850, so who's going next? Who's next now at 850? MI Cape Town's opening bid at 850. Is there 9? 850 it is now, the opening bid. Just the one bidder. Riley Russo only at 850, base price 850. 9 bid now at 900, Super Kings in now at 9. 9 bid, 950, 950. MI Cape Town, 950. Million bid now, 1 million bid. Super Kings bid, 1 million one.
Raised our
million
eyebrows
two.
with excitement at Riley Russo. He
1 million
has
three.
real X factor.
1 million
Absolutely
four.
proven,
1 million
proven in
five.
South Africa.
1 million six.
He's in serious
1
form
million
and
seven.
back into international cricket, so he's
1 million
confident
eight.
and
1 million
believe me,
nine.
when he's confident, he's difficult to
2
play.
million.
One of the few
2 million
able to
one.
play the magic match winner.
Yeah,
2 million
and
two.
versatile as
2 million
well.
three.
His hitting power is
MI
known,
Cape Town,
but he
2
can
million
bat
three,
right up
2
at
million
the top,
four,
open.
2 million
These days he's
five.
been 3, 4 sometimes.
2 million six,
but he can
2 million
bat 5
seven,
and 6 and
2
finish
million
off
eight,
innings as
2
well.
million
So
nine,
a good one
3
to get.
million,
So
3
here we
million
go into
one,
the 3 million mark. Just
3
quickly
million
before we
two, 3
forget,
million
why
three,
didn't anybody pick up
3
Owen
million
Morgan,
four,
Paul?
3 million
I think
five,
the local
3 million
should
six,
be a
3 million
local
seven,
more of
3
a
million
chance.
eight,
You don't
3
want to
million
take
nine,
a chance
4
with
million,
an international,
4 million
even
one,
though he's a
4
great
million
captain.
two, 4 million three,
If you play him
4
in
million
your
four,
side and
4
his
million
form's
five,
not good, then you're kind of stuck with him. And rejigging your side makes it
4
quite
million
difficult
six,
because
4 million
it's
seven.
hard to replace
So,
it.
so your
4 million
point is you've only
eight,
got
4
4
million
overseas
nine.
players. If he isn't in
5
form,
million
if it's
bid.
right that he's over the hill,
Super
then
Kings
you
bid
could
at
be
5
carrying a captain.
million
Correct.
That's your
rand.
point. Okay. Very interesting. Harry
Thank
Brook
you.
would have expected him to go to good
MI
price. He's
Cape
had a
Town
great
out.
English summer and just
You're
got
still in
into
at
England's
5
test
million.
team in the last test.
It's
But
a Super
brilliantly
Kings bid.
dangerous one-day player.
5
Yeah,
million
and the
rand.
thing is, score runs at the right time.
But
And
Riley
if you
Russo
do with everyone watching,
at
then
5 million.
everybody wants you, don't they?
Okay, 5
Any-
million. This is getting
5 million
this is getting
one.
chunky.
Change your mind.
Let's-
MI Cape Town are back in at 5 million two, straight back.
Okay,
5
let's
million
rejoin it. Let's rejoin it live here because this is getting tense.
Super Kings still there, 5,200,000 against you, MI Cape Town. $5 million two. You have been the quickest bidders all day, so I can't rush you. Well, what are you thinking on the MI Cape Town table? The bid's against you at 5,200,000. This is Riley Russo at 5 million two. Bids firmly with the Joburg Super Kings. Are you going on? You're out. Thank you. At 5 million two it is. I'm back with the Joburg Super Kings. MI Cape Town are out, so I'm going to sell the player. I'm selling Riley Russo. I'm selling him. No, I'm not. Welcome. Pretoria Capital has come in. 5,300,000. 5,400,000 it is now at 5,400,000. Against the Capitals now at 5,400,000. 5,500,000. 5,600,000. 5,700,000. 5,800,000. 5,900,000. 6 million bid. 6 million one. 6 million two. 6 million three. 6 million four. Still the Super Kings. At 6 million five I have. £6,500,000. With the Pretoria Capitals. 6,500,000 against the Joburg Super Kings. 6,600,000. They've gone 6,600,000 now, so it's against you, Capitals. 6,700,000. 6,000,007. 6,700,000. Back with the capitals. Against the Super Kings. $6,700,000 for Riley Russo. And we'll wait on the Super Kings. 6,000,008 is bid. I've got 6,000,008
now. What fantastic. It's absolutely brilliant. I think that is he going to be our $7 million man? Could be it.
$7 million rand man.
Yeah, $7 million rand man. Yeah, well done. And I tell you what, you can see here.
Thank you
that
anyway.
they
6,900,000.
and they want him.
So the bids with the
in their
Pretoria
side,
Capitals at
and they want to fit him into
6,900,000.
their side.
Against the Super
And
Kings
the disadvantage
at 6,000,009.
for the Joburg side is
This
that they've
is
spent
Riley
quite a bit
Russo
of money already. So
at
Pretoria
6,000,009.
Capitals
The hammer's
go up.
raised. You're all quite sure now. 6,900,000 rand. He sold to the Pretoria Capitals. Thank you. PC. Okay. Here we go then, Joey. Thank you. Who have we got? Oh, player number 9. Player number 9 is next then. Brandon King from the West Indies. This batsman here, Brandon King. And there I would like 850, please. 850 to start me. An opening bid of 850,000. Brandon King. Is there a bid of 850? To start off the bidding at 850? A bid for Brandon. I see no bidding for Brandon King. Are you all quite sure? For Brandon King, here's your chance, yes or no now. I need 850. I got no bid for Brandon King, so I move on then. And my next batsman being drawn out in set number 2, the specialist set. Thank you, Joey. Okay, it's player number 15. It's Themba Bavuma. Themba Bavuma is my next player out. And there, please. I'd like to start there at 850,000. Starting off now, an opening bid of 850. Who's going first for Themba Bavuma? An opening bid here. Are you in now at 850? Let's get going at 850,000 now. Themba Bavuma, I'm looking for a bid. I see no bids for Themba Bavuma. Are you sure? Quite sure. Well, if you don't bid me, I can't sell the player. I see no bids for Themba Bavuma. He can, of course, be represented at the end of the day in Express 2 set, but for the moment, Themba Bavuma remains unsold. So, another batsman, please. Thank you, Joey. I've got player number 11. I've got Yaneman Malan. For Yaneman Malan, player number 11. And they're straight in, 850 there. 850 for him. Who's going first here? At 850,000 now. To start me off now. An opening bid of 850. Yaneman Malan at 850. Thank you, 850 bid. Say the Joburg Super Kings were off the mark at 850. Bid on now at 850. I have now. I have the opening bid. So you bid on from here now at 850. Who's going next now at 850,000 now? 9 bid now, thank you. Capitals come in at 900. 9 it is now. 900. 950. 1 million. 1 million 1. 1 million 2. 1 million 3. 1 million 4. 1 million 5. 1 million 6. 1 million 7. 1 million 8. 1 million 9, 2 million. Capitals bid 2 million. 2 million 1, 2,000,002. Still the capitals, 2,000,003, 2,000,004, 2,000,005. Super Kings bid now at 2,500,000. 2,006. 2,007. Super Kings at 2,007. 2,700,000. You're out. Thank you. So at 2,007,000, it's the Joburg Super Kings now at 2,007,000. Any fresh bidding now at 2,007,000 then? Yannaman Milan at 2,700,000. With the Joburg Super Kings at 2,007,000. Well, quite sure. Sold, 2,700,000. And Yannaman Milan will play for the Joburg Super Kings. Thank you. And moving on then, next player up, player number 10. Here's Tristan Stubbs. Right, Tristan Stubbs is your next batsman out. Straight in there, who's going to start? 175 bid, MI Cape Town start bidding at 175. 175, so bid on from here. 2 bid now at 2, 225, 250, 75, 3, 25, 50, 50, 75, 4, 25, 50, 75, 5, 5 bid, 550, 6, 50, 7, 50, 8, 50, 9, 50, million, 1, million, 2, million, 3, million, 4, million, 5, million, 6, million, 7, million, 8, million, 9, 2 million, 2 million, 1, 2 million, 2, 2 million, 3, 2 million, 4, 2 million, 5, 2,500,000 it is now. MI Cape Town, that was quick at 2,000,005. We'll all be home for tea now at 2,500,000 now with MI Cape Town at 2,000,005. Anybody else coming in? 2,006,000, they're back in at 2,006,000, 2,007,000, 2,007,000 it is now, 2,000,000, 2,008,000, 2,009,000, 2,009,000 now, back where we were now at 2,009,000. 3 bid now at 3 million, 3 million, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 3 million 5, 3 million 6, 3 million 7, 3 million 8, 3 million 9, 4 million bid now at 4, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, 4,300,000 now. This is the pace, Joe, isn't it? 4,000,003 at 4,300,000. Still, it's all MI Cape Town at 4,003, 4,004. The Royals come back at you. 4,005,000 I have now at 4,500,000. Here we are now at 4,005,000 against you Royals now at 4,500,000, 4,006,000, 4,007,000, 4,700,000. MI Cape Town at 4,700,000 being chased by the Royals at 4,700,000. You're out. Thank you anyway. Spirited bidding at 4,700,000. Back with the opening bidder at 4,700,000 rand. That's Tristan Stubbs at 4,700,000 going to MI Cape Town. Are you all quite sure now? 4,800,000 now. 4,800,000. I saw the bid ahead of you. Saw 4,800,000 now. Sunrisers come in 4,900,000. 4,900,000. 5 million bid now at 5. At 5 it is now. At 500. You're out. Thank you anyway. Spirited bidding for MI Cape Town. But the Sunrisers take over at 5 million. Who's coming in next then? Sunrisers in at 5 million now. Tristan Stubbs here at 5 million rand. Is going with the 5 million 1 bid now. Welcome Super Kings come in now. 5,100,000. At 5 million 1 it is now. And the Sunrisers, it's against you now. I've got 5 million 1 here. With the Joburg franchise at 5,100,000. A Super Kings bid, 5,200,000.
There's no doubt that MI Cape Town desperately want Tristan Stubbs, Bonnie.
I think they'll be back.
5,500,000.
And this
so
was
did
the
the
ticket.
Joburg Super Kings.
Yeah, this was the ticket. This is the guy. Everybody. Marco
5,500,000.
Janssen, I think we called him that they would want him, and
And it's a
Sunrisers
Super
happy they
Kings
got
bid.
him. 6.1's a lot. But this guy, Tristan Stubbs, fielding,
5,600,000.
bowling, batting, he smashes it out the park.
5,700,000
And he can
going
even
on.
keep as well. So, yeah, expect it to keep going up.
Yeah, look, I think
Super
I don't
Kings
think we're
it
done
is.
yet.
5,800,000.
I
Sunrisers
still
in
think
now,
one more team's going to
5,800,000.
come in out of nowhere.
5,900,000.
Wouldn't be scared to say that
6
the
million.
Capitals might pop in soon towards then. They've got quite a little bit of money to spend. And look, and they're going to be buying someone who's hot property at the moment, and we've seen what he can do. I mean, he plays some shots that people can't play, and you know he's quite a big presence. And I think if we keep going, we could get to the 8s. It'd be quite cool if we can.
At the beginning, did you
6
notice
million
the way
three.
that MI Cape Town just held up the paddle?
Yeah.
didn't
6
bring
million
it down.
4.
Yeah, fantastic. And I think they might come back. And what we've got to do is calculate how much money they've got left.
Sunrisers bid,
Because if they have
6,400,000.
any sort of money left, they'll come back in the Mumbai.
I do think there's a little bit of gameplay up. I mean, I think they are pushing a price up to spend other people's purses.
6,400,000. This is Tristan Stubbs.
Look at it.
Fair enough, but they're two teams that I think,
500,000.
because they've got quite a lot of
Strike
money.
rate of 160.
Well, he's crazy.
6
What do
million
Sunrisers do here?
They've got
Suddenly
a
they
bid.
thought they
6
had their
million
man.
6.
He keeps getting snatched
6 million
from under their
7.
noses.
They've got a lot of money. They should keep going. I think they should
Against
keep
you,
going.
Sunrisers.
Yeah, Sunrisers other side. I think Marco Janssen is a fantastic buy, and I think it would be great to get Tristan Stubbs.
Two young, talented cricketers.
My bid for the
other
Super
part
Kings at
is that he's from those
6,700,000.
parts, so that's why you want to get an identity.
So it's a bid
to
against
your
you,
side.
Sunrise.
identity.
Very
Also,
local.
that short, straight boundary.
6 million 8. We'll go on.
St. George's.
Yeah, imagine.
6
We're
million
hitting
9.
it over our heads in the commentary box.
7 million.
He'll clear any boundary.
I was about to say, there's no boundary too big for this man. We're at 7, boys. We're at
7
7
million rand. That's brilliant.
7 million 1.
And this reflects how good
7 million
he is
2.
and how good he's been. He's just turned up on the scene, and he has shown that he can absolutely smoke
Thank
it
you
into
anyway.
South
You're
Africa's
out.
T20 World Cup squad.
Back in at
and a key
7,200,000. The
player
bid
at
is with the
22 years old.
Sunrisers
That's
Eastern
unbelievable.
Cape. 7,300,000 bid. A new bidder at 7,000,003. MI Cape Town come in at 7,300,000. Fresh bidding altogether now at 7,000,003. You made all the ground, and they came in 7,000,004, 7,000,004, 7,500,000, 7,600,000, 7,700,000. MI Cape Town, 7,700,000, 7,800,000, 7,900,000, 8 million rand. 8 million 1. MI Cape Town. 8,100,000 rand. Tristan Stubbs. 8,200,000. 8,300,000. 8,400,000. 8,500,000. 8,500,000 rand for Tristan Stubbs. 8,600,000, 8,700,000. Still MI Cape Town. 8,800,000, 8,900,000. £9 million is bid. £9,000,001. £9,100,000. £9,002,000. Sunrisers bid now at £9,002,000 against MI Cape Town. You're out. Well, thank you anyway. So there you are. The bid's back with you, Sunrisers Eastern Cape. £9,200,000 for Tristan Stubbs. If you're all done, I'll raise my hammer and say, sold. Well done. Congratulations. 9,200,000 Sunrisers. Well done. Okay then. So next batsman up, Joe. It's batsman number 14. It's Jason Roy. Jason Roy of England. And for Jason Roy there, please start me at 850. Straight in there, please. 850,000 to start me off there. An opening bid, please, of 850 for Jason Roy at 850. To open, to start the bidding. 850 bid, thank you. Now I've got 850 bid from the Royals. The Royals open the bidding now at 850. At 850,000 bid now to start. Now I'm looking for 9. I'm looking for 900. I've got the opening bid. It comes from the Pal Royals at 850,000 now. Who's going on from here for Jason Roy? I've got the opening bid. Anybody take him on now from here? Or do I sell him for his base price of 850 to the Pal Royals? An opening bid could be the closing bid. Just one bid then for Jason Roy, but he's here to be sold at 850,000 with the Pal Royals. You're all quite sure this is Jason Roy. Is that a bid? 900 bid now, say the Durban Supergiants. New bidder, 900 now bid. So I've got 900. From Durban Supergiants now at 900,000. At 900,000 bid now. You want to go 50? For Jason Roy now at 900. 50 bid, says the Royals. They'll say 950. 950 it is now. At 950. Million bid now. 1 million bid. At 1 million bid. I have a million rand. Bid for Jason Roy now at 1 million. 1 million 1. Million 1. 1,100,000, a Royals bid. $1,100,000, you're out then, Durban. 1,200,000, 1,200,000, Durban Supergiants, 1,200,000. 1,200,000 now. Durban Supergiants, 1,200,000 for Jason Roy against the Royals, 1,300,000, 1,400,000. Straight back now from the Supergiants at 1,400,000. 1,500,000, the Royals go on at 1,500,000. Here we are at 1,500,000. Bids with the Pal Royals at 1,500,000 against the Durban's Supergiants. Are you out? You're out. Thank you anyway. At 1,500,000 it is then. So back with the Pal Royals then at 1,500,000. This is Jason Roy selling at 1,500,000. The Durban Supergiants are out. The Royals are in at 1,500,000. Sold. 1,500,000. Thank you. Jason Roy will play for the Pal Royals. Takes us on then. And the penultimate player, I think, in the bag, Joey. Thank you. It's player number 13. It's Patum Nasanka from Sri Lanka. Player number 13. And would you start me there, please? Straight in there. 850. And ask 850. An opening bid here of 850,000. To start me off now. Who's going to go first? At 850,000. An opening bid. I'm looking for an opening bid. I see no bids. For Patum Nasanka, there is no bid. I'll ask one more time, do I see 850 anywhere? The player remains unsold as at this stage. He could come back later in the day, which takes us through, I think, Joey, to our final batsman. Thank you. It is indeed. It's player number 16. It's Risa Hendricks. For Risa Hendricks, and let's go straight in there, please. 850. 850 first. Who's going first now at 850? For Risa Hendricks. Here, an opening bid of 850. Who's marked him here at 850,000? This is Risa Hendricks. I'm looking for that opening bid. 850 bid, thank you. Joburg Super Kings open the bidding. They come straight in at 850 now. You bid on now if you want him now. I've got 859 bid, 900. This will be quick, 950, 950, million, million, million one, million two, million two, 3, 4, 5, 6, million 6 now. MI Cape Town, 1,600,000, million 7, million 8, million 9, 2 million, 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, 3 million, 3 million 1, 3 million 2, 3 million 3. Super King still at 3,300,000. 3 million 4, 5, 3,500,000. 3 million 6, 3 million 7. Super King's bid 3,700,000. 3 million 8. MI Cape Town 3 million 9. 3,900,000. Rita Hendricks at 3,900,000. It's against MI Cape Town at 3,900,000. 4 million bid now, 4,000,001, straight back at 4,000,001. Super King's bid, 4,100,000. Against MI Cape Town, 4,100,000. 4,000,001 it is. You're out, thank you anyway, at 4,000,001. You're in. Joburg Super Kings are in at 4,100,000. MI Cape Town out at 4,100,000. This is Rita Hendricks at 4,100,000. Are you all quite sure? I'll sell then to the Joburg Super Kings. 4,000,002. Change your mind, you're back in. One more bid, 4,000,003, straight back from the Super Kings, 4,000,003. Super Kings still there at 4,300,000, 4,400,000, 4,500,000. 4,000,005 it is. Risa Hendricks, 4,000,005. Super Kings bid at 4,000,005. You are out now again. You're out again at 4,000,005. You're still in at 4,500,000. It's the Joburg Super Kings bid at 4,500,000. This is Risa Hendricks, and I'm selling him this time. Make no mistake, my hammer's raised at 4,500,000 rand. Sold 4,500,000, and Risa Hendricks will play for the Super Kings. Now, thank you very much indeed. That concludes that set. There'll now be a short break of just 5 minutes. I'd ask you not to leave the room. We'll be back in 5. Thank you, Jerry. There you are.
Okay, let's get back in here with Pommy and Chris Morris, because that was fascinating on many levels. They're the biggest sales so far. Tristan Stubbs, the star of the show today.
Yeah, Tristan Stubbs, it was fantastic how it just went up. The fact that it was MI Cape Town who wanted him and kind of made their intentions clear, put their paddle up and then waited and then thought, oh, too much money being spent, went out the race and were gone for about a couple of million and then came back in again. And I think they were going to spend half their purse that they had today. And then I suppose because of the numbers not adding up, were not able to continue. But Sunrisers get a local boy, they get a gun player, they get a 360 sort of player, and so many multi-dimensional as it were. So that's a really good buy for them. So this is what they look like now.
I think that's very important what you mentioned there, Pommy. I think you've got a local player at the local franchise that they've been playing with at home, and they know that he knows the conditions, he knows how to play the venue. So I think that's vitally important. And you know, even off the field, it adds such a value to the team when you've got local players in your squad. So listen, that was a great buy. We all knew he was going to go for big. We all knew everyone wanted him. But to see it actually happen in front of your eyes was incredible to see.
They've still got a lot to do, though. 2 quality batsmen for sure. Marco Jansen, enormously promising. Neil Bartman, good at the death, but a lot of thinking to do, particularly based on where they play, the wind there at that ground, the short boundary at one end. You know, it's a ground you've got to understand, isn't it?
Absolutely, they've got local people in there, local coaches in their staff, so they'll know exactly what they need, who they need in, and what will fit their resources. So they do have hard work, but look, I think the guys know what they're doing.
That's St George's Park in Eastern Province, of course, in Port Elizabeth. But this is a ground where you can never be quite sure of the conditions. Sometimes in Durban at Kingsmead, the thing can nip and swing and be really hard to bat. Other times it can be flat and slow, and other times it can be nice to bat, and it's useful for the spinners. It's a hard ground to predict, isn't it?
Yeah, I think spin in recent times has done well there. And so when the spinners turn up, I think you'd expect that Lance Klusen and his troops were trying to make sure, and person number one, I think, is going to be Keshav Maharaj. They're going to try and put him in
They're
that
bound to want to get him. That's that community thing you were talking about,
big time.
growing the community interest in the game with your own people.
Yeah, and what they have is a really good cricket brain as well, and a really good spinner in Keshav Maharaj, if they can get him. What it means is they'll have a whole lot of competition because everybody else is going to want him as well. How much money do they have left? That's the question. As we keep watching at the bottom right.
Yeah,
that's
bottom
what we're
right.
gonna keep looking at.
Plenty of money remaining for Joburg Super Kings, who have made a move or two in that recent auction. The batting with Janneman Malan and Risa Hendricks, two locals, Harry Book and Faf du Plessis. Now, Faf and Harry have been working together in the 100 for the Northern Superchargers. I think they've got a lot to do in their bowling department.
Even in the batting, sorry, Chris, but even in the batting, you look at the people they've acquired. So Harry probably can bat 3, 4, and further down. But in Janneman, Risa, and Faf, they've got three players who will bat in 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Generally, they all
3.
and maybe 3, so they have to rejig there.
Yeah, that was the point I was going to make. There's going to be a little competition at the top of the order there, but look, we know Stephen Fleming's got a cricket brain. You know, he's done it all over the world, and you know it's going to be fascinating to see how they match up. But they've also got a little bit of work to do, in my opinion.
So suddenly a quiet period for Mumbai. I stopped saying Mumbai. MI Cape Town. Rassi van der Dussen and Deval Brevis, Kahiso, Rashid Khan, Liam Livingston, but still things for them to think about. I think Jason Roy is the best signing so far, or the best value money signing, because he's capable of remarkable things, and the power of Roy, Butler and Miller to go with that bowling attack is a nice little grounding foundation for Pal Royals as we move forward. 11.5 million till to spend, and look at that. Pretoria Capitals barely been to the marketplace. Riley Rousseau, their only buy today. They had Nokia and Pretorius already sorted, so they've got 21.1. Expect them to get into action, particularly in this wicket-keeper department, which is to come, which has a lot of batsmen as well. So we've really got an interesting period ahead of us here. We're going from batsmen to wicket keepers now. In fact, a lot of these guys are brilliant stroke maker. I think Phil Salt is worth his salt.
With the auction, we're into the third set now. These are specialist wicket keepers. Every team needs one of those. I'd like to ask onto the stage now, invite player picker, and it's Nkabili Ndluvo, who is a sports researcher, who's going to help me to select these wicket keepers. Welcome to the stage. Big responsibility here. There we are, there's the velvet bag coming out, and inside this, now we've actually had a wicket-keeper withdrawn from this set, so there's no Peter Hanscom. If you're waiting for him, you knew about that, he was withdrawn earlier on the day. So who's our first wicket-keeper then, Nkabili? It is player number 27 from the Sri Lanka. It's Dinesh Chandamal. Dinesh Chandamal is the first keeper there, and I'm asking 850 for him. I'm asking 850,000. An opening bid. Who's going to go first at 850 now? For Dinesh Chandamal. An opening bid, please. Do I see that opening bid, yes or no? Any bid for him? Ask one more time. I'm asking 850,000 now. I see no bids for Dinesh Chandamal. You're all quite sure. At 850, all quite sure. Dinesh remains unsold at this stage of proceedings, and the next wicketkeeper coming out of the bag is, thank you very much, it's player number 26. Player number 6, this 26, this is David Beddingham. So for David Beddingham, and they're straight in, please. 175 will start me. 175,000. To start the bidding, David Beddingham here at 175. Who's going first now at 175,000? An opening bidder of just 175 for David Beddingham. Surely at 175 it is now. To start the bidding at 175. No bids. No bids for David Bedingham. If you don't bid me, I can't sell him. 175, you're quite sure? Quite sure in Joburg. At 175,000, I'm looking for a bid for David Bedingham. Afraid no bids for David, so unsold this stage. He may be represented, remember, at the end of the session, at the end of XX2. Unsold players can be invited back into the SA20 auction at the request of the franchise holders. So player number, I didn't show it to you, 21 there, thank you, player 21. So this is Kyle Verreyn, the wicketkeeper here. Well, they're all wicketkeepers, obviously. Kyle Verreyn here next, and straight in there, 175 for him, 175. To open the bidding now. Kyle Verreyn here at 175,000. Opening up. Who's going to go first at 175? For your keeper now at 175 now. Coming in now. Are you starting me off now at 175? Any bid now for Kyle Verreyn at 175 now. Bid anywhere? Opening bid will help me. I see no bids again. No bids again. So no bid for Kyle Verreyn. You're quite sure now. If you're quite sure now, I'd like 175,000. I'll wait if it helps you. It'll help him. Yes or no? I shan't dwell. At 175,000. I see no bid for Kyle Verreyn. Yes, I do. Worth waiting. 175,000 bid now from the Super Kings now. They open up bidding at 175. Here we are now at 175,000 now for Kyle Verreyn now. In the market now, bid 175,000. Bid on for him, will you? I've got the opening bid. It comes from the Joburg franchise now at 175,000. Is there any advance on that opening bid? Well, his opening bid is his closing bid, but he's here to be sold for that opening bid of 175,000 rand. This is Kyle Verreyn. Sold. He will play for the Joburg Super Kings. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, player number 20 is next. 20, this is Shea Hope, the West Indian wicketkeeper. For player number 20. Now, for Shea Hope, I would like an opening bid there, please, of 425,000. That's the opening bid. The base price is 425. Start me off there at 425, will you? Start me off with a base price at 425. This is Shea Hope here, and I'm asking 425. Are you interested now at 425? I need the opening bid. Is it in the room now? I'm looking. I see no bids for Shea Hope. Are you quite sure? Are you quite sure? This is Shea Hope. I'm still asking one more time for 425,000 rand. Alas, no bidding for him, so therefore he will remain unsold. You might see him again later in the day. Moving on, next keeper out of the bag is, it's player number 23. 23, thank you. It's Dane Vilas. Dane Vilas is next. So for him, straight in there, 175,000, thank you, is bid from the Sunrisers. Eastern Cape straight off at 175, the bid now at 175. Bid on now from there. Who's going on now from the opening bid I have already at 175? 175 it is now. Who's going to? Here we are at 175,000 now. Do I see two? Straight in there, opening bid of 175. An opening bid of 175, two bid now, 200 Pretoria Capitals, 200 bid now, 225, 250, 250, 75, 300, 325, 325 from the Sunrisers at 350, 350, 75, 400, at 400 now, 425, 450, 450, 75, 500, at 500 bid now. Pretoria Capitals bid 500,000 now, at 500,000 bid now. Next bid's 50, the next bid is 50, I've got 500,000 bid now. For Dane Vilas now at 500,000 now. Pretoria Capitals bid at 500 now. What do you think Sunrisers now at 500? You're out. Thank you. Anyway, at 500 it is now. So my bid's right in front here. Pretoria Capitals bid at 500,000 rand. Anybody else coming in now at 500,000 then? He's here to be sold. Dane Vilas is selling at 500,000. He's going to the Pretoria Capitals. 550. Welcome. The Royals come in at 550 now. Fresh bidding now at 550. And new bidder altogether now at 550 and 6 now at 600,000. 600,000 against the Royals now at 6. Against you now at 650 bid now, 650, 50, 650 now, 7 bid now, 700,000 bid now at 7. At 700,000 now, Pretoria Capitals now at 700,000. 750 bid. At 750,000 bid, it's a Royals bid now at 750. Here we are now at 750. Are you going on? Yes, you are. 800 bid now at 8. 8 it is now. 8 it is against you Royals now at 800,000. 850 going on, 850. So here we are at 850. Now it's against the Capitals at 850,000. Here we are, 9 bid now at 900. 9 it is now at 900,000 now. Against you Royals now at 900,000. Dane Vilas now at 900. 50 it is now, 950. 1 million bid, got a million. I have 1 million bid now. Pretoria Capitals bid 1 million. So at 1 million it is now. Still against the Royals. Still against you Royals at 1 million. Are you going on now at a million or leaving him with the Capitals at 1 million rand? 1 million 1. 1 million 2. 1,200,000. 1,003,000. 1,004,000. 1,004,000. Still the Capitals. 1,004,000 against the Royals. 1,005,000. 1,006,000. 1,600,000 now. Capitals bid now at 1,600,000. 1,700,000, say the Royals. 1,700,000. Now it's against you Capitals at 1,700,000. 1,800,000. Now it's the Capitals bid now at 1,800,000 for their wicket keeper now at 1,800,000. 1,900,000 bid. 1,900,000 now. Royals bid now. 1,900,000. 2 bid now. I've got 2 million. I have 2 million bid now. Dane Vilas now at 2 million rand. 2 million 1. 2,100,000 now. 2,200,000. 2,200,000. 2,300,000. 2,400,000. 2,400,000. Capitals bid. 2,500,000. The Royals are still there. 2,500,000 against you. Against the Capitals now, 2,500,000 with the Royals. 2,600,000, they're going on. They're going on at 2,600,000 now. At 2,600,000 now. What do you say on the Royals table now at 2,600,000? 2,700,000 they say. 2,700,000 it is. Dane Vilas, 2,700,000. 2,800,000. Capitals bid, 2,800,000. against the Royals. 2,800,000 rand. 2,000,009. 2,000,009. Royals bid. $3 million I'm bid. I've got 3 million bid from the capitals at 3 million rand. Here we are then, Dane Villas at 3 million rand, presently with the Pretoria Capitals. 3,000,001. 3,100,000. Yep, I'll wait at 3,000,001. A lot of homework going on the Capitals table now at 3,000,001. Here come the analysts at 3,000,001, crunching those numbers. So, into a huddle on the Capitals table. We're at 3,100,000. I've got to buy a keeper. 3,000,002. 3,000,003, say the Royals. Out. You're out. Thank you anyway, they're out. The Capitals are out, the Royals are in. 3,300,000 for Dane Villas. At 3,300,000, everybody's sure, hammer is raised. Sold, 3,300,000 rand, and he'll play for the Pal Royals. Thank you. And Kabili, who we got next? Player number 24, thank you. This is Ryan Rickleton. Ryan Rickleton is your next keeper. And would you start me there, please? At 175,000, thank you, bid 175 to start now. Sunrisers straight in at 175 now. Bid on quickly now at 175. I have the opening bid straight in here at 175, looking for two now, two bid now. MI Cape Town, say 225, 50, 75, 300. 300,000, MI Cape Town, 25, 50. 75, 400, 25, 450, 75, 500. MI Cape Town, 500,000. 50 is next. No, you're out. 500,000 is then. 500 is now. Bid now, MI Cape Town now at 500,000 now. Sunrisers say no at 500,000. So this is Ryan Rickleton at 500,000. Going to MI Cape Town at 500,000. You're all quite sure now. Quite sure. 550 bid now at 550. Pretoria Capitals come in at 550. 600 bid now at 6, 650, 7, 50, 8, 50, 9. No, there. 50, 1 million. Still MI Cape Town at 1 million. No, thank you anyway, at 1 million it is then. I've got 1 million bid now from MI Cape Town at 1 million rand now. For Ryan Rickleton at 1 million rand now. The Capitals are out at 1 million. You're in at 1 million rand. Then I will sell Ryan Rickleton to the Mumbai Indians Cape Town. We are at 1 million rand, and he is sold. MI Cape Town. Welcome. Rickleton. MIC. Thank you very much. So we're moving on there. Our next wicketkeeper, thank you very much, is player number 22. It's Kusal Mendis. Kusal Mendis, the Sri Lankan keeper. And for player 22 there, straight in there, and I need 425 to start. I'm asking 425 here. At 425, an opening bid. To start me off here, Kusal Mendis. At 425. Yes or no? That opening bid. Is there any interest in Kusal Mendis? Well, if I see no bids, I can't sell him. Therefore, I'll ask one more time for 425. Do I see any bid? I saw no bid, so Kusal Mendis remains unsold at this stage. You might see him later, you might not. Thank you very much. Player 25 is next then. Another Sri Lankan keeper here. This is Kusal Perera. Player 25, Kusal Perera. And to start him there, please, 850. 850 starts me off there. An opening bid here of 850,000 now. Start me, will you please, at 850. An opening bid for Kusal Perera at 850,000 now. That opening bid, do I see it? Do I see an opening bid for Kusal Perera? I see no bids. If there's no bidding, the player remains unsold. Which should therefore take us to the penultimate, the last. Are we there? No, okay, keep going. Perfect. Perfect, and player number 19 is next. There we are. Player number 19, English wicketkeeper here. This is Phil Salt. Phil Salt here, and start me off there, please. 850,000 starting. 850. For Phil Salt, thank you, 850 bid, thank you, 850. Sunrisers open the bidding for Phil Salt at 850. Bid on now, will you now, at 850,000. I have the opening bid now, I'm looking for 9 now. I have 850 bid. Opening up at 850,000 now. Who's going on from here now? That is my opening bid of 850 now. I'm looking for 9. That's the opening bid. Is there any advance on that opening bid? Is my opening bid my closing bid? It's for 850,000 rand, and it comes from the Sunrisers. Eastern Cape, 9 bid now, 900 Capitals bid 9 at 900,000. At 900,000 bid now. From the Capitals now at 900. 50 is bid now, Sunrisers bid 950 million, 1 million bid. 1 million bid now, Capitals bid now 1 million. So here we are at 1 million now. For Phil Salt now at 1 million rand now. Against you Sunrisers at 1 million. Want to go on now at 1 million now. Still the Capitals. No, you don't. Thank you anyway. At 1 million it is then. So Phil Salt is back with the Pretoria Capitals at 1 million rand. Anybody else want him? Here we are. I'm selling then. I'm selling him then. I've got 1 million bid from the Pretoria Capitals. Phil Salt is selling then 1,100,000. A new bidder, Durban Super Giants, come in at 1,000,001. I saw them first at 1,000,001. At 1,100,000 now. New bidding altogether, Durban Super Giants. I saw them first, 1,000,002. 1,200,000. At 1,000,002. 1,000,002. Still the Capitals bid. 1,200,000. 1,003,000. 1,300,000. Durban Super Giants bid, 1,300,000. Against Pretoria Capitals, 1,004,000. 1,400,000. What do the Super Giants think now? 1,004,000 for Phil Salt. $1,004,000. Wait, yeah, I'll wait, okay, wait. I'm being asked to wait now at 1,400,000 while the Durban Super Giants make up their mind. They know the bid's at 1,500,000. It is now 1,500,000 now. I have the bid of 1,500,000. Durban's Super Giants, 1,500,000. So the capitals do their maths now at 1,500,000, 1,600,000. 1,600,000. A capital's bid, 1,600,000 against the Supergiant. You're out. Thank you anyway. At 1,600,000 now, we're back with the capitals at 1,600,000. This is Phil Salt. Selling then for 1,600,000, 1,700,000. A new bidder. Welcome. MI Cape Town. Enter the fray at 1,700,000. Fresh bidding all together from MI Cape Town at 1,800,000 now. $1,800,000 it is now. Capitals bid against you, MI Cape Town. Capitals bid at 1,800,000. Phil Salt, 1,800,000. What do you think on the MI Cape Town table? I've got 1,800,000. I'm looking. Asked to wait. 1,900,000, thank you. 1,900,000 it is now. So there you are, 1,900,000 for MI Cape Town now. What do the capitals say at 1,900,000? What do you think? At 1,900,000 for Phil Salt now. 2 million bid now. Two I have. Got 2 million. You're out. Thank you anyway. MI Cape Town are out of the bidding. You're in still at 2 million rand. From the Pretoria Capitals for Phil Salt now at 2 million rand. I'm going to sell. Sold. 2 million rand. Thank you to the Pretoria Capitals. Thank you very much indeed. We'll now move on to it's Pretoria Capitals. You keep going? Yeah, no, we're keeping going. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Ngabili. My next ball picker. A player picker, is going to come on stage now. It's sports commentator, host.
Well, just a reference here, there isn't going to be a break between these two sets.
Cozy, welcome to the stage.
Probably because the auction has taken much longer than people had expected, particularly in that first segment of those XX players. So now we go from wicket keepers.
Warm, hooker actually, yeah. Right, sorry, no, where were we? 35 then, 35 then. It's
wicket keepers to all-rounders.
Chemo Paul is the first of the all-rounders.
Okay, back to the auction.
Into the auction today. And so Chemo Paul, player number 35. And I'm asking there for him, I'm going to ask 850,000 to start me there. Starting at 850, looking for 850 now. An opening bid now. Chemo Paul here at 850,000 now. Anybody marked him now at 850 now to start the bidding now? Got to be straight in at 850, no less than 850. Is there that opening bid for Chemo Paul? The first all-rounder in the set. Yes, a bid. I've got a bid from the Durban Supergiants. 850,000 bid to start now. I have the opening bid. Thank you, the Supergiants at 850,000. Now bid on for him now. If you want him now at 850, I've got the opening bid. I have the opening bid in the room now from the Durban Supergiants at 850,000 and 900's next now. If you want him now. Or is the opening bid the closing bid? Could be. One bid is all it takes on the base price at 850,000 now. Bids with the Durban Supergiants. My opening bidders look like they're my closing bidders. I'll ask one more time, is there any advance on the Super Giants bid at 850, or I'm going to sell Chemo Paul. Sold he is. He's gone to the Durban Super Giants. Chemo Paul, thank you. Right on the base price, 850 DSG. Thank you. Who have we got, Net Cooks, coming out of the bag? Out of the bag now. Thank you very much. I've got player number 34, Wayne Parnell. Wayne Parnell is the next all-rounder. So for Wayne Parnell, start me there. Straight in, 175 to start me off. Straight in there. Who's first now at 175,000 now? Don't be shy at 175 now. Comes through Wayne Parnell here at 175,000 to start the bidding. Just 175. Look, thank you, 175,000 bid now. Joburg Super Kings open the bidding now. They open at 175 now. Who's going to? I've got the opening bid here at 175,000 now. Who's bidding on from there? Here we are now for Wayne Parnell now at 175,000 only. Well, I'm looking for two, but I've only got 175 bid now. I have an opening bid. I've got an opening bid now. Two bid now at 200,000. Sunrisers come in now at two. Sunrise at two. At 200,000 bid now. 225, 225. 250, 50 bid now. 275, 275. 300, 300, 25. Super Kings, 325, 50, 50. 75, 375 now. Super Kings bid now at 375. Four bid now at 400, 425. 425 it is now. Super Kings bid still. 425, 450. Sunrisers 75. 475. 475. There's 500 now at 5. 550. 550. Straight back now at 550. 550. 6 is bid now. 6. 650. 50. Super Kings bid now. 650. 7 I have now at 700. 750. Straight back now at 750. At 750 now. And 8 is bid now at 8. 850. 850 I have now bid now at 850. At 850,000 bid now at Super Kings it is now. 9 bid now at 900, 950, 950. And a million bid now, 1 million. Or a million random, 1 million 1, 1 million 1. Bid here, 1 million 2, 1 million 3, 1 million 4, 1 million 5, 1 million 6, 1 million 7, 1 million 8, 1 million 9, 2 million, 2 million 1, Super Kings, 2 million 1, 2 million 2, 2 million 3, 2 million 4, 2 million 5, 2 million 6, 2 million 7, 2 million 8, 2 million 9, against you Sunrisers at 2,900,000, 3 million, 3 million 1, Super Kings bid at 3 million, 3 million 2, 3 million 3, 3 million 4, 3 million 5. Still the Super Kings at 3,500,000. Wayne Parnell. $3 million 6, say the Sunrisers. 3 million 7. 3,700,000 rand. And it's a Super Kings bid. $3,700,000. 3 million 8 is bid now. 3 million 9. 3,900,000. 4 million bid now. 4 million 1. 4,100,000. Super Kings bid. 4,100,000 against the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. 4 million 2 I have. 4,000,003 is bid. 4,000,004. 4,000,005. 4,500,000. Wayne Parnell. Bids with the Super Kings at 4,500,000. Biddings against the Sunrisers at 4,500,000. 4,006,000 is bid. 4,007,000 I have. Still the Super Kings at 4,007,000. Still against the Sunrisers at 4,007,000. $4,008,000. 4,009,000. Nope, thank you. Anyway, they're out at 4,900,000, and you're in. Thank you, Sunrisers, but the bids with the Super Kings at 4,900,000. For Wayne Parnell, I'm going to sell the player. No, I'm not. 5 billion's bid. I've got a new bidder altogether now. 5 billion bid from the Pretoria Capitals now at 5 million. 5,000,001. 5,000,002. 5,000,003. 5,000,004. 5,000,005. 5,000,006. No, thank you anyway. At 5,600,000 at last, Super Kings are out. At 5,600,000, the Capitals are in. This is Wayne Parnell at 5,600,000 rand. Bids with the Pretoria Capitals. You're all quite sure. Then the player is sold. Sold for 5.6. Thank you. And he's going to play for Capitals. 5.6. Thank you, Cooks. Next one out then. Who we got? Thank you very much. It's player number 29. It's Kamika Kurunaratne. Kamika Kurunaratne, the Sri Lankan all-rounder, for whom I'm asking 850 to start. Starting at 850 here. 850 to start me off now. Base price here of 850. Who's going first now? At 850,000 now. Do I see that opening bid? Kamika Kurunaratne at 850,000. Is there a bid for him? I'm looking for an opening bid of 850. I see no bids. No bids means no sell, in which case the player is unsold at 850. So he remains unsold, but he may be represented at a later stage in today's affair. So we move on then, our next all-rounder. Thank you very much. Player number 30. Number 30, it's Sean Williams from Zimbabwe. So for Sean Williams, would you start me there, please, at 425? Would you start me there, please, at 425,000? I'm looking for that for Sean now. An opening bid of 425. Is there that opening bid of 425? To help me off now at 425 now? Well, help Sean, really, at 425. Any bid? For Sean Williams, do I see an opening bid? There's no bid for him. You're all quite sure. If you're sure, let's pass the player and move on. So, next one out. Next all-rounder. And Cook says, it's player number, it's 38. It's player 38. It's George Garton, the English all-rounder. And for George Garton, and I'd like to start there at 425, please. I'd like to ask 425 for George Garton now at 425,000 for the opening bid. For George Garton now at 425. An opening bid. Anybody marked him now? No one's marked George Garton at 425. No one's marked him. 425 bid, thank you. Joburg Super Kings come in at 425. I have the opening bid. Here we are now, opening up at 425 now. At 425, do I see 50? At 425 is bid now. Opening up, Joburg Super Kings open at 425. Any advance on the opening bid? The opening bid could be the closing bid. It's the only bid I've got for George Garton at 425,000 rand. Well, the bid's with the Super Kings. You're all quite sure my hammer's raised then. At 425,000, I'm selling George Garton to the Joburg Super Kings. 425, thank you very much indeed, JSK. And next up there, next all-round up in this set is player number 33, thank you. This is Sisanda Magala. Sisanda Magala is my next all-rounder. And I'd like 175,000, please, to start off the bidding here. Starting here at 175 now. An opening bid now. Who's going to go first at 175 now? For Sisanda Magala. An opening bid. Is he on your list at 175,000? An opening bid, and I'm looking for that opening bid. Can't see it yet at 175 now. 175 bid, thank you. Joburg Super Kings open the bidding now at 175,000. I've got the opening bid. I have the opening bid now from the Joburg Super Kings. So you bid on now. What? 2 bid now. 200 Sunrisers bid 2, 225, 225, 250, 50, 75, 300, 25, 50, 75, 400, 25, 450, 75, 500 and 50, 600 and 50, 700 and 50, 800 and 50, 900 and 50, 1 million, 1,000,001, 1,000,002, 1,000,003, 1,000,004, 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 1,000,007, 1,000,008, 1,000,009, 2 million, 2,000,001, 2,000,002, 2,000,003. Super Kings bid 2,300,000, 2,000,004, 2,000,005, 2,000,006, 2,000,007, 2,000,008, 2,000,009, 3 million, 3,000,001. 3,000,002, 3,000,003, 3,000,004, 3,000,005, 3,000,006, 3,000,007, 3,000,008, 3,000,009. 4 million bid. At 4 million rand. From the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, at 4 million rand, 4,000,001. Super Kings, 4,100,000. 4,000,002, 4,000,003, 4,000,004. 4,000,005, 4,000,006, Sunrisers bid 4,600,000, 4,000,007. Super Kings, Super Kings bid 4,000,008. 4,000,009. You know what's next? $5 million bid. at 5 million rand. Sisander Magala, 5 million one. 5,100,000. It's a Super Kings bid at 5,100,000 against the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. 5,100,000. Against you Sunrisers, I'm asked to wait at 5,000,001. I'm sure Sisander won't mind. $5,100,000. 5,000,002, worth waiting. 5,000,003, straight back. 5,300,000. Here we are, on the Super Kings table, at 5,300,000. Still against the Sunrisers. 5,004,000. You're out. Thank you anyway. You're in the Sunrisers at 5,400,000 for Sisander Magala. At 5,400,000, I'm going to sell the player. You're all quite sure now. 5,400,000. Sold. Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. Thank you. And next player out of the bag, thank you, Cooks, is player number 32, Andile Filakaweo. Andile Filakaweo is our next all-rounder. He is player number 32, and I'm asking 850 for him. Straight in here at 850 to start me off now. Who's going to go first now? We'll start me off here at 850,000 to start the bidding here now. An opening bid now. For Andile Filakaweo, I'd like 850. Let's get going. Do I see that opening bid? Is there the opening bid? I'm looking hard, but I see no bidding. No bidding for him. Are you sure? Are you quite sure? Well, this is Andile Filakaweo going unsold at this stage. No bids for him. You can call him back at the end of the auction in the second express set, as you can do with any unsold players in today's auction. But at the moment, I'll ask for the final time, is there a bid of 850,000? The answer was no. I saw no bidding, so the player remains unsold. Let's see who's going to come next in the all-rounders session. Thank you very much. I've got player number 31 here. This is Keshav Maharaj. Keshav Maharaj, another all-rounder here, 850 for him. 850. Straight in here to start me off now at 850. Who's going first now? Who'll start the bidding? Who starts the bidding now for Keshav Maharaj? It's 850. Coming in to start me off now. Where is that opening bid? I'm looking for the opening bid now at 850. Have you marked him now at 850? Is he on your list, yes or no, now at 850? Now I can see no opening bids. I'm looking for it. No opening bid at 850. 850 there is, thank you. And it comes from the Pile Royals. From the Royals opening up at 850. 850, so you bid on for him now. I have the opening bid now. I have the opening bid now. Bid on for him. 900 is next now. At 850, 9 bid now. Pretoria Capitals bid 9. The Capitals bid 900 now. 9 it is now against you Royals now at 900. Against you now at 900 bid now. Keshav Maharaj bidding at 900. Capitals bidding at 9 against the Royals at 900. Still against the Royals now. That's the Capitals bid now at 900. Anybody else coming in then at 900? It's against the Royals now at 900. But they're in conference on the Royals table now at 900. They were my opening bidders. Thank you, 950 bid now, got 950. And a million bid now, 1 million bid against you. Million bid, Capitals bid now, 1 million. I have the million. Any advance on the bid now? It's a Capitals bid at 1 million now. Against you, Royals now. What do you think? On the Royals table now at 1 million? 1 million 1. 1 million 1 I have now. $1 million 2 is bid. $1 million 2. From the Capitals now, $1 million 2.
Okay, Sean Pollock and Neil Mackenzie back with me now. I would have thought.
I think the Royals table now at $1 million 2. Got the bids with the Pretoria
community
Capitals.
aspect.
With the Capitals now, $1 million 2.
Super giants.
Keshav Maharaj
wanting him
at $1 million 2.
Captain aside, and he brings all-round talent as well. No.
Yeah, you saw the
Are you gonna go
economy
on
rate.
for it?
He's been sensational from an economy rate perspective, leadership, and some really
1
valuable
million
contributions down the bottom order there at the
200,000.
bat as well. So I do get the feeling that there's going to be a little bit of a late
1 million
run
3
here.
is bid. $1 million
Once,
3.
Once people work out what they've got.
This is
The Royals bid $1 million
before the
first.
fight,
to
isn't it?
start, but I wouldn't be surprised if they start to run with him.
Now it's with you, Capitals. At $1
If you
million
were
3.
in there now, coaching one of these teams in this auction, would you be pushing hard for him?
I think you're looking
It's
at
against the
balance, but
Pretoria
spinners
franchise,
go,
$1 million
he's
4
an
they say
all-rounder
now,
category,
1 million
definitely
4
just
now.
knowing the man.
Here we are then at
knowing
1
what he
million
brings to the side, his
400,000.
experience around South Africa.
Here we are at 1 million
A
4
real
now.
asset for any lineup.
So
I'm keeping an eye on Lance Klusener.
conversation
He looks
on the
very
Royals table.
intense. His shoulders are
1
hunched.
million
He's
4 is a
studying. He's
bid
got his spectacles
with
on.
the Capitals.
He's studying the scene. Is he waiting?
Are you
a
going
moment,
on?
Do you think? Is this?
Thank
is
you.
this
1
almost
million 5
irrelevant,
they say
perhaps,
now.
what's
1 million
happening with the Royals?
500,000.
Are we waiting for Durban to
1 million
pounce?
500,000.
Well, I think he's looking for a left-arm spinner. He's got Sobrine in the off spinner, so he's definitely looking for the ball to turn
1
away. I
million
think his problem is
600,000.
he's got too many all-rounders. If you look at his batting lineup there, he's got Quinn de Kock.
Still the
and Heine
Capitals at 1
Carstens
million
as
6.
their only batters. Recognise the rest are hitters further down.
What you would say is
Still
JP
against the
Duvernay, Lance
Royals.
Klusener and Robin
At
Peterson
1
would
million
probably be the three that have worked with Keshav over the years.
600,000.
And that's why you would think that they would be the two teams promoting it. So I understand. It seems that JP's gone for a lot of experience from the pole guys, particularly South African domestic experience.
1
and
million
That's
6
why there's
now.
lots of discussion going on
Going
here.
to hurry you now at 1 million 600,000. 1 million 7, thank you. 1 million 7 it is now.
Spinner who knows the worth of
Here we are
Keshav
then at 1
Maharaj.
million 700,000. Against you Capitals now at 1 million 7.
I think it's
Are you
definitely
going
gonna
on
pick
now?
up.
Are you going on now at 1 million 7? 1 million 8. They do. They're still going on.
Sean, the
At a
guys
million
haven't
8.
heard you very clearly. We're just going to up the level a bit. That last point you made, give us that again.
Yeah, just the fact that Lance and
Keshav
JP
Maharaj,
and Robin
1
Peterson will have
million
worked with him.
800,000.
And they will know what kind of individual he is from a leadership perspective off the field, how hard working he is, and what he brings to the equation. That's why I'm not surprised that JP
here
Duvernay
we
is
are
probably
then,
trying to
1 million
negotiate
8.
with the owners. Come on, guys, this is a
Long
good man to have.
conversations on the Royals table at 1,800,000. Is there one more bid left at 1 million 8? $1 million 9 is bid. It's a Royals bid at 1,900,000. Here we are then at 1,900,000. Bids with the Royals. 2 million bid now. I've got the bid at 2 million. I have 2 million bid now from the Capitals now at 2 million. We're inching up now at 2 million rand. Keshav Maharaj at 2 million. With the Pretoria Capitals. Still 2 million rand. 2 million still against you. Prize for the quickest bidder goes to the MI Cape Town today, by the way, guys. Closely followed by the Super Kings. But we're just going to wait for the Royals. We're just going to wait. Now I'm going to hurry you now at 2 million. I'm going to draw the close now at 2 million. For the bids with the capitals, my hammer's raised now. It's yes or no now. Now I've waited long enough now at 2 million. You know the next bid. Give me a yes or a no at 2 million. You're out. Thank you very much. They're out at 2 million. Then it's your bid, Pretoria Capitals. Now sell the player now for 2 million rand. Pretoria Capitals, 2 million one. The Durban Super Giants at the death as my hammer was raised. Enter the fray at 2,100,000. I know. You've made all the running, Capitals, all the hard work, supported by the Royals, and then in at the death, 2 million two. 2 million two. 2 million three. Durban Super Giants bid 2 million three. $2,300,000. Keshav Maharaj at 2 million three. Super Giants bid. $2,400,000 bid. 2 million five, straight back. It's the Durban's Super Giants at 2,500,000. Thank you anyway. The Capitals are out. It is your bid then. Durban Super Giants at 2,500,000. Thank you both. At 2,500,000, I will sell the player then. This is Keshav Maharaj selling for 2,500,000. Sold to the Durban Super Giants. And the penultimate all-rounder, I think, in this set. Thank you, Cooks. It's player number 37. It's George Linder. George Linder is your next all-rounder. And bid me, please, 175. Start me off there, 175 to start me off there. Who's going first now at 175? Now bid, thank you, MI Cape Town. Open the bidding now at 175. At 175,000, now I'm looking for two. I have the opening bid. George Linder has an opening bid of 175,000, and I'm looking for two. At 175,000. It's MI Cape Town from the start now at 175. Any advance on that opening bid for George Linder? An opening bid of just 175. It's enough. Two bid now at 200. Capitals bid now two. Two bid now at 200. At 200. 25. 225. 250. 250. 75. 300. 25. 350. 75. 400. 70. 25. 450. 75. 550. 650. 750. 850. 950. 1 million bid. 1 million one. 1,100,000. MI Cape Town. 1,100,000 against it. 1 million two. Capitals bid 1 million three. 1 million four. 1 million five. 1 million six. 1 million seven. Nope, shakes their head. Thank you. At 1 million seven it is then. It's MI Cape Town at 1,700,000. This is George Linder. 1,000,008, a new bidder. The Royals enter now at 1,000,008. 1,000,009. MI Cape Town. 2 million bid. 2,000,001. 2,000,001 it is now. And it's still MI Cape Town. 2,000,002, 2,000,003. This is George Linder at 2,300,000. Bids with MI Cape Town, 2,004, 2,005. $2,500,000. It's still MI Cape Town. 2,500,000, 2,600,000, 2,700,000. 2,700,000. From the opening bidders at 2,007,000, 2,008,000, say the Royals. Now at 2,008,000, it's a Royals bid now for George Linder at 2,008,000. Well, at 2,800,000. Now it's against MI Cape Town. 2,009,000, they say. $2,900,000 for George Linder, back with MI Cape Town. 2,900,000 against the Royals. 3 million bid now. I've got 3 million. I have the bid now, 3 million. It's with the Royals. 3 million rand. 3,000,001. 3,000,001. What do you think on the Royals table now at 3,100,000? $3,100,000. The bid sits with MI Cape Town. 3,200,000. 3,300,000. Still, MI Cape Town, 3,300,000. They opened the bidding. They're still there. 3,300,000. 3,004,000. Say the Royals. 3,005,000. Straight back now at 3,500,000. Well, there you are, 3,005,000. Yes, it's still with MI Cape Town at 3,005,000. It's still against the Pile Royals. $3,600,000. Say the Pile Royals. Now it's against you, MI Cape Town. What do you think? At 3,600,000 for George Linder. $3,700,000, thank you. They're going on at 3,700,000. They're still going at 3,700,000. So it's still against the Pile Royals. 3,800,000. $3,800,000 now against MI Cape Town. George Linder at 3,800,000. 3,900,000 is bid now. Bid 3,900,000. So at 3,900,000 then. What do the Royals say? Here we are. At 3,900,000. What do you think? Are you going on? At 3 million, you're out. Thank you anyway. At 3,900,000, the Royals are out. MI Cape Town is in. Anybody else now? At 3,900,000, this is George Linder. At 3,900,000 rand. Sold MI Cape Town at 3,900,000. And therefore, by my reckoning, this is the last player in the back. Am I right, Cook? There we go. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks, Cooks. This is player number 36. This is Bryden Cast, the English all-rounder. And for Bryden Cast, and I'd like 425 there, please. 425 it is now. At 425 to start me off now, an opening bid now. Do I see a base price now bid of 425,000 for Bryden Cast, player number 36? Is he on your list at 425? I'd like the opening bid at 425. I'm looking for it now. I don't see it. No bid now, so no bid so far for Bryden Cast. Well, if there's no bid, I can't sell him, in which case then, if you're all quite sure, if you haven't marked Bryden Cast on your list at 425, you can call him back later in the day, but for the moment, Bryden Cast remains unsold. So thank you. That now completes the all-rounders section. There'll now be a tea break and a press conference for 15 minutes. Thank you for your attention and your bidding. Thank you, Cooks. Yeah, thank you.
Right, well, fascinating period, quite a long haul. Certainly a longer auction than we had predicted, but Tristan Stubbs is the big story. Neil Mackenzie and Sean Pollock are with me. 9.2 million to Sunrisers Eastern Cape, so he'll play in Port Elizabeth in the first SA20. And that is some whopping price for, what's he, 20, 21 years old?
Yeah, that's life-changing. Everyone's been saying about the life-changing moments, and he's had the last 6 months have been a whirlwind for him. You know, he got picked up. He was on an SAA tour to Zimbabwe, got phoned by the Mumbai Indians, went to the IPL, then got picked for South Africa, then went to the Big Bash. I mean, not the Big Bash, the 100, and now he's the top the top pick for in the SA20 league.
We've got him actually. Tristan, are you there?
Hi, I'm here.
Excellent, we picked you up. Well, you're the story, my friend. That's a lot of money suddenly.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I'm still shaking. I was watching with and yeah, it's crazy.
We're just saying that it's an interesting place for you to go and play. Do you enjoy playing at PE?
Yeah, I do. I've played most of my cricket there at St. George's, so yeah, I really enjoy playing cricket here.
Lovely, lovely atmosphere down there too. I mean, when that band starts going, I think they'll be right behind you. It's been quite a whirlwind 6 months in your life, actually.
Yeah, it's been, like Neil said, the SA tour, since that tour, it's just been traveling everywhere, and I mean, I'm just enjoying everything. So yeah, it's been a really crazy year so far.
Neil Mackenzie's also been telling us all about the amount of throwing he's had to do to you. So you're going to have to take him out for a dinner, I think. He's trying to push in that direction.
Talking nonsense.
But more importantly, I mean, obviously split loyalties with Mumbai Indians in the RPL, and obviously they were pushing to try and get you. Is it a bittersweet a little bit? I mean, obviously you're super excited about being sold for the amount that you have, but obviously going to the Sunrisers rather than Mumbai.
I mean, it's just awesome to be a part of this tournament, and then I would have loved to play for anyone, so just to be a part of it is really cool.
Your experiences, Tristan, so far in terms of global exposure have worked out very well for you by suddenly getting a run with Manchester Originals in the 100. You got a feel for playing all sorts of different opponents and in different conditions.
Yeah, the 100. I mean, I really enjoyed the 100. I worked with Patrick, did a lot of work, and it actually just playing 7 consecutive games in the tournament was just really cool, and playing in different situations and stuff. So I took a lot from that.
And very good crowds, of course. It's a vibrant atmosphere at Old Trafford and indeed at most of the away games that you played. That seems to me to be a key for this tournament. If you can get the crowds here to the grounds in South Africa, get the fans engaged, you can be inspirational for young people.
Yeah, playing in front of the crowds is just, it's awesome. And the atmosphere, if you're playing in front of a full crowd, there's nothing better. So hopefully we can put on a spectacle for everyone and the crowds will pull in.
You talk about your game. How much do you feel like it's developed over the last 6 months to a year? I mean, you think of where you were to where you now come. Do you feel like you're more experienced? Do you feel like you've got better game plans?
I do. I mean, I've just played more cricket now, so I've been put in different situations. And this comp now, also the 100, helped I was bowling more. So it's just trying to continue evolving.
And tell us about that, because you do also as a wicketkeeper. So where would you like to go? Would you like to continue to bowl, or are you open to taking the gloves again?
I'm open to whatever the team needs. Yeah, pretty much whatever the team needs in the moment.
Have you been following the whole of the auction since the start at 2 o'clock?
No.
Tell me the truth
just
now.
From 3. No, I haven't. I didn't want to watch it, but I've been forced to watch it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So what's interesting is that you've got a bit to do. The Sunrisers Eastern Cape, I think, have done, along with Pretoria Capitals, have done the least shopping so far. Aidan Markram and Adil Rashid, you already had secured. Then you and a couple of others, one of whom, though, is Marco Jansen, another young talent in South African cricket.
Yeah, really cool to be playing with Plank. I mean Jansen, sorry. Playing here at St. George's, so that'll be really cool.
And Magala, it's a slow build at the moment for Sunrisers Eastern Cape with the odd burst. Well, the odd sprint, I'd call you, actually.
Yeah, I think the guys in charge, they'll know what they're doing. So.
Well, we are close to the owners, so if you want us to tell them about anyone specific that you want to be part of your team, just let us know. We'll have a word.
We could reach out and touch them, actually. Listen, well done. We're delighted for you. Thanks for entertaining us, and we wish you well when the tournament begins at the beginning of January. Have a great time in the meantime.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting, isn't it? That sort of modesty and youth there.
Well, listen, he's a fantastic talent. He's a really, really good team man. I mean, you could see Simon Kaddish worked with him at the 100 and, pumped up his shares there. So you knew how hard they were going. I find it quite a different dynamic because his Warriors coach is in the Mumbai director's chair or whatever his, that's Robbie Peterson. So you can see him bumping up his shares. And then you see Robbie's assistant sitting with the Sunrisers there. So bumping up his shares as well. So
I think the key to him, I mean, to be honest, he's still new, isn't he, to the whole arena. And we watched a couple of performances in the RPL where those conditions for a young man is very difficult to deal with. The ball stopping, the ball spinning. But when you take him to South African conditions, this is what he's capable of. And I mean, his hit ability that he has, I mean, no ground in South Africa is big enough when he strikes them as well as he has. And in Bristol for South Africa, that one innings he played against England was absolutely superb. And I think in many ways, as much as the other stuff that's been on the go, that was kind of the innings that sort of put him on the map with regards to internationally, people going, whoa, this guy can play. I mean, Owen Morgan was in the box with us in the pod. And I know they were trying to get him to play for them because they had someone pull out. And the other thing, Tuto, is that he came into that tournament for South Africa, or into that series, on the back of being with the Mumbai Indians development squad in England playing games. So he had been there for about a month playing a bit of cricket. And then he gets back into South Africa. Well, that's why Mumbai Indians were so keen to have him. I mean, there's such an investment that they've got in him.
So I'm involved with the Southern Brave in the 100. And we had an all-rounder, I can't think who it was, an all-rounder pull out And Quinton de Kock rang me and said, "You've got to get Tristan Stubbs. I get on really well with him. If I tell him to come, he'll come." And our decision-making group was Mahela Jayawardena and Giles White, the director of cricket, and Giles moved quickly to grab him, and he agreed to come. The problem was that with the overseas limit and the other overseas players that we had, we weren't able to guarantee him a place every game, and Manchester jumped in on the back of that. This was long before Owen was sort of in the hunt, and Manchester jumped in on the back of it and offered him every game. And then Owen suddenly had a spot, so he tried to get... So this kid suddenly had 300 teams chasing him.
He actually made reference to that. He said the 7 games in a row where I managed to experience different things. So that was obviously massive for him. And that's actually a good mindset. I mean, you know, he could have gone money, but he didn't. He wanted to play cricket and get the experience of the different situations.
Well, I mean, just to take you through his little whirlwind there, I mean, he has 2 good tournaments here in South Africa. He gets chosen for the South African A side to go to Zimbabwe. And he's there for 2 days. We're on the golf course there at Harare Country Club. He's my partner playing against the 2 of the Zimbabweans. He disappears at halfway. I'm thinking, well, this guy, I don't know if he's gone to go get more Pro Vs or whatever it is. He walks back there all a little bit shaken up, and he says he's just been told to phone his dad, and he's got the news that Mumbai Indians want him for the IPL. So sort of so happy to be made the South African A side. 2 days later, you make the Mumbai side. A couple of days later, you're in the South African squad. So just his life's changed, and he just shows you that. But what I do like about him, he's not just a fly-by-nighter hitter. You know, cricket, no matter what format you're in, it's about repeating your technical repertoire. And he can play Test cricket for South Africa in a few years' time. He's got a good technique, got a good temperament. Now you add that power. So when he does go through a little bad slump or anything like that, you've got the technical know-how to go back. You know, and
I think you also got to understand there's a bit of a feeder. I mean, Robbie Peterson is connected with the Mumbai Indians. You look at Marquee. Marquee basically burst onto the scene. He wasn't being picked in any South African squads. He went and played in the RPL. They got Stubbs in to play for the RPL when they're still relatively young. But Robbie obviously has an inside there with regards to giving information about what they're capable of. They get them involved, and it's been a springboard for the 2 of them. I mean, they've played for the Mumbai Indians before they've even had a look in at playing for South Africa, and now have gone on. So that's in many ways what we're trying to create with this tournament of the SA20, is to try and unearth a few stars that can maybe come forward and start representing their country as well.
Very good, boys. Tristan Stubbs, the story of the day, sold for 9.2 million rand in the first SA20 auction. Let's nip outside now, because Pearl Tizzy is part of our team and has someone very special with her.
Thank you, Mark. Definitely, we have the inaugural SA20 League well underway. We're almost halfway through right now. It's going really, really well. We're excited to see what you have to say about it. So please don't forget to hashtag SA20 when you go on social media and let us know what you think. Tickets will be going on sale in October, and this is set to be the biggest league in the world of cricket. And here to tell us more about it, we have the CEO of CSA and, of course, also the chairman of the league. Unjani Puti?
Ngiyaphila njani sisi?
Ngiyaphila. Ngizwile kuthiwa ama-answer akho sometimes athatha indlela ende ayalena le. So we only have 2 minutes, please, ne?
I'm so shocked about that.
Why are you shocked? You must ask Rendani about it. Let you.
I almost said a word I'm not supposed to say on TV, but it's fine.
Now, just speaking on that note, I want to ask you, we have the SA20 now going on, and I want to know, was the intention of introducing the SA20 in line with the prioritization of the T20s in the Future Tours program schedule? You cut out the tests, which are my favorite, personally, with the tests and forms of cricket. Why? What was the vision?
Can I confess? Tests are also my favorite form of cricket.
Okay.
They are definitely my favorite format, but we actually didn't even do that. I think there was also that misconception. We are playing exactly the same number of tests this cycle as we played the previous cycle, and which to me I think is amazing, considering, you know, the shrunk window that we're basically experiencing for this cycle. You know, so. Is that short enough?
No, but was the intention to make room for this?
I think it was quite important. We did sacrifice January, which is like a key period for our country.
So the answer is yes.
Yes.
Keeping
Oh,
it
no.
brief? Okay, again, very briefly, we have maybe a minute left, but I need to know, in terms of transformation, you know, we're all about that. We're trying to be woke, we're Twitter people, but everyone is always discussing transformation. How are you prioritizing and planning to implement transformation within the boundaries that are set in SA20?
I think what's important with the amount of money we're getting from these franchises, from the league itself, is going to actually help us in our transformation agenda and in our pipelines and everything else. Actually, we're getting far more funding to actually spend on our developmental programs, which is actually quite good for cricket. in South Africa.
Exciting.
Yeah.
And which team do you think you're going to be supporting?
No, I have to be neutral. Eh?
With the money.
As the chairperson and the CEO, I have to be neutral.
Okay, which team do you think is going to win?
Neutral.
Or make it neutral.
I am from Joburg. I'm from Joburg, but neutral.
Oh, you're from Joburg, but
I'm
neutral. Oh,
Yes,
I
yes,
see,
yes.
I see. It sounds like we have to go back inside pretty soon. Hey?
Okay.
I think so. Mark, is that correct? Do we need to go back inside right now?
Well, annoyingly, we didn't pick up the bit of the audio there. I'm really sorry.
No, the bell was ringing, so they do need to come back inside.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay, we've got a minute. Can you give us a quick run through of what's happened? Have we not really got time? What are we going to... Let's have some graphics. What can we show? Let's...
The
what's
teams
available?
are filling up. They're filling up the teams.
Okay, the purse. That's perfect. So remember, they begin with 34 million to spend. That's the key. That's what's left. 5 million only for Durban Super Giants. 10.8 for Joburg Super Kings. MI Cape Town, 8.2. We're being told to call them, but people on Twitter saying call them My Cape Town. No, we've been conclusively told to call them MI Cape Town. Paarl Royals, 8.24. Pretoria Capitals, 13.5 still to spend. And Sunrisers Eastern Cape, 7.35. 44 players sold. I think there'll be about another 35 to complete this auction and fill all the teams. Is that right?
Yeah, I think what they need to understand is that they can go and spend a lot of money on the people they want, and they can still get a lot of people for 175,000. So, I mean,
That's
Joburg
right.
Super Kings and Pretoria Capital sitting pretty. Still a lot of money to spend. Whoever they want from now on, they'll get.
Okay, very good point. We're going to take... we're filling up, actually. We're almost ready to head back to the auction.
So moving on with the next set, it's fast bowlers that we're offering you next. So I would like to invite on the stage with me the entrepreneur and TV anchor, Nkabili Maklambi. Nkabili, welcome. Now we're going to choose some fast bowlers now in set number 5. So the velvet bag is laid down in front of you. I'm hoping that the MI Cape Town are going to be up there. You happy to go? Oh, single-handedly, that's fine. Just the one. That's all I need is one. You've got the paddle close to my... Yeah, perfect. That's all I need. Good then. Okay, so would you like to draw out the first player out of the velvet bag? This is set number 5. These are fast bowlers, and the player is number 39. It is Alzari Joseph. And for Alzari Joseph, I'm asking 850, please, to start. 850 bid to start. Now, Joburg Super Kings open the bidding at 850. I have an opening bid. I've got the opening bid of 850. Bid on now, will you, now at 850? I have that opening bid. For Alzari Joseph now at 850. Is there 9 anywhere? I have an opening bid. Are you sure then? At 850 it is then. I'm going to sell the player. Opening bid, closing bid. Joburg Super Kings now. At 8, wait. We'll all wait for the I know. Quickest bidders in the room, but last in to take their seats. So I'm offering Alzari Joseph, MI Cape Town. The bid's at 850. I've got a bid here from the Super Kings. I've been asked to wait. Yep, that's right. What are you thinking? 9 bid now, worth waiting. 900 bid now, 950, 950. 900 million bid now, 1 million. 1 million bid now. Got a million bid now. So bids MI Cape Town now at 1 million. 1 million, 1,100,000 here. Super Kings bids 1,100,000. We're at 1,000,001. What do you say down? MI Cape Town at 1,000,001. Nope, thank you very much. 1,000,001 it is then. Back with the Joburg Super Kings now at 1,100,000. This is Alzari Joseph. Selling then for 1,100,000. Going to the Joburg Super Kings at 1,000,002 bid now. A new bidder, Capitals, come in at 1,000,002. 1,000,002 it is now at 1,200,000. 1,000,003 is bid. 1,000,003. 1,000,003 from the Super Kings now at 1,000,003. 1,000,004. 1,000,004 now. 1,400,000. Against you Super Kings now at 1,000,004. 1,005,000 I have now at 1,500,000. 1,006,000 bid. 1,006,000. 1,600,000 now. Capitals bid 1,006,000. What do the Super Kings say at 1,600,000? What do you think now? 1,006,000. At 1,600,000 now it is. 1,007,000 I have now. Got 1,007,000. I have the bid of 1,700,000 bid now. So here we are, 1,008,000. 1,800,000. 1,900,000. Super Kings bid 1,900,000. 2 million bid now. I've got a bid of 2 million. Here's 2 million bid on the Capitals table now at 2 million. What are you thinking, Super Kings, now at 2 million? Are you going on now at 2 million rand? 2,000,001. Bid 2,100,000 now. 2,000,001. Super Kings bid. You're out. Thank you anyway at 2,100,000. Back with the Johannesburg Super Kings at 2,100,000. Pretoria Capitals are out of the running. Then I sell the player then at 2,100,000. It's Alzari Joseph going to the Joburg Super Kings at 2,100,000. He is sold at 2,100,000. And thank you very much. That's JSK in my book. And next player out of the bag, please. Thank you, Nkambili. Is player number 43. This is Josh Little from Ireland. There you are, an Irish bowler. There you are, look for item 43. Josh Little and 425. Just start me there, please. Who'll bid me 425 to start the bidding here? At 425, base price straight in now. Start me off, will you, now at 425? Is there that opening bid? Can we get going here at 425? For Josh Little now. At 425. Do I see a bid, yes or no now? For Josh Little, I shan't dwell. 425 bid now. Pretoria Capitals, open the bidding. 425, 450, say MI Cape Town now at 450. 475, 475 bid now. 475, 5 bid now, 500, 500, 550, 600, 600 bid now, at 6 bid now, 650, 700, 700, 750, 800, 850, 850, 900, 950, a million, at 1 million rand bid now, at a million. MI Cape Town bid a million, 1,000,001, 1,000,002. No, 1,000,002 it is then. Thank you anyway at 1,000,002. MI Cape Town bidding for Josh Little, 1,200,000. Anybody else now? 1,000,003, you're back in. Capitals back in now at 1,000,003. 1,000,004. MI Cape Town still there. 1,000,005 I have. 1,500,000 now. Now it's with Pretoria Capitals at 1,500,000. Against you, MI Cape Town. No, you're out. Thank you. At 1,005,000 it is then. So I'm back with the Pretoria Capitals. This is Josh Little selling at 1,500,000 rand. You're all quite sure now at 1,500,000. Sold 1,500,000, and Josh will play for the Pretoria Capitals. Thank you. Next player out of the bag then in the fast bowler set. Thank you very much. It is player number 47. 47 from England, it's Ollie Robinson. Ollie Robinson is next. Player 47, and I'm asking there 850 to start off. 850 will start the bidding. 850,000 now for Ollie Robinson now at 850. An opening bid, please. For Ollie Robinson now at 850,000. Do I see a bid? I'm asking again for the base price of 850,000. Is there an opening bid for Ollie Robinson at 850,000? No bid for Ollie Robinson, who remains unsold in the auction. And next player out of the bag, please, is, thank you very much, that's player number 40. Another English bowler here, it's Tamal Mills. Tamal Mills is next up. And for Tamal Mills, I'd like 850,000 to start here, please. Start me off here at 850. An opening bid, please, of 850,000 now. And who's going first now at 850? To start me off, that opening bid of 850. Is there that opening bid? For Tamal Mills now at 850. I'm looking for the opening bid. I see no bids for Tamal Mills. Tamal remains unsold in today's auction. Next fast bowler in today's sale. Thank you. He's player number 44. From the West Indies, it's Jaden Seals. And for Jaden, and I've got to start off there asking 1,700,000 to start me off there. Start me at 1,700,000, please. An opening bid. Who's going to go first? At 1,700,000. 1,700,000 for Jaden Seals. To start the bidding, no less. An opening bid of 1,700,000. Again, I see no bids. I see no bids. Without the bids, I can't sell the player, in which case, if you're all quite sure, Jaden Seals remains unsold. In which case, then, we're going to move on. Who have we got next? From Kambili, we got another quick bowler there. We have indeed, thank you. I've got player number 48. I've got Hardus Fullion. Hardus Fullion is the next player out. Player number 48, and who I'm asking 175. 175 now. Who's going to go first? Who'll open the bidding? Who'll start off the bidding here? For Hardus Fullion at 175. Quick bowler, 175. Quick bidding, maybe, at 175. Opening bid, anybody? Anybody marked him? Well, if you don't bid me, I can't sell him. Is there a bid for Hardus Fullion? No bid. The player remains unsold. Next player up. In the fast bowler section, thank you. It's player number 41. 41, it's Kyle Abbott. Kyle Abbott is next. And straight in there, 175 to start me off. Who's going to go first now? For Kyle Abbott at 175. An opening bid at 175,000. Start me, will you? At 175. Kyle Abbott. No bids? No bids for Kyle Abbott? Thank you. I've got an opening bid. The Durban Supergiants open the bidding at 175. Bid to start now. I've got 175. I've got 175,000 bid now from the Durban Supergiant. Bid on now if you want him. You bid on now if you want him. I have the opening bid with an opening bid of 175, and 2 is next now. There it is. Opening bid. Looks like it's a closing bid. Kyle Abbott's going to the Durban Supergiants. Base price 175. Just one bid. Nobody else did I sell the player for that opening bid of 175,000 rand. Sold Durban's Super Giants. Thank you. Kyle Abbott, 175. And next player out to the bag in the fast bowler set. Thank you. It is player number 45. It's Buren Hendricks. Player 45. Buren Hendricks is next. And for Buren, I'd like 175 again. 175 now. 175 bid to start now. I've got 175 opening up. Sunrise has opened the bidding at 175 now. Who goes to? At 175,000, that's the opening bid for Buren Hendricks. Who's going on from here? Who's going on from here now at 175? I have that opening bid. Do I see 200? Is that it? Just the one bid? Just the opening bid for Buren Hendricks? Well, there it is. He's here to be sold. I'm going to sell him right on his base price. I've only got one bid, but that's all it takes. Sunrise's bid, 175,000 for Buren Hendricks. Two bid now at 200. At 200 bid now at 2 it is now. At 200, Super Kings come in now at 200. At 200, are you going on now at 2? No, that was it. Ooh, just the one bid. There you are. Well, it is just the one bid. Then it's 200. Then at 2 it is. Then back with Joburg Super at 225 now. Mumbai come in at 225 at 225. Sorry, MI Cape Town. 225 is the bid now. 225, 250. 50 bid now at 250. Super Kings now at 250. Super Kings say 250. What do MI Cape Town say in response? At 250,000 now for Buren Hendricks at 250. Are you going on? At 250,000 now. Only at 250. 75 bid now at 275. At 275 you're out. Thank you. 275 it is. Right then, let him have, here we are, MI Cape Town at 275 because Joburg Super Kings are out. He is your player then, MI Cape Town. This is Buren Hendricks, and he's selling. He's selling for 275,000 rand. He's going to play for MI Cape Town. If you're all quite sure, the player is sold at 275, and he's going to MI Cape Town. Thank you very much. Our next player in this set, another fast bowler. Thank you. It's player number 49. It's Luto Sipamla. Luto Sipamla is the next fast bowler in this set. And for Luto, then, I'd like to ask 175,000 there for him. Let's get going at 175. An opening bid now at 175,000 for Luto Sipamla. An opening bid of 175,000. Who's it going to be? Anybody now at 175? Nobody's marked him. No bid then for Luto Sipamla. Are you quite sure? If you don't bid, I can't sell him. If you're quite sure then. I see no bids. You're quite sure. Luto's unsold at this stage. We may well see him return later in the day, as any unsold players can be brought back by request. And our next player up, thank you, is player number 42 from Sri Lanka. It's Matisha Patarana. Matisha Patarana is the young Sri Lankan fast bowler. 20 years of age, and 850,000 is the opening asking price. I'm asking 850. I'm looking for an opening bid of 850,000. To start me off now at 850, do I see that opening bid? Is there an opening bid of 850 then? For Matisha Patarana. I'll ask one more time for an opening bid of 850, but if I see no bids, player remains unsold in today's auction, which should take us on then to the last player by my reckoning in this fast bowler set. Thank you very much indeed. It's player number 46, as I thought, all the way from the West Indies. It's O'Shane Thomas. Now for O'Shane Thomas, I'd like 425 to start there, please. I'd like 425. Start me off there at 425 to go now. Let's open the bidding now at 425. At 425,000, that's the base price. No less than 425 for O'Shane Thomas. Is he on your list? At 425,000 now. I'm looking at each table. I see no bids. If there's no bids for O'Shane Thomas, O'Shane will remain unsold. And we're going to move on then. We've got a new set now. You're going to stay with me, Unkambili. Thank you. How is it for you so far? Okay, good. Okay, right. Excellent. Now we're going to move on then. What have we got? Player number 6. We've got set number 6 there. I hope you have. Okay, we're going straight in now to a new set. No break here. Now this is set number 6. Now these are spin bowlers. Spin bowlers next. So shall we have the next player out of the velvet bag? Thank you. The first spin bowler we have is player number 53. It's Junaid Dawood. Junaid Dawood is the first spin bowler today, and I'm going to ask for him 175,000. I'm asking 175. Give me 175 to start me off. 175 bid now. Sunrise has opened the bidding, thank you, at 175,000. So I've got an opening bid. So you bid on from here. Bid on from here now, will you, at 175? I have the opening bid. I've got an opening bid now. 2 is next if you want to go on. Do you want to go on now? 175 it is then. Well, an opening bid is good enough. 2 bid now at 2. Pretoria Capitals come in now at 200. 200 bid now. 225, 225, 250, 250 bid, 275, 300, 325, 325. Sunrisers bid at 325. 50 bid, say the Capitals. 350, 375. 375 it is now. At 375, it's a Sunrisers bid now. At 375,000 now. Against you Capitals now. Are you going on now at 375? Nope. You're out. Nope, thank you. We're at 375 it is then. So I'm back then with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape now at 375 now. Do I see 4 anywhere? At 375,000. It's with you, Sunrisers. Junaid Dawood at 375,000 lakh, and he's sold for 375. Thank you, and he's going to play for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. And our next player out of the velvet bag in the spin bowlers section, it is player number, thank you, it's player number 55, and that's Sean von Berg. Sean von Berg is our next player, number 55, and for Sean I would like 175 there again, please. I'd like an opening bid, please, at 175. Start me off, will you, now at 175,000. To get going at 175, is there an opening bid? For Sean von Berg at 175. I see no bids. Without a bid, I've got one here, I've got an opening bid, thank you. I have an opening bid, the Capitals bid, at 175 now. So here we are now, we've got an opening bid of 175,000 from the Pretoria Capitals. I have 175,000 bid now. Do I see 2? Do I see an advance on that opening bid? Is that it? 2 bid now, thank you. 200 bid now. The Royals come in now at 200 bid now, 225, 225. 225, 50, 250, 75, 275 now, Capitals bid, 275, 275 it is now. Do you want 3? 3 bid now, 300 now, 25, 325, 325 now, going 50 are you? At 325, at 325,000 now. At 325 it is now, against you Rolls now, going to move along now at 325. So at 325,000, Capitals bid now at 325, thank you. I'm going to sell the player then at 325,000. He's going to the Capitals against the Royals at 325,000. Player sold at 325, thank you very much. 325 both, and he'll go to Pretoria Capitals. Next player out is yet another spin bowler. They're all spin bowlers in this set. Thank you very much. I've got player number 57. 57 from the West Indies. I've got Hayden Walsh. And for Hayden, I'm asking 850,000 to start off now for Hayden Walsh now at 850. An opening bid, please, of 850,000 now. Do I see an opening bid now at 850,000? Are you quite sure now at 850? I do need that opening bid for Hayden Walsh. I don't see a bid, though, in the room. So at 850, I'll ask one more time, is there a bid now for Hayden Walsh of 850,000? The answer was no, so with no bid, unsold, maybe back later in the day. Next player, please. Coming up then. And the player number, thank you very much, it's player number 50, English spin bowler here. This is Matt Parkinson. So for Matt Parkinson, player number 50, and I can start there, please, asking 425,000. I'm asking 425. Asking 425 now for Matt Parkinson here to start the bidding at 425. Are you coming in now to start? Who'd like him at 425? Matt Parkinson now, base price 425. Anybody going to bid at 425? I see no bids for Matt Parkinson. Are you all quite sure? We're going to pass Matt Parkinson. He remains unsold. The next player out today then. Another spin bowler. Thank you very much. It is player number 52, another English spin bowler. This is Mason Crane. And for Mason Crane, I'm asking 425. I'd like 425 to start off now. For Mason Crane now, a base price of 425. Who's going to come and start the bidding here at 425,000 for Mason Crane? Is there a bid again? Seeing no bids. Seeing no bids now. Saving all your money? No, 425 bid, thank you. Sunrisers come in now at 425. I've got an opening bid. Mason Crane now at 425 now. Do I see 50? At 425,000 bid now. An opening bid from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape now. Is there any advance on that opening bid? My opening bid could be my closing bid. There is just one bidder. One bidder for Mason Crane. It comes from the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. There's no advance on that opening bid. Then my hammer's raised and I will sell the player for that opening bid of 425,000 rand. He's sold at 425, thank you very much. And he's going to go to play for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. And my next player is coming out of the velvet bag, set number 6, thank you. Player number 58, it's Simon Harmer. All right, for Simon Harmer then. So for Simon Harmer then, what do we say there? 175 to start me. Who's going to go first here? Who'll start me off at 175,000? An opening bid, please. Opening up for Simon Harmer at 175 to start the bidding now at 175. Who wants to go first? Simon Harmer, 175. 175. I'm asking. Base price of 175. Is there an opening bid? Any bid at all for Simon Harmer? No bids today, Simon. Sorry about that. Move on. On to the next player. Out of the bag, the penultimate player in this set then. It's player number 56. It's Aaron Fangizo. Aaron Fangizo is the next bowler out of the hat there, and 175 I'm asking there. Asking 175 at 175,000. To start the bidding here for Aaron Fangizo. An opening bid of 175. Is there that opening bid? I'll ask again. Last chance now for Aaron Fangizo at 175. Players unsold, 175,000. So if we go into the next player out of the bag, I think there's 2 of them left. It's player number 51 from England. It's Adil Rashid. Adil Rashid is the next player out of the bag. So for Adil Rashid, I would like 850,000 to start here, please. An opening bid of 850. An opening bid. Who's going to start me off now for Adil Rashid at 850 now to start the bidding? Who wants to go first at 850? At 850 bid, thank you. The Royals open the bidding now. They open the bidding at 850. I have the opening bid from the Pal Royals now at 850. Bid on now if you want Adil Rashid. At 850's bid here to start. That is the opening bid. At 850. Where's 9 now? At 850,000. Just the one bid. Just the one bid on reserve now at 850. For Adil Rashid, 9 bid now at 900. Capitals bid 9. 900 bid now. We're going up 900, 950, 950. 950 bid now. Royals bid 950. Million bid now, 1 million. At a million, 1 million 1, 1 million 100,000, 1 million 2. 1,200,000. Capitals bid now 1 million 2. 1,200,000 now against the Royals now. 1,200,000, 1,300,000. 1,300,000, Royals bid. For Adil Rashid, 1,400,000. 1,400,000. Pretoria Capitals now at 1,400,000. Here we are then at 1,400,000. Are we going on now on the Royals table? Thank you, we are at 1,500,000 I have now. I've got 1,500,000 at 1,500,000. Adil Rashid, 1,600,000. 1,600,000. Capitals bid, 1,600,000. 1,700,000. Royals bidding at 1,700,000. 1,800,000. At 1,800,000. It's a Capitals bid, 1,800,000. What do the Royals think at 1,800,000 for Adil Rashid now? Are you going on at 1,800,000? Thank you, you are at 1,900,000 bid now. I've got 1,900,000. 2 million bid now. 2 million bid. From the Capitals here. At 2 million rand. Adil Rashid at 2 million. 2,000,001. 2,000,002. 2,000,002. 2,200,000 rand with Pretoria Capitals. 2,200,000 against the Paarl Royals. What do you say on the Royals table now at 2,200,000? 2,300,000 bid now. 2,400,000 going on, Capitals bidding. 2,400,000 now. From the Capitals. You're out. Thank you anyway. 2,400,000 it is then. The Royals are out. The Capitals are in at 2,400,000. This is Adil Rashid at 2,400,000. Quite sure. I will sell the player then to Pretoria Capitals at 2,400,000 rand. The player is sold. 2,400,000. Thank you very much, the Pretoria Capitals. And then I think that should be our final player in this set. Marvellous. Keep going. Yeah, okay, fine. It's player number 54. It's Bjorn Fortuin. Bjorn Fortuin is our next player. Out of the back, he's the last of the spin bowlers in this set. Bjorn Fortuin, and I'd like 175,000 for him. I would like 175. Do I see an opening bid? Would you start me here at 175 now? For Bjorn Fortuin now. An opening bid. 175. Is there a bid of 175 anywhere? Have you marked him on your list at 175,000? You have. 175 bid, thank you. Paarl Royals come in. The Royals are in now at 175 now. They're in at 175 now. Who says 2? 175 is an opening bid, and I've got it from the Royals at 175. Do I see 200 now? Is that it? One bid only? No, you can't tell me to stop if you haven't started bidding. I don't mind slowing down if you've actually had a bid. But until you've had a bid, 175 at 2 bid now, 200, at 200 bid now 2. At 200, Capitals bid now 200, at 200 now 225, at 225 now. Royals bidding here at 225, 250, thank you. Capitals bidding at 250. At 250 bid now, 275 I have now, 275. You happy? 3 bid now at 300, 3 it is now. Capitals bidding at 300. 3 it is now, against the Royals bidding now at 300 now. Here we are now, Capitals bidding at 325, say the Royals, 325, 350. 350 it is then. Capitals again at 350. Bjorn Fortuin now at 350. Against you Royals now at 350. 350 it is now. 75 they say now. 375 is the bid now. Royals bidding 4 bid now at 400. Got the 400 bid now. It's come here now. Capitals bidding at 4. At 400 now. What do you say on the Royals table now at 400? They're in at 425 they say. 425, 450. 50 it is now at 450. Got a 450 bid now from the Capitals now at 450 bid. At 450 now, is there 75 now? I've got 450. It's their bid at 450 now, 475 from the Royals now, 475. 500 bid now, Capitals bidding at 5 now. Capitals at 500,000, 50's next now. At 500,000 round bid now, 550. 50 it is now, I've got the bid of 550. I've got the bid of 550 now, so 6 is next if you want him. I've got 550 now. It is against you, make no mistake now. 600 the bid now at 6. 6 it is now. Capitals bidding at 600,000 here. So it's 600,000, 650 bidding. 650 it is now. Royals it is at 650. Against you now at 650,000 now. Are you going 7 now? At 650,000. 7 bid now at 700. There's 700 bid now. I have the bid of 700,000 now. It is now at 7. It's with the Capitals still at 700,000. Now, what do the Royals say at 700,000? For Bjorn Fortuin now. At 700,000 rand. 750 is their bid now at 750. So it's 750,000 now. Nope, you're out then. You're out at 750. Thank you anyway. You're in at 750. It's a Royals bid now at 750,000. Anybody else coming in now? I'm going to sell the player at 708 bid now at 800. Fresh bidding now from the Super Kings now at 800,000. I've got a new bidder altogether now at 800,000 now. So now it's against the Royals at 800,000. 850 they're going on now at 850. 850 bid now, 850 against you now at 850. 9 bid now, thank you now at 9. 9 it is now with the Super Kings here at 900,000 bid now. At 950 I've got now. I've got 950. Here we are then at 950, a million they say. They say a million. Super Kings say a million. At 1 million rand now. Say the Super Kings now. Bjorn Fortuin. 1,100,000 bid. 1,100,000. 1,200,000. 1,300,000. Thank you anyway. At 1,300,000, the Super Kings are out. At 1,300,000, the Royals are still in. At 1,300,000, this is Bjorn Fortuin selling for 1,300,000, 1,400,000. You're back in. Back in, they say. They're back in at 1,400,000. Super Kings change their mind. They come back in at 1,400,000. So, against the Royals now. 1,500,000, they're still there at 1,500,000. Nope, you're sure now. So at 1,500,000 it is now. Now I'm selling him at 1,500,000, not to the Super Kings, but to the Pile Royals. 1,500,000. Bjorn Fortuin is sold. 1,500,000. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you very much for your for the ball picking. I think there shouldn't be any left, are there? I'd be surprised if there were. Thank you very much. So next up then, we're not stopping. We're just going to keep going now. I think we're on a roll now, aren't we? So I'm now going to invite on stage to help me sell the next specialist set. These are batsmen too. I'm going to invite sports manager and content creator, Sanandi Funani. Sanandi, welcome. Hello. Good. So you're going to help me with player set number 7. Thank you. Now these are batsmen, so all you've got to do is dig deep, pull one out, any order, we don't mind. They're coming out at random. You tell me. And the first of the batsmen coming out of set number 7. Thank you. It is player number 66 from Sri Lanka. It's Avishka Fernando. Avishka Fernando is the first of our batsman 2 from this set, from set 7. And I'm asking 850,000 to start off here. I'm asking 850. An opening bid, please, of 850,000 for Avishka Fernando. Do I see that opening bid? I'm looking for the opening bid. I see no bids. If there's no bids, I can't sell the player. I'll ask one more time, is there a bid? Yes or no? I got a no, so in which case, that goes there. So Nandi, next player out of the bag. We'll work through these then. Thank you very much. Now, okay, I've got player number 62. Player number 62 is Ibrahim Zadran. Ibrahim Zadran is from Afghanistan. Young batsman here. Player number 62 and 425 there to start me. 425 is the opening bid. I'm asking 425 to start the bidding here now. Who's going to start off now at 425? An opening bid. Is there the opening bid for Ibrahim Zadran? I'll ask one more time for an opening bid of 425,000. Alas, no bid for that player, but we can always call him back at the end of the day. That's the beauty of the SA20 auction. You will get a second chance at the end of the day, possibly be called back by the franchise holders, who will have a choice of bringing unsold players back into the auction in the second accelerated process. Thank you then. Okay, so Nandi, who have we got next? Thank you very much. I've got another batsman here. I've got player number 59 from New Zealand. This is Ross Taylor. Ross Taylor is the next batsman here, and I'm asking 850 for him. Asking 850,000 now. For Ross Taylor, please, at 850. For the opening bid. For Ross Taylor now at 850 it is now. Do I see that opening bid? Nobody's marked down Ross Taylor. If you don't bid me, I can't sell him. I'll ask one more time for 850,000. But alas, Ross Taylor goes unsold. Let's try another batsman out of the bag there. Let's try player number 68. Player 68. This is Sarel Arvir. Sarel Arvir is next, and for him I'm asking 175,000 to start here. Asking 175. Opening up here at 175,000 is my asking bid to start now. Will you open the bidding at 175? Would you like the player at 175,000 now? It's Sarel Arvier at 175, but I see no bids. Without a bid, I can't sell the player. Are you interested at 175? Can I tempt you then at 175,000? No bid for that player, so we've got to move on. We're going to go on now to the next batsman coming out of the bag in set number 6. Thank you. It is player number 65. This is Cameron Delport. Cameron Delport, here, straight in there, and 175,000 to start me off. 175, please. Who's first now? Who's going first now for Cameron Delport at 175,000? To start the bidding. Let's get going, shall we? Cameron Delport. Are you interested at 175,000? I'm looking for a bid. Looking for a bid at 175,000. Alas, I see no bids at 175. 175. I saw Durban's Hooper Giants just ahead of you. 2 bid now, 200 now, 200. At 200 the bid now, Capitals bid 200, 225. At 225, 250, 275, 300, 25, 50, 75, 400. 400 bid now, Capitals bidding at 400 now. At 400,000 against Durban Super Giants now. At 400 it is now, it's a Capitals bid. At 400,000 now, what do you say? Super Giants now at 4. They're going on at 425, 425, 450, 450 it is now at 450, 475. 475, 500 bid now. Capital's bidding at 500, 550. Say the super giants now at 550. Here we are, and Six's bid now at 600,000 now. Got 600,000 bid now. Capital's bidding at 600,000 now. Are you going on super giants now? Because the bids with the capitals at 600,000. This is Cameron Delport now at 600,000 now. Do you want to go on now at 600? At 6 it is now. Having a chat at 600. Think about it now. Make your mind up now at 600,000 then. What do you want to do at 600,000? Is it yes or is it no now? At 600,000, it's a yes. It's a yes. 650. 650. 700 now, straight back now at 700,000 now. Capital's bid now at 7. 7 it is now at 700 now. Against the super giants now. I've got 700 bid now with the capitals here at 700,000 here. What are the super giants thinking now at 7? Are you thinking of going on now for Cameron Delport at 700? You're thinking. Have a think about it then at 700 now. The next bid is 50. At 700 it is now. Here we are now at 7. Where are we going now? Super Giants bid. Yep, 50 bid now, 750, thank you now at 750. Got 750 bid now. So 750 against you now, Capitals at 750. 8, they say, straight back now at 800. Straight back now at 800,000 here. At 8 it is now, 8. 800,000, you're out, thank you, at 800,000. So it's Cameron Delport selling then for 800,000. He's going to the Pretoria Capitals, unless there's any advance from any other team at 800,000 rand. I will sell. Sold. The Capitals, 800,000. Thank you very much. Well done, Cameron. 800,000. And my next player out of the bag, thank you, Zanandi, is player number 67 from the West Indies. This is Lendl Simmons. Lendl Simmons, and there I'm asking 850 for him. I'd like 850, please, to start the bidding here at 850 for Lendl Simmons. To start off, base price 850. Any bid here at 850? Anybody mark Lendl Simmons on their list for today's auction at 850,000? I see no bids at 850. Lendl remains unsold in today's auction. Therefore, the next player coming up in this batsman section, thank you very much, is number 69. This is Lewis Deploy. Number 69, Lewis Deploy. And here for player 69, asking 175, asking 175,000 here. An opening bid to start me off now. Thank you, bid 175. I've got the opening bid from the Super Kings now at 175,000. 2 is bid now. Sunrisers bid 200. 2 it is now, 225, 225, 250, 75. 300 bid now, 25, 325 now, Super Kings bid 325, 350, 75, 375 I have now. Still Super Kings 400 bid now, 425, 425, 450, 450, 75. 5 it is now at 500 now, bid now at 5. I've got 550, 50 it is now. 550 Super Kings bidding at 550 now. 6 is bid now. 600, 650. 650 bid now. Still Super Kings now at 650. There's 700 bid now at 7. At 7, 750 going on now. At 750, 800. 8 it is now at 800. 800, 850 bid now at 850. 9 I have now at 900. At 900, 950. 950 Super Kings bidding at 950,000 now. And $1 million, say the Sunrisers now. They say 1 million, 1 million, 1, 1 million, 1, 1,100,000. 1,100,000, and it's a Super Kings bid at 1,100,000, 1,200,000, 1,200,000 now, 1,300,000. At 1,300,000. I've got a Super Kings bid at 1,300,000, 1,400,000, say the Sunrisers. 1,500,000. Still 1,500,000. Still the Super Kings bid at 1,500,000. No, you're out. Thank you. 1,500,000 it is. Sunrisers out. Super Kings in at 1,500,000. Lewis deploys selling then at 1,500,000. Going to the Super Kings at 1,500,000. If you're all quite sure, then the player is sold at 1,500,000. And he's going to, thank you, Lewis is going to the Super Kings. Next player up. Who have we got next then in this set of batsmen? Thank you. I've got player number 64. Player number 64 from England, William Jacks. William Jacks is next up here, and I'm asking 850,000 for him. To start off now at 850 for William Jacks here at 850,000 now. An opening bid, please, at 850 for William Jacks at 850. Have you marked him? Is he on your list at 850,000 now? That is the opening bid, and I'm looking for it. Can't see it yet at 850. I'll ask again for the final time. Is there an opening bid of 850,000? Bid now, thank you, 850 bid. Capitals bid 850. The Capitals bid 850,000 now to start me off now, and now I'm looking for 9. I have the opening bid. Got an opening bid now. Who's going on from here? Who's going on for William Jacks now at 850? Well, I have the opening bid of 850. Is that the only bid? 9 bid now, 9 I have now from the Sunrisers now at 900. Sunrisers say 900. 9 it is at 950. 950 bid at 950 now. And a million bid now. I've got 1 million. A million rand bid. 1 million. 1 million one. A million one. Capitals bidding. 1 million one. Against Sunrisers. At 1,100,000, this is William Jacks, 1 million one. So, what do the Sunrisers think now? 1,100,000. Are they going on now at 1 million one? No, you're out. Thank you. 1 million one it is then. Well, I'm back with the Pretoria Capitals at 1,100,000. Sunrisers are out. Anybody else for William Jacks? So I'll sell the player at 1,100,000. The player is sold at 1,100,000. Thank you. And he'll play for the Pretoria Capitals. Thank you very much. And then next player out of the bags, and there is, thank you, it's player number 61. Now, for player number 61, this is Harry Tector, who has reduced his base price. So the base price, there it is on the screen. Base price there, I'm asking 425,000 for him. I'm asking 425. At 425,000 now to start off now, an opening bid for Harry Tector. For Harry Tector now, at 425 now. Is there an opening bid for this Irish batsman at 425,000? Can I see an opening bid anywhere? Yes or no at 425? Alas, it was a no for Harry Tector at 425, but you might come back, Harry. You never know who'll be represented in the express section of the sale later on. We're moving on then. I've got another batsman here. It's player number 70. Player number 70. This is Tinus de Bruin. Tinus de Bruin is player number 70. And for Tinus, I'd like 175,000 to start there, please. 175. Who's first now? At 175,000. Let's get going here at 175 now to start the bidding now. Who's in at 175? Tinus de Bruin at 175 now. Who's going to go first? An opening bid, is there? Do I see that opening bid of 175? Bid, thank you. Durban Super Giants open the bidding at 175 to start off now. I have the opening bid of 175, so bid on if you want him. I have the opening bid. It's from the super giants at 175,000 out. Is there two? Is there 200 in the room? Is that it? The opening bid is the closing bid then. Two bid now, capital bid 200, capitals bid 200,000 now at 200, 225, 225 bid now, 250, 250. At 250, 275 I have now for the super giants, 300 bid, 3 it is now. At £300, 300,000, 325, 325, 350, 50, 75 bid now, 4 bid now, 425, 450, 450, 75, 5 bid now at 500, at 500 bid, 50's next now, at 500 bid now, 500,000, and it's a capitals bid, not the super giants now, at 50's next if you want him now, at 500, 550, they say yes at 550, and 6 straight back now at 600,000, straight back now at 600,000, 650 is bid now, super giants bid at 650, 650, is there 7 next now, at 650, not yours, it is, 650, 7 is next, 7 is bid now, capitals bidding at 700,000 now. Want to go 50, do you, Giants? Do you want to go 50? I've got 700 bid here. I have 700 bid from the Pretoria, 750, say the super giants, 800 bid now at 8. Here we are now at 800,000. 800,000 bid now. Still the capitals, 850. Super giant, 9 bid now at 900. 9 is bid now at 9. Would you go 50 now? I've got 900 bid here now with the capitals bidding at 900. 950. At 950, back with the super giants at 950,000. So, what do we think now at 950? Say $1 million. I've got $1 million bid now. Here we are now at $1 million. I've got $1 million from the Pretoria Capitals now. Capitals bidding at $1 million. Do you want to go on, super giant? You're out. Thank you anyway. So the bid's back with the Capitals at $1 million. This is Tinus de Bruin now at $1 million bid. And the bid's with the capitals, not the super giants. Make no mistake, my hammer's raised then. At 1 million rand, I'm going to sell the player for $1 million to the Pretoria Capitals. If you're all quite sure now, at 1 million rand, Tinus de Bruin is sold at 1 million. Thank you very much indeed. And he will go on to play for the Capitals. Excellent. Let's have a look who's next then. In this batsman section, there's only 2 left by my reckoning. And indeed, here he is, South African captain, player number 60. It is Dean Elgar. So, Dean Elgar is the next player in the auction. So, for Dean Elgar, what do we say to start there for Dean? Base price there, 175,000 to start me off. Starting off here at 175,000. For Dean Elgar now at 175. Well, what do you think here at 175,000 now? I'm seeing no interest now. I see no bids for Dean. No bids for Dean Elgar. I'd like 175,000 to start me. Who's going to start me off now? Who's going to start me off now at 175,000? Well, I see no bids for Dean. If I see no bids, I can't sell him. I'll ask one more time. Is there an opening bid for Dean Elgar? Sorry, Dean, not today, but you never know. You might be invited back in the latter part, the accelerated process, which by my reckoning takes us to the last, thank you, the last batsman in this particular set. It's batsman number 63. It is indeed Keegan Peterson. Keegan Peterson is the last batsman in this set for whom I'm asking 175,000 to start me. So who's going first here now? For Keegan Peterson here at 175. An opening bid here. 175 to start me off now. At 175 now, let's get going at 175 now. For Keegan Peterson. An opening bid. 175. Who wants him at 175? Looking again, looking hard for an opening bid. You're obviously saving your money at 175,000 then. I'll ask one more time. For Keegan Peterson, is there an opening bid of 175,000? Alas, not for Keegan today. So Keegan remains unsold. How long? 5? 5-minute break. We'll now take a 5-minute break, so don't leave the room unless you possibly need to. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, a reminder that this is the SA20 auction, and it's making a lot of South Africans specifically very happy today. Definitely a focus on South African buying, and quite a lot of interest. The teams, of course, are really comfortable with their home bases here, so much so that the investment from India should help to grow local communities, and there's no doubt too that the emphasis in the tournament is to attract a new and modern audience to the game. Certainly in our coverage we'll be looking to educate as well as entertain, and on the subject of entertainment, there's a few teams getting themselves together, Neil and Sean, but not all. It is fascinating to watch some move quickly and some move much more slowly.
Yeah, I think some are really established already, aren't they? So we knew coming into the auction that they had a lot of candidates that they'd gone for and they've secured. So there's like, for example, MR Cape Town, being pretty patient about what they're going after. I think the most impressive team that put together is, we were worried about the Pretoria Capitals. We were thinking about how they didn't acquire anyone, and they started to really pick up a good unit. But that's where your MR Cape Town are at. There's basically a bowling position and a batter at the top of the order that they're probably looking to fulfill, and then they need to have replacements if anyone gets injured.
This was your case study at the start of the day, when 5 places were filled. What interests me is the flexibility. So, for example, both Deval Brevis and Rassi van der Dussen could open, couldn't they, easily? And they could all bump up one and plug a gap lower down. It doesn't, they're not, if you like, beholden to filling that opening batting slot.
They've also got, you've got a left-hander, Ryan Rickleton, at the top of the order. You've got Sam Curran, who can float up the order. You've got George Linder, who's a left-hander as well. Kagiso Rabada, who can bat left-handed. They were very excited, and there's also history, isn't there? Like someone like a Buren Hendricks, he was a Mumbai Indian. So they obviously like what they've seen from them, like with his left-handed option. There was a lot of excitement when they managed to get home that choice, and there was also excitement with Ryan Rickleton. Funny enough, they needed to kick that wicket-keeping role. But for me, I'm still, who's captaining that side?
Well, that's an issue that they may be working on. What I do know is you've spotted Mahela Jayawardena's great belief that you have to have a big blend of left and right-handed players, both with bat and ball, in your short-form team.
Well, I think with the leg spinners doing so well over a number of years, you need the left-hander to be facing them in the middle. So there you've got a lot of sort of options. And then I just like that look of the 2 spinners. You've got 2 left-arm swingers and KG Rabada.
Okay, let's move to Pretoria Capitals, who suddenly, from nowhere, have filled up. And that is a potential first team for them. We'll see what happens in the reserves. What do you make of it, Sean?
Yeah, I like it. As I said, I mean, they just had the 2 choices, Nokia and Pretorius at the start. And I like the blend. They've also got some left-hander, right-hander combinations. They've got some firepower. Riley Rousseau has come into his old. Quite surprised at the interest that there was for Cameron Delport. I mean, he's got a bit of a reputation and a record behind him. But there were 3 or 4 teams, which I thought was a little bit of a surprise.
I tell you something, that Will Jacks will bat higher than that. Durban's Super Giants, with Lance Klusner smiling to us just a moment ago. He was really pleased to get some cheap buys. He's got Quinton de Kock, but he definitely needs people to bat at 2 and 3. And I don't know, what do you think of his fast bowling reserves?
Yeah, I mean, they've got Reece Topley, who obviously they're going to rely on quite a bit. But we move on to Joburg Super Kings, and they've already got their 11, and that looks like a decent side to me. I suppose the interesting thing is Faf du Plessis has been opening the batting a lot in the T20 format, and it looks like with that current setup that they'll go to number 3. But plenty of experience, and Carl Verena, they got him for a steal. Alzari Joseph is a good choice as well. I like the look of him. And Garten, I saw in the 100. Lots of shape. And
oh yeah, Garten's got a lot of ability.
Conditions, not a bad bar by Stephen Fleming. You know, he's quite a wily customer, old Stephen Fleming.
Fleming will be looking to develop his confidence. That's the key with George Garten. Now to the Pile Royals, Jos Butler and Jason Roy, David Miller, Dane Vilas. Enormous power at the top of the order there, and a lot of flexibility down it.
Yeah, we obviously got Shamsi bringing in the spin there. I think what they've done nicely is the two English continuity up front with Butler and Roy.
And the Sunrise Eastern Cape, well, you can see it's the batting. It'll be interesting to who they go with. There's probably 4 spots in their top 6. I love their bowling unit. I love the combinations they've got, the ability to wrap things up at the tail. But who they're going to go with batting, that's what we're going to have to wait and see.
Well, they are the story of the day with a 9.2 million rand signing of Tristan Stubbs. We're ready to go again.
And the next set we'll offer you is all-rounders. This is set number 8. I'd like to invite onto the stage the sports nutritionist and personal trainer, Babalwa Mabona. Babalwa, welcome to the stage, and you're going to help me choose from set number 8. Welcome. These are all-rounders. Dig deep, pull out the first one, the first name out of the bag is, thank you very much, it's player number 77, it's Lewis Gregory. Lewis Gregory, the English all-rounder, is the first all-rounder in this section. So where are we going to go for Lewis? I'm going to ask for an opening bid here. I'm asking 850. I ask 850, bid now 850. Super Kings open the bidding now at 850. I have the opening bid at 850. Do I see 9 now? I have an opening bid. Lewis Gregory here at 850. Who's going on from here? Who's going to go on from 850? Now that's the opening bid. Could be a closing bid then. It's all I need at 850. Any more then than 850 then? Well, I won't keep saying 850. I'm going to sell the player then. I'll ask for any advance or sell the player to the Joburg Super Kings. This is Lewis Gregory selling for 850,000 rand. Sold 850. Thank you very much indeed. That's good. He's going to go to, and the next player out is player number. Thank you. It's player number 71. Player 71. This is Carlos Brathwaite. Carlos Brathwaite is the next all-rounder. And again, 850. I'd like to start there, please. 850 for him. For Carlos Brathwaite now at 850,000 now. Who will start the bidding? Who will open up at 850 for Carlos Brathwaite? An opening bid. Opening, will you now? Will you start me there at 850? Will you bid me 850? One more time, I'll ask 850, but if I see no bids for Carlos Brathwaite at 850,000, I see no bids. Carlos remains unsold at this stage. For the next all-rounder, in this particular set, it is number 76. Thank you. This is Ruston Chase, the West Indian all-rounder. Player number 76, and here I'd like to start at 425. I'd like to open the bidding here at 425. Will you start me here at 425? An opening bid. To start the bidding at 425 for Ruston Chase. Is there any bidding at 425? I'll look once, twice, and again, but I see no bids for Ruston Chase. So Ruston at this stage remains unsold in the SA20 player auction. I've got the next player coming out though. Thank you. Player number 78, it's Duan Janssen. Duan Janssen is the next player, number 78, and they're straight in there, please, 175,000 there. To start me off at 175 now. Who's going first now? Who's going to go first? For 175,000 now. Have you marked him on your list? Is he in at 175 now? Duan Janssen now at 175,000. I'm seeing no bids. Yes, I do. I saw the Super Giants first. I saw them first at 175. Two comes from the Super Kings. 200 bid now. From the Super Kings at 200. Are you going on Super Giants now? Super Kings bidding at 200. Super Kings bidding at Super Kings at 200. 225, thank you. Super Giants, 250, 250, 75 now. 275, 3, 325, 50, 50, 75, 4, 425, 425, 450, 475. 5 is bid now at 500. At 500 now, bid now, Super Kings bid. At 500 bid now. Are you going on Super Giants? I've got you at 5 now. I've got the Super Kings at 500,000 now against the Super Giants at 500,000. Are you quite sure now? It's against the Durban franchise. Make no mistake now. They're back in at 550 now, at 550, 550, 600 now. 600 now. Joburg's bid now at 600 now. It's a Super Kings bid. At 600,000, I've got you at 6 now. I've got you at 600. A Super Kings bid at 600,000. It's against you super giants now at 600,000. I'm going to sell then, make no mistake, at 600,000. The bid is with the Joburg Super Kings. 650, a new bidder now. Thank you, a new bid. I have a new bidder altogether. MI Cape Town, enter the fray at 650,000. 700,000 going on now, say the Super Kings now at 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, a million, million one, million two, million three, a million four, a million five, a million six, million seven, million eight, a million nine, 2 million, 2 million one, 2 million two, 2 million three, 2 million four, 2 million five, 2 million six. $2,600,000. And the bid is with the Joburg Super Kings. 2,000,007 going on. 2,000,008, 2,000,009. 3 million, 3,000,001. No, thank you anyway. At 3,000,001, Super Kings are out. At 3,000,001, MI Cape Town are in. At 3,100,000, Dwayne Jansen at 3,100,000 is going to MI Cape Town. If you're all quite sure, at 3,100,000, 3,000,002. Change their mind, they're back in. Super Kings back in at 3,200,000, 3,300,000. No, 3,300,000 then. You're out this time at 3,300,000. You're still in. MI Cape Town at 3,300,000. I'm going to sell the player. He is sold at 3,300,000. He's going to play for MI Cape Town. 3,300,000. So, there we are. A little excitement there. So, player number 75. Thank you. This is John Smuts. John Smuts is player number 75. And for this all-rounder, I would like 175,000. 175. John Smuts. 175. Who's going first now? At 175,000. Let's get going at 175 now. Who wants to start the bidding here at 175,000 now? Anybody coming in here at 175 to get the bidding going now at 175? I see no bids. If there's no bids for no, 175 bid, thank you. I have the bid that comes from the Sunrisers. At 175 it is now at 175,000. At 175,000, two bid now at 200, Super Giants bid two. Super Giants bid 200, 225, 225, 250, 250 it is now. 250, 275, 275, against you now, 275. Bids with the Sunrisers now, 300 bid now, three. At 300, 325, 325, 350, 50 bid now, 375, 375, 400, 400 bid now. At 400, Super Giants bid 425, 425, 450. 50 I have now at 450. 75 bid now at 475 and 5 now. 5 I have now at 500. Super Giants bid 500, 550. 550 it is now. 6 bid now at 600 now. Bids at 600 now with the Super Giants now, 650. Sunrisers bid 650 at 657 bid now at 700. 7 is bid here. 700,000 is the Super Giants bid. 750, 800. 8 it is now. At 800, still the Super Giants, 850, 900, 950, 1 million. At 1 million rand. 1,000,001, 1,000,002. $1,200,000. Super Giants bid. 1,000,003, 1,000,004, 1,000,005, 1,000,006, 'Still the Super Giants, still for John Smuts. 1,600,000 rand. $1,600,000. 1,007,000, 1,008,000, 1,009,000, 2 million. Super Giants ahead of you at 2 million. Looking at the sunrise, 2,000,001. Now Super Giants, it's against you. Made all the running. Sunrise is ahead of you. 2,000,002. John Smuts at 2,000,002. 2,000,003. Sunriser's bid, 2,000,003. Not yours, Super Giants. It's right in front at 2,300,000. It's the Sunriser's bid at 2,000,003. You're out. Thank you. At 2,000,003 it is. Sunriser's still there. 2,300,000. John Smuts is sold. 2,300,000, and he's going to play for the Sunrisers. And next player up, thank you, player number 72. This is Karim Janat from Afghanistan. Karim Janat, Afghanistani all-rounder, and I'm asking 850 here. I'm asking 850,000 for him. An opening bid, please, of 850. Opening up at 850,000. Do I see that opening bid to get going at 850? Is he on your list at 850,000? I'm seeing no bidding at 850. You're quite sure at 850? If so, at 850,000. The player remains unsold in today's auction. And I'll move on. I'll move on to my next player. Thank you. I've got player number 74 next. This is Colin Ackerman. Colin Ackerman from the Netherlands. And for Colin Ackerman, I'd like 175, please. I'd like 175,000 to start off now. An opening bidder, do I see 175? Do I see 175,000 here? An opening bid. Anybody in for Colin Ackerman at 175,000? Is there a bid? No bidding for Colin Ackerman. So therefore, we try another all-rounder out of this, set number 8. It is player number 80. This is Vian Mulder. Vian Mulder is the next player out of the hat, player number 80. And there I'm asking 175,000 for him. I'm asking 175. Let's get going, shall we, now at 175,000. Who's going first here? At 175. To start the bidding now, opening up at 175 now. Are you in at 175 now? Do you have that opening bid now on your list now, 175? Are you in? Are you out? Is there a bid of 175,000? Alas, no bidding. So move on to the next player in the all-rounder category. Player 73 then, from England. It is Craig Overton. For Craig Overton, and I'm asking 850 there, please. Asking 850,000 now to start now for Craig Overton now at 850. An opening bid is there at 850. Do I see that opening bid? 850,000. Craig Overton. Have you marked him yes or no now at 850,000? Oh, don't do that. You almost bought Craig Overton then on the Super Kings table. 850,000. Any bid now at 850. No bidding at 850, so that's not Craig Overton's day. So therefore, I'm left with the last player. Thank you. Is player number 79. This is Akila Dhananjaya. Akila Dhananjaya is from Sri Lanka, and for this all-rounder, I would like 850,000, please, to start now. I'd like 850. Do I see an opening bid here? For Akila Dhananjaya, 850,000. Do I see that bid anywhere? Anywhere at 850. Are you quite sure? No bid for that player. Thank you, Babalwa, and it's a pleasure to work with you. I'm therefore going to move on, quickly on now, no breaks now, let's keep going. We're on a roll now, we're moving on to set number 9. Welcome back onto the stage, comedian and cricket lover, Joey Rasdeen. Welcome back, Joey. Nice to see you again. And this time you're going to help me with some fast bowlers. Fast bowlers, yeah, indeed, that's it, with the action. Okay, player, so set number 9, first player, out with the bag. Who have we got? Okay, nice action, 89, player number 89, it's Ollie Stone. Ollie Stone is from England and has got a base price there of 850,000 now. So for Ollie Stone, would you start me at 850? Would you come in at 850 to start me off now, base price of 850? Who'll get me going here at 850? I'd like an opening bid for Ollie Stone of 850,000, but I see no bidding. With no bidding, I can't sell him. So I'm afraid for Ollie Stone, you're unsold so far today, Ollie. But you never know. People might ask you back. Thank you very much indeed, Joey. I've got player 87 next. This is Junior Dala. Junior Dala is next, player number 87. So, South African fast bowler, and I'm asking 175 for him. I'd like 175. For Junior Dala now, 175. The opening bid here at 175,000 now. Do I see that bid? Yes, I've got a bid of 175. Comes from the Super Giants now. I've got 175. 175, so bid on now if you want him. I have the opening bid. Bid on now if you want to bid more than 175. It is the opening bid. It could be the closing bid. I've got one bid only, but it's enough now, 175 then, from the Durban's Super Giants. We are at 175,000. Well, he's here to be sold. Junior Dala, base price 175, bid by Durban's Super Giants. Anybody else coming in? No, he's sold for 175. Thank you, Junior Dala, 175 goes to DSG. Thank you, and the next player out. It's player number 85 from England. It's Tom Helm. Tom Helm is the next player out to the bag. And Tom's base price, 425 to start me. 425 straight in here. At 425,000 now, do I see? Do I see that opening bid? Looking for the opening bid of 425 for Tom Helm. Is he on your list at 425,000? I'm seeing no bids for Tom. In which case, at 425,000, the player is unsold. However, there's always the next player, and it is indeed player number 83. Player 83 is from Sri Lanka, and it is Banura Fernando. And for Banura Fernando, I can ask here 850 to start me. I'm asking 850. Starting me off here at 850,000 now. 850 now is the opening bid now. Do I see it in the room? Do I see the bid of 850? Seeing no bidding here. I'm seeing no bidding at 850. So in which case, if you're quite sure, at 850, Banura is unsold at this stage of the auction. So I'm moving on then. And 81, English fast bowler. This is Chris Wood. And for Chris Wood here, Chris is asking here a base price of 175, 175,000 to start me. For Chris Wood here at 175, an opening bid. Will you bid me 175? To start me off here at 175,000, I'm looking for an opening bid. I am looking hard for the opening bid, but I see no bidding. No bid at all for Chris Wood. So at 175,000, we're going to pass Chris and move on to the next fast bowler coming quickly out of Joey's velvet bag. Thank you. It's player number 88. It is Dwayne Olivier. Player number 88, Dwayne Olivier. And for Dwayne, I'm going to ask there 175 to start. Asking 175. An opening bid. I'm asking for an opening bid of 175,000. Are you going to bid me 175? For Dwayne Olivier. An opening bid of 175. I'll ask again, last chance now, at 175. Is there the opening bid? Alas, no bidding. So we move on then to the next player, coming rapidly out of the bag. We're moving along here, Joey.
Yes.
We are indeed. And player number 86 now. I've got a Sri Lankan fast bowler. I've got Nayan Pradeep. For Nayan Pradeep, player number 86. I'm asking 850 here. 850 now will start me off now. Who's going to go first at 850? For Nayan Pradeep now at 850,000. An opening bid anywhere at 850. Is there a bid of 850,000? Alas, no bidding there. So let's try another one. Fingers crossed. Okay, thank you. Player number 84. So this is Darren Dupavillon. Darren Dupavillon is player number 84. And so then for Darren, I'd like to ask 175 there. Asking 175. But 175,000 to start off now. Who's going to go first here? Who'll start the bidding at 175? Who'll open the bidding at 175,000? Is there an opening bid there? At 175,000, I am looking hard for an opening bid, but seeing no bids. No bids anywhere. Quite sure then, at 175,000 only, Darren remains unsold in the auction, which takes us on then very quickly, Joey, to the last player in this set. It is indeed player number 82. It is Lizard Williams. And for Lizard Williams, could we say 175,000 there, please? Could we say 175? Could we say 175,000 to get going? That's the base price. I can't go lower. Is there that opening bid of 175,000 for Lizard? Yes, bid now, thank you. I have the bid. The Joburg Super Kings open the bidding at 175,000 now. So bid on for him now, will you? Do I see 200? I have 175 bid now. Super Kings bid 2, bid now at 200. Royals say 2, 2 bid now it is. At 200 bid now, 225, 225 bid. At 225, Super Kings bid now at 225 now. Are you going on now at 225? It's a Super Kings bid now. At 225, I'm looking for 50. I have the bid of 225, 250, say the Royals 275, 275 I have now. And it's still Super Kings bidding at 275. What do you think, Royals, now at 275 now? Are you going 3 at 275 now? No, you're out. You're out at 275. Thank you anyway. So at 275, back with the Super Kings now at 275. Lizard Williams at 275. Is there 3 anywhere else? Is there 300 anywhere? Or I'll sell the player for 275,000 rand. This is Lizard Williams at 275,000 rand. 3 bid, I thought so. 3 in time now at 300. At 300 now, back in time, 25, 325, 325 now, 325 now. Are you going to go one more now at 325? Now I'm going to sell him at 325. You're out now at 325. I'm selling him then to the Super Kings at 325,000 rand. The player is sold at 325, thank you. And he will play for the Joburg Super Kings. Thank you very much, thank you, Joey. And let's move on then. And then to the next set. I'd like to call back on the stage
my expert player picker from the opening set. Welcome back on stage now, Pearl Tusi. Now, Pearl, we're going to offer a very special set now. Now, this is called the next set, okay? I mean, it's set number 10, but it's the next set. This is a new category altogether. It's a new category in any player auction that I've conducted or has been conducted. So this includes the next generation of players. So these are young players. The oldest player in the set is 22, and we've got players who are 19, 20, and 21. So, you know, it's a new concept, and this is the future of cricket. So how appropriate that you should be here to draw out the first player of the next generation. So, who's it going to be, Pearl? And a lot of futures to be decided today. These are the ones that count. Okay, thank you. Well, the first young player out of the hat today is player number 99. So this is Tien van Vuren. Tien van Vuren is the first all-rounder in the auction, and for him, 21 years of age, I'd like 175,000 to start off there. For Tien at 175. Who's going to go first now? At 175,000. To start me off here. To start me off here at 175,000 now. For this young player here at 175 now. Do I see that opening bid? Do I see that opening bid anywhere? To start me off now, I've got to ask again, is there 175 in the room at 175? Alas, no bid for Tien, but Tien, don't worry, you could still be back in the auction if you are selected for the next accelerated process. So who have we got next then? Thank you very much, Pearl. I've got player number 96. So this is Adil Similani. Adil Similani is the next player out. 19 years of age and 175,000 to start me off there, please. 175,000 to start the bidding here for Adil Similani. An opening bidder. Opening bid at 175,000. Is he on your list at 175,000 now? I'd like an opening bid. I'd like that opening bid of 175,000, but I'm seeing no bidding. I'm seeing no bidding. If you don't bid me, I can't sell him. You're quite sure at 175. So, Andila, I'm afraid you're unsold at this early stage. Again, don't give up hope. You can always be invited back. Thank you very much. My next player is player number 90. And Jonathan Bird is the next young player. Jonathan Bird, 21-year-old batsman. So for Jonathan, would you start me at 175,000? Would you give me 175,000 to start the bidding here? For Jonathan Bird, one of the next generation of players. 175,000 to start the bidding here. Is he on your list at 175? I'm looking for him, looking for a bid. I'd like a bid for Jonathan Bird. Alas, there is no bidding at 175. You're all quite sure at 175,000. We'll pass, Jonathan, for the time being, and move on. Okay, Pearl, we've got to pull out a winner soon. Okay, how about number 91? How about Jordan Cox, young England wicketkeeper? For Jordan Cox, and again, 175,000 to start me there. Start me at 175, will you? Will you start me at 175,000 now to get going now at 175? That is his base price. That's his base price. It's a base price 175 bid. Thank you. The Sunrisers open the bidding at 175,000 for Jordan Cox now at 175. At 175 now, will you bid on from here now? Will you bid on at 200? Will you bid on now? I have the opening bid from the Sunrisers Eastern Cape now at 175,000 then. So this is Jordan Cox. Two bid now, thank you, 200. Two bid, Capitals bid 200. The Capitals bid 200 now. Here we go, 225 bid now at 225. 225 it is now, Sunrisers bid. At 225 now, what do you think, Capitals now? At 225, are you going 50? No, 225 it is then. So that's the bid, it's a Sunrisers bid at 225,000 now. The Capitals are out. The Sunrisers are in. At 225,000 now, it's Jordan Cox selling. At 250, they're back in now at 250. Capitals back in now at 250. What do you say, Sunrisers? At 250,000 now. 275 is the bid now. At 275. A Sunrisers bid, 3 bid now at 300. 3 is bid now. Capitals bidding at 300. 325. 325 I have now. At 325 now. Gates due Capitals now. Sunrisers bid at 325,000 now. You're out. Thank you anyway at 325. So there you are there. Backs with the Sunrisers at 325,000. This is Jordan Cox selling at 325,000. The bid is with the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, at 325,000 rand. Sold at 325,000. Well done, Jordan Cox. Thank you, Sunrisers. And our next young player, the next generation, is player number 97. This is Caleb Sileka. Caleb Sileka is the next player out of the hat. So for Caleb, a young South African bowler, 175,000 to start me there, please, at 175. At 175,000, let's get going now, shall we now? At 175,000 now to start me. Is there that opening bid? Do I see an opening bid now? I'm looking, but seeing no bidding. Seeing no bidding at 175,000 only. We're going to have to pass the player, and perhaps they'll be represented in the later stages of today's SA20 auction, in which case I'm going to move on. Thank you very much, Pearl. Okay, and I've got player number 8. Player number 98 next then, from Sri Lanka. I've got Dilshan Madhushanka. Dilshan Madhushanka is a 22-year-old Sri Lankan bowler for whom I'm asking 175, asking 175 to start here. I'm asking 175 now to start the bidding here at 175,000. Is there that opening bid? Is he on your list at a base price of 175,000 rand? Thank you. Good spot. Good. Thank you. Do you want to take over? Thank you. 175 bid to start now. Super Giants bid 175. I've got 175,000 bid to start now. Bid 22 bid now at 200,000 bid at 200 225 at 225 bid now. Super Giants bid 225 at 225 now. Go 50 will you now at 225 here. We're at 225 now. It's a Super Giants bid now against the Capitals now at 225. Are you going 50? Are you going 50 now? I've got 225 now. It is now 250. 50 bid now, 250, 75, 275. At 275 it is now. Super Giants bids 275. Are you going 3 now? It's against you Capitals now at 275 now. I have the bid from the Super Giants now. At 270, right, thank you. 275 it is then. It's the Durban Super Giants now at 275,000. Bidding for Dilshan Madhushanka at 275. Is there 300 in the room? Here he is to be sold then at 275,000. He's going to play for Durban's Super Giants for 275,000 rand. You're all quite sure. Then the player is sold at 275. Thank you very much indeed. And well done, Dilshan at 275, going to the Super Giants. Marvellous. Player number 92 is our next player here in this particular set. This is Matthew Boast, 19 years of age, Matthew. So, young Matthew Boast at 19, I'm asking 175 for him. I'm asking 175,000 to start me off now at 175 for an opening bid for Matthew Boast. At 175,000 rand to start me off. Have you marked him on your list at 175? I'm looking for the opening bid. Is it there now for Matthew Boast? Are you in or out now for Matthew? At 175,000. Alas, no bidding for Matthew today. Don't despair, Matthew. You might be reselected to come back into the accelerated process. And next player up it is, number 94. Thank you. Number 94, I've got Bryce Parsons next. 21-year-old all-rounder here for for Bryce Parsons. Straight in there, we're just starting at 175. Have you got 175 for Bryce Parsons on your list at 175? Is there the opening bid for Bryce Parsons now at 175,000 now, asking 175? Looking for that opening bid. I'm seeing no bids. No bids at all? Oh, if you don't bid me, I can't sell the player. I'll ask one more time, is there 175,000 for Bryce Parsons? Alas, no bidding today for Bryce, which then takes us on to your last player in this particular set. Thank you. It is. It's indeed. It was player number 95 from Sri Lanka. It is Dunith Wilalega. Dunith Wilalega is the 19-year-old Sri Lankan all-rounder for whom I'm asking 175,000 now. 175,000, the opening bid here at 175. Do I see that opening bid? I am looking now for 175. For this young all-rounder at 175,000, is there a bid, yes or no? Alas, the answer was there was no bid. Thank you, Pearl. So, we are now going to move on, ladies and gentlemen, to the eXXhilarated process. We are going to take a break, and I'm going to ask you for in the express section for you to submit a list of 10, up to 10 players from the following players who have not been presented as yet. So, for the players, numbers 100 up to 315, you are now pleased to give me a list of up to 10 players, it's actually up to 318 is the numbering, who you would like presented in the next stage of the auction, the Express 1 section. So you can have a break now. We'll have a break, what, of 20 minutes, a break of 20 minutes for you now to make your choices for the up to 10 players that you would like to be presented into the next Express stage of the SA20 player auction.
Well, some surprises, some, I think, predictable choices, and some teams, in my view, at this stage in far better shape than others. I think MI Cape Town look pretty darn well organised and stock full of top-class talent. As we go to the Express auction, it's quite a long break, this one, because they have to go away and completely re-strategize. They have to examine what's left, they have to work out where the gaps are in their lineup, and they have to ensure that they cover bases that they haven't already covered. It's just it's kind of awkward, this, and needs a bit more detail than perhaps you think it does, given, you know, this has been going on for 5 hours. You'd think detail would have been dealt with, and you are now picking up the remnants of what was left. That isn't the case at all. This has the potential to be make or break, Tom.
Yeah, it does, and I suppose the complexity is that you might eye a player, and sometimes, and I suppose often, you've got to have a second and a third option. And when you have that second and third option, you could get a scenario where you get none of them. So if you get none of them, then you've got to re-strategize and think whilst it's happening to say, okay, now where do I go? And I guess this Express option is where it comes in. Now you've got to have this chit-chat, this long break we have now, and make sure you're bringing people who you're going to come and fill wherever you think you've got gaps, and fill it well, not just fill it for the sake of filling.
And some sides have got more money to play with than
Yes.
others, Chris. I mean, that interests me. We can actually have a look at the purse that's left here. Remember, every team begins with 34 million rand. Now, if you've got 6.7 million rand left, you can go quite big on a couple of guys that haven't sold. We show you a list of top players that haven't sold, but very different if you've only got 3.9 million left. So it's sort of, it's wrong to say it's a game of chess, but there's certainly a sort of manoeuvring position to take.
Absolutely. You were talking about earlier on about, you know, that it would have been fine-tuned and everything what you wanted to get out of an auction, but now this is where the strategy really comes in. This is where all the research comes in. This is where guys have gone strenuously through the whole 300 and whatever player list that we've had, these guys have gone through it now and they've figured out, right, 2 of our players that we wanted can't get, now we've got a replacement. So listen, the next accelerated auction is going to be quite interesting, because like we said earlier, there are quite a few big players that haven't been bought, and there is money to play around with, so we've got to go.
And spaces for overseas players. Look, Sunrisers have only got 2 and they're allowed 4.
Yeah, look, that's quite interesting, because in terms of the way they've gone about what they're doing, I think that's quite clever, the way they've done things, where what they've looked at is they want local players and have gone local players first. So having done that, it means, and I keep going to, you don't want too many difficulties in trying to figure out which of your overseas you're going to play. Your team's got to be strong from a local player's perspective, and that's why they broke the bank for Tristan Stubbs. They broke the bank, I guess you could say, for Marco Janssen as well. Sisanda Magala, the other one. And so, yeah, they now fill in what's left.
Now, I ought to explain, when I say 4 overseas players, that's 4 can play in the team, but actually they can have 7.
7 in the
in
squad,
their
yes.
squad. And Joburg Super Kings have already nailed their 7. Everybody else can dip back into the overseas market here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, on the other side, you don't even have to have 1 overseas player.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the options are there, and the guys have made some good ones. So, look, like I said, the word strategy comes in all the time for me in my head when it comes to this now. There's a lot of money, like you said, the local talent that Sunrisers have done. I think they're looking very solid because, as you say, they've done their local stuff. They've got guys from the home ground. I mean, they got John Smuts was another one that they've added, who's a local boy. Yes, he now plays in Durban, but he's a local there, knows the system, knows the ground very well, and Adrian Burrell has coached him since he was a young man. So, look, I think that's some clever business from Sunrisers.
Well, they've got a lot of filling to do. I mean, they've got 8 players still to buy with 3.9 million. So how clever is it? Because they can't spend big on anybody.
Well, I think this is where the research has got to come in. You've got a lot of young players, a lot of unknown players, and they're probably going to have to go dig into the bank of guys that haven't played a lot of cricket. And in my opinion, sometimes that works. We had a tournament a couple of years ago where a lot of unknowns came and won, almost like the Moneyball theory, and like that can be very dangerous, guys that are unknown.
I think there's a few shrewd signings. I think Sisanda Magala is a pretty impressive pressure death bowler. John Smuts, very calm head on his shoulders, a lot of experience. Mason Crane has the ability to confuse batsmen with a good googly. He's a nice, brilliant outfielder, dangerous hitter down the order, but a lively leg break bowler, gets plenty of overspin. There's the big names you talked about, Tristan Stubbs. Durban's super giants still, I think, need to do something about this batting. They've really sorted out the bowlers and the all-rounders, but at the moment, the true specialists are only Heinrich Klaassen and, of course, Quinton de Kock.
Yeah, that order, what you're talking about, that batting order is what they're trying to fix up. And yeah, if we're trying to figure out who's 1, who's 2 at the moment and how they're going to set them up, I think Quinton de Kock up at the top. Kyle Mayers can bat up at the top. He's an all-rounder, bowls, and he hits it quite hard, so he could be up there and open the batting with Quinton de Kock. I haven't been bought quite early. You'd expect that they want him to be in their 11. But when it comes to 3 and 4, because I'd place Heinrich Klaassen at 5 and Pretorius at 6, and even Jason Holder, you'd say, is a 7 more than he is a 6. So as you look at their order, Kemo Paul as well, you'd put him as a /6 and 7, and they bowl and they're all-rounders that way. So it's a top order or a middle to top order that they're trying to fix and make sure that they've got their hitters who balance that side.
Junior Dalla will 100% say he can bat 3. I can promise you that. Junior will say, I'm net. He's got the highest elbow I've ever seen in my life.
Well, I can tell you they won't bat him 3.
Okay, Joburg Super Kings, Pom.
I think they've been good. I think they've done a decent job in the way that they've gone about things. And sometimes, I guess, it takes you getting some bargains. Lazard Williams, I think, is a bargain at 325,000. They got him, and so they've also got Alzari Joseph. So if you think fast bowling and you think Wanderers and you think can those guys, and I think much earlier on, another one who was a bargain, 425,000, George Garton. You know, their problem though is when you look through that list, there are a whole lot of overseas pros, and you can only play 4 of them.
So essentially what they're looking for is local talent. What can they get in the way of local talent? They've got the top order sorted, 1, 2, and 3. That's fine. Probably 4 as well, in that you bring in a
What
an
about
overseas.
Pekla Andile Pekla? Is he a possibility for
Yeah,
them?
possibility. I think now as they go along. Remember, the next one we go into is the guys who haven't actually come up yet. It's from 100 on to 314. The ones that have come up before will come up in Express number 2 when they've been unsold and then they're brought back. But it's to dip into those we haven't seen, and perhaps they've done their research and the local knowledge has come to them.
There's that powerful looking MI Cape Town side. As ever, shrewd business done, having secured a really strong foundation even before the auction begun.
Yeah, the big thing there, and the big thing with the sides, is have you got your captain?
No.
And if you don't have your captain, I think it makes things difficult, because you lose and you win games sometimes because of the decisions made by skippers. And it's a big thing. It's a knowledge of conditions, knowledge of grounds, knowledge of what happens in this country. And if you can get someone who can maneuver a side properly, you've got to make sure you invest in that.
4 slots for overseas players. Would they take a punt with Owen Morgan?
They might, depending on the purse. 4.63, that's what you got to look at, because the guys who are overseas pros, a big name like Morgan, starts off at 1.7 or 8.
Yeah, 1.75, yeah.
So can you afford it? That's the question.
My opinion, I think there's a name that obviously wasn't bought, and he captains our country.
Yeah,
Temba.
He's a local boy in Cape Town. Yes, he's been in Joburg for a long time, but he was born in Cape Town, lived in Cape Town. For me, that's the man that they need to go for.
Okay, and then the Pile Royals, who went off, came out the blocks real quick. There's a lot of power there. I like that. Those 4, Roy, Villas, Butler, Miller. There's a lot of class. They've been treading carefully, actually, since that explosive start to proceedings. So with 6.7 to spend, they may come in quite hard here.
I think they're the best placed. I genuinely think, in terms of what they've spent and what they've got left, and how many in overseas pros they've bought, and how many local they've got, they're the best place. I think they would be able to spread the 6.74 million to get overseas pros and to get quite a lot of local talent, which you're going to get for quite a bit less than what you've got in terms of the stars that you've bought now.
They did exactly the same thing in the last auction, in the RPL auction. They waited right till the end, where all the players had come around second and third times, and they got 3 absolute bargains and completed their squad and balanced it out beautifully. And obviously the rest is history, what happened in the RPL. So maybe that's their strategy and tactic this time.
A lot of ways to skin a cat. Pretoria started very slowly and then accelerated and have ended up with quite an interesting looking unit and some quite clever buys out of the English market. Both Phil Salt and Will Jacks are incredibly dangerous players. The Irish left armour, Joss Little. You know, there's a few nice plays there, and then they've got the solidity of guys like Ulrich Nokia, the flair of Riley Rousseau. They played a bit of a dark horse game, did the Pretoria Capitals, but they're looking okay.
Yeah, they do look okay. As well, you look at the bottom right, purse, right? 6.43, that's quite a lot of money at this stage, with them having so many players. What's it? They've got 11 there, I think they've got, as number of players. So yeah, I think they're going okay. And they've also tried very hard to kind of stick to the, can we get any local guys? Sean van Berg, Tennis de Bruin, that's nice for them to be able to have guys who have played there, who come from there, to kind of, you know, give an identity to the side, identify with the local area.
A reminder, 34 million for each of the team to spend on their players. We've had a long haul here. This auction got underway at 2 o'clock, so we're 5 hours into it, and there's a fair bit more to come. And I'm trying to work out what's to come next myself here, because we're looking for some energy. What's happening next, I asked the boss downstairs.
What's coming next, Mark, is me speaking to none other than Sean Pollock right now. Very, very excited. It's been a long day of the sets and the biddings for this inaugural SA20 auction. It's been very exciting. The tension inside has been quite intense. But tell me, Sean, what takes longer, like a test match or these auctions?
Yeah, it's not far off. I suppose it's been slow going. I think what's quite exciting exciting, though, at the end of this is it's going to all happen quickly. Often now they put the names into the hat of who they want to come through, and there's a particular interest in each player that now gets presented after this initial phase. So once that happens, they'll be looking at trying to top up their squads. They've got individuals, probably 3 or 4 that they've identified. And there's probably still going to be someone who goes for a fair whack of money. A lot of people are thinking, well, there's not much of a purse left. But in particular, you think of people, say, for example, like your Themba Bavuma, who hasn't been picked up, your Owen Morgan. There might be a bit of a race for those kind of individuals from a captaincy.
Do you think Owen didn't go on earlier? Sorry to disturb you. Do you think Owen didn't get bid for earlier because his base price was pretty high?
Well, his base price is high, so they'll obviously want to have a look at what they've possibly got left. And then, but the key for him is the captaincy role. I think what he brings to the party, he's fantastic. He's very calm. He's just captained the 100 now in the England. So he's a real... It's a sort of a niche market. All of their teams will have a look and say, okay, we've got some good players, but how do we have the glue to bring this together? And that's often the captaincy that does it. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bit of a shootout for him. There's 2 or 3 teams that almost are crying out for a leader.
I was a bit worried about the Sunrisers because they had the biggest purse earlier on in the bidding process, and now it looked to me as if they have the least amount of players. What do you think their strategy is going to be going forward?
Yeah, I think their strategy is probably on trying to get 13 players or 14 players ideally that they'll use, and then maybe they'll give the experience to some of the other younger South Africans as they go through. So I think they're going to be the ones who are going to be the most interesting into what they decide to go for in the next part of the auction, to try and balance things up. But yeah, I think also quite a few internationals, and they need to get a few locals.
Okay, powerful. Well, lights, camera, and action. Right now, we've got camera and action. We don't mind. We shine bright. We're superstars in our own rights. But I'm going to throw back to Mark right now. Thank you so much, Sean.
Cool.
I think we're live, Mark. I think we're live. I think we are live. Yeah. We have to stop talking to
We've been talking to Stephen Fleming.
Yeah,
it's very interesting. So
trying to give
suddenly,
us-
but
yeah,
there's
trying
such
to
a
give us
relaxed
nuggets.
atmosphere suddenly here, isn't there?
Yeah,
you
there
get
is.
all the intensity when they're all in place at their various tables, and then suddenly they chill out and they kind of take a little mental break, and then they have to refocus because this express auction is really very important. We've got a lot of interesting unsold players, and I think they're all going to be of interest, particularly, I would say, Jimmy Neesham, Odin Smith, Owen Morgan, Themba Bavuma, Dinesh Chandimal, possibly, Andile Pefekweo. Ross Taylor's in this auction. That's interesting. What about Carlos Brathwaite? Remember that name, as Ian Bishop famously said a few times. Vian Mulder, there's a good all-round cricketer. So I think there's going to be a lot of interest in these guys.
Yeah, two things, I think, and we spoke about it earlier. Look for captains as you look at that list, and then look for all-rounders, local and all-rounders. I think that's what you're looking for as you look at this list as they come back the next time. This is not this time, of course, because these are notable, yes, but before we go to them, we've got to kind of try and sell all the others that haven't had a chance as yet.
So the obvious captains who are also experts in the one-day game would be Owen Morgan and Themba Bavuma, because they've captained their countries. Then you've got Ross Taylor, who did captain his country going back. Dean Elgar doesn't have pedigree in the short form of the game. Carlos Brathwaite does. Another little sort of thought that might go through the minds of some of the experts here.
That's a pretty good team lined up right there. Those notable players that are unsold, that's a pretty good side. But like, I agree 100% with you. You need to be looking at leadership group now for your squads that are coming up now. And you know, I do believe Dean Elgar has that pedigree, in my opinion. I think he'll add value to his squad. He'll come in and do a job up front early doors, and he can honestly smack it. So
well,
that's
great.
my opinion.
I know he has no bigger fan than I, so I sincerely hope that Dean gets a gig here. I think he deserves it simply for the amount that he's put into South African cricket.
100% agree.
All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to hot it up for this express auction.
Your best hates being stuck in a slump. Slow Mag. Your best is out here, giving it your all and then some. Your best wants you back. Slow Mag. beat your slump.
Oh, it was raining cats and dogs out there. But we're back! Ooh, what a legend. Hi, Ace. Ooh, great crossbreed. No one can resist that new car smell. Or this. Ooh. Whoa! Now that's a truckload of awesome. There was a short pause. See what I did there? So thanks for all your support, South Africa. Here's to the next 60 years.
This guy's a pro. Meet Mr. Responsive.
That's why I need the best.
Feel a more responsive drive with new Premax, now with ProDrive. Engine, with us, you are number one.
I've always had a game plan. Sure, there's been some surprises along the way.
Press forward.
Against New Zealand, I thought I was finished and I would never walk again. But with the right team behind you, you can focus on your long game.
Focus.
I'm trying to... Sorry, teacher. What really matters is what you do over time. What's your game plan?
From fleeting Monday mornings to soothing weekend escapes, from short breaks to longer occasions to share, elevate your coffee moments. Nespresso Virtuo, individual capsule recognition and superior extraction technology for a generous crema that suits your taste. Whatever the moment, live it to its fullest. Virtuo, standards are meant to be broken. Nespresso, what else?
Join Discovery Bank and experience the most valuable rewards. Enjoy 10 to 75% off local and international flights with extra savings on accommodation, car hire and holiday packages. Upgrade your travel experience with Fast Track and VIP lounge access with your Discovery Bank Visa card. Use your Forex, dollar, euro and pound accounts on your trip. Easily open, convert, save and pay, all in real time. Get all this and more. The future of banking, now.
Tristan Stubbs was born in Johannesburg's northern suburbs and raised in Knysna in the Western Cape. He made his debut for Eastern Province on the 16th of January 2020. He then went on to play for South Africa, his first game being against India in June 2022.
I think from the first time he watched the 4-3-8 game, I think he watched that about 100 times. He just loved cricket. He went to a tournament with the SWD side when he was under 11. They stayed at Grey in PE, and they played in PE, and when he came back he said, he's going to Grey. He said he's going to play cricket, and he's going to play at Grey. So he decided then, that's what he's going to do.
My dad loves sport. He was a hockey player, so I also loved hockey. I'd go watch him play hockey on a Saturday and mess around on the side of the field. But at home on a Sunday afternoon or Saturday afternoon, there's test cricket on, that's on, or we're flipping between that and golf. Or whatever sport's on, we would used to be on the couch watching whatever it was, flipping through the channels.
At one stage I thought he was going to be a rugby player and not a cricketer, and then he was going to be a hockey player, and then he pretty much stayed with the cricket. And watching with Chris, and then I think I was amazed when they would sit and watch, and he'd know every player, he'd know every guy's names, he'd know their stats already from very small onwards. So always following the game.
I just loved playing sport and just try to play as much sport as possible, and then thankfully cricket has gone the way it's gone, and I've been able to do what I can do with cricket.
An enthusiastic, young, passionate cricketer is what I think of first and foremost when I think of Tristan. Always willing to work hard, always putting in extra time and effort into his game, always asking questions, wanting to know more. Trying to influence how we would prepare the field and the wicket from a young age.
We just decided, well, that he can do everything he wants to do, can play whatever he wants to do, cricket, rugby, swimming, anything he wants. And if he really gets good enough later, then he can focus on it. But it was never really one thing. He didn't just play cricket. And he obviously drifted towards that because he enjoyed it and he was good at it. And ultimately, the first time we really thought he could do something proper, I suppose, was when he was the highest run scorer at the Coke Week. Then you realise, okay, he can actually play.
I was introduced to Tristan in 2017 when he played in my under 18 team, where we toured Johannesburg, and he had a roller coaster of a tournament. I think he averaged 9. So in 2018 he came and he captained my team, where he was announced as the highest run scorer at the tournament.
Whatever level I was at, I was just trying to get better, and still to this day, just try and always improve, and just try and get better every day. That's pretty much how it's been. It's never been, okay, I'm good now. It's always trying to get better.
He always had the temperament, I felt, to go the distance as a young cricketer. He was always composed, playing the game. And that was one thing that really stood out. When you watch Tristan play as a young cricketer from the age of 12, 13, you could see that the mental side of the game, which is a vital part of being a professional sportsman, he really had at a young age.
I remember playing at Naza Sports School for primary school, and then went on to high school playing for Grey first team, and then I played for varsity, NMU, played there for a year, then Eastern Province, then the Warriors, and now here, and it's been a great journey, and just trying to keep getting better and keep contributing to whatever team I play for.
In high school, on the side of the cricket field, or even like primary school, at the end of primary school, like grade 7, he would go on like provincial tournaments, and I'd always go with my mom and just sit on the side of the cricket field and watch him and hear all of his friends.
I was always with Tristan at a lot of his games, so I do remember when he was for the EP game, that was great, but I think my best was last year, 2021, when he did his first stunt for the Warriors, and we got to watch it on TV, and his first ball he hit for a 6. And I remember the commentator saying, "Tristan Stubbs, where have you been?" So that clearly for me was quite an exciting moment.
He's held his shape, he's headed into the stands. First ball, my word, what a... Hello, Tristan Stubbs. Where have you been?
We were looking for T20 batters, funnily enough, about 2 years ago for our T20 competition in Durban, and I thought that we lacked a few resources within our current contracting pool, and I was just starting to find out about players within our system that could potentially be good enough to play that format, because it is a unique format. So we had to go through our pipeline and try and find a couple. When I first got to PE, the season before, his name didn't come up. So what happened was I was kind of walking past the nets one day, and I just liked how fast his hands were and how tall he was, and he wasn't afraid to play his shots. And I decided to come watch a net of theirs, and I was quite happy with what I saw. Then invited him to one of our net practices, and to me the first thing I look at is whether the kid's scared to play shots. Because if he plays his shots, it just shows there's a little bit of confidence and a belief in his ability. So that was my first introduction to him, and then a couple of days later, not even, probably 24 hours later, we added him to our squad and just decided to bring him in and give him an opportunity, and he performed pretty well for us in the opportunity he had. So he's an exciting player, and he's got a lot of ability, so he's the one that we're really excited that he's come through our system, and we're proud of that in the Eastern Cape.
I love batting, just loved batting, tried to bat for as long as I could.
He was an off-spin bowler and he kept wicket. The batting side of his game was always where I felt he had the strength, and I think he's worked hard on that. He's found a style that works for him.
Stubbs, has he got more for us? No, he hasn't. It's almost a timid ending, but what a performance by this young man. He made 80 not out off just 31 balls.
He's a white ball specialist, definitely. He's a finisher, and I think he's going to go places. We've obviously seen his achievements or his accomplishments of recent.
You know, you got to read your players. With Tristan, it was all about just allowing him the opportunity to express himself. You know, one thing I'm big on is just trying to create a platform and ask him questions after every innings. You know, often when I asked him questions, generally his thinking around the game is pretty sound. You know, so once you get a player like that, it's all about exposing them to different situations, and he's managed to flourish in pretty tough situations at the moment, and he's a very gifted all-round player. He powerful middle order batter, so he can hit a lot of sixes, which is the demands of international T20 cricket, and he plays spin pretty well. So and he's a wicket keeper, so he has a lot of strings to his bow. But those are things that really impressed me, is his strategic thinking and around what he's doing. He's pretty sound and spot on more often than not. So from a coaching perspective, that makes it really easy to coach him. All I have to do is provide him with an opportunity, and he learns pretty quickly from his mistakes, and he's very, very driven to succeed.
21-year-old Tristan Stubbs plays for Eastern Province back in South Africa, making his IPL debut.
I think my fondest memory in relation to him and cricket was when he made the Mumbai Indians team, when that was announced, because it was really cool because I was home with my family, and obviously he was in Zimbabwe, so like I felt like very much part of it, and I felt like part of the experience because I helped with like the application, visa, and like everything. So I think that was to me the coolest part.
One of the first ones that we got to watch was actually at one of the restaurants here, and everybody also just came around and watched. And yeah, it's nice to live in a small town because everybody's as excited as we are for his achievements and that.
Guys who've never really watched cricket, now that they know Tristan's in the team, they're all watching and they're all checking why he's not playing, what's happening, you know. And it's nice, and you're proud when people chat to you about him and say he's doing well, and it's nice.
Back-to-back Yorkers.
Making the debut for South Africa, being able to sing the national anthem was a really, really special feeling. During the song, you think of, or I thought of all the times we sang it at school, in the hall on Fridays, and just singing it, yeah, it was really cool. Lots of emotion, and yeah, I really enjoyed that moment.
To see him on the field there with them singing the anthem and that was pretty emotional, I have to be honest. Yeah, that was probably the proudest moment.
I'm very proud. Obviously, it's very cool, and yeah, I always knew like he had a passion for the sport, and like I knew that he was going to go far, but I didn't know that it would come so soon. Like I thought, like wait patiently and stuff. So obviously, I'm very proud, but like also do like to think of myself as someone that does bring him back down to earth. So I wouldn't say he's that cool just yet, but I'm so proud of like what he's done.
Well, when I got the message, well not the message, the email, you know, obviously with the squad, which was posted on CSA's page, I immediately contacted him and said, congratulations boy, so proud of you. It's just joy to see them blossom and flourish.
We definitely have a little bit more of a family type vibe within our group. You know, so when Tristan not only made his debut, but when he got selected for IPL and South Africa, I think there was genuine excitement amongst the group, because these guys spend a lot of time together during a season, and you know, they become friends and close with each other. So there was a genuine feeling that everybody was happy for him within the group.
I had him at a young age, 11, 12, 13, where a lot of the groundwork needs to be laid. I was just super proud of him as a youngster, that he stayed committed to something he loved and was able to take it to the next level.
I'm quite fortunate that I'm in that space, in that transition from schoolboy to senior cricket. So just to find a balance as a young cricketer, you know, from an educational point of view, and always from a cricketing perspective, and also besides that, just to find, you know, to have fun, a social life as well, but a controlled social life, you know. And I think Tristan has found that balance between the three, that we always say, better people, better life.
Playing international cricket is a step up. You know, he will have to get used to that. It's not so much the cricket. Yes, the cricket is tough, but I think the media attention, the fans, the expectation, the learning how to managing your training on a daily, when people are trying to pull you in different directions and they have a bit of your time. So you will have to learn how to manage that, and you know, you can give a player all the advice you want, but it's really at the end of the day they have to experience it to come up with some sort of plan. We just try and support them along their journey. And, you know, if we can add 10% to his career off the field in terms of how to manage it, then, you know, that's what we will do. And that's what, you know, one of my primary roles are.
We are very proud of you, very proud of your achievements and what you've achieved in your cricket world, and just keep doing what you're doing and have lots of fun.
We're very proud of the way you conduct yourself and the man you've become, and yeah, keep it up, and hopefully you'll go from strength to strength. We're proud of you.
Everything that you've done is really awesome, and you're so awesome to me, and I've always got your back, and I know you always have mine, so I just want to say good luck for the rest of your journey, and we'll always be here by your side, like, no matter what happens. So yeah, love you.
I just want to wish you well for your future, and stay the person that you are, and never forget to keep your feet on the ground going forward. Yeah. All the best and good luck.
I know you'll remain the humble, grounded boy that you are. I think those characteristics are going to stand you in good stead. And always remember, go the other way when the pressure's on.
You have so many young boys in Knysna that are looking up to you, that want to be like you and follow your path. So congrats, my man, and yeah, keep going strong and keep hitting those sixes and keeping everybody happy, man.
So I want to say thank you to my parents for always supporting me, and then to my coaches through school, and to now Mr. Gilbert, Mark Smith, Andre Duplessis, and Coach Robbie P, and even Coach Pete Porter, just always backing me, and yeah, thank you for that and letting me just keep enjoying my cricket.
Okay, well, they're settling. We're getting ready. It's been a haul, but I'm reliably told that it's got nothing on an IPL auction. It's very interesting, actually, to see how it all pans out. Chris Morris and Pommy and Bang were still with me, still smiling, still enjoying. Here's the list of the unsold players that we think are potentially major influences in the setup of these teams, guys, yeah?
Absolutely. I mean, we were just talking about it, you know, like you said, the leadership role. And I mean, I know you're quite passionate about getting Owen Morgan in, and I don't blame you because, you know, the man's an expert in white ball cricket. Pommy's made obviously quite a good point, which I think you need to mention about picking an overseas captain. I think that's a valid point that you've got, needs to be in form.
I think he can set a culture, you see. I think if he's the startup man in this new tournament for one of these franchises, I think they'll benefit from his experience and his ability to create a culture.
Yeah, and look, all those points I think are fully valid, and that's what you want in trying to, you know, start up a franchise and, you know, try and build this team and make them play in a certain way and behave in a certain way. That's all well and good. I think what's key, though, is that whoever that person is has got to be on the park all the time. Yes, on and off the park they influence the side, but you want to make sure you're making selection quite simple. You want to make sure that if a player runs into trouble in terms of form, it's okay to drop him and you can just replace him quite comfortably. And if you have, say, an Owen Morgan and you're thinking, okay, do I keep him playing because, you know, form not so great and I need him to captain the side.
Okay, let's have a bit of fun here.
Yeah, go on then.
We've got a minute or two more than we thought before the auction gets underway. Let's not including who.
Who are you thinking?
Actually, hang on. We're just hearing we may start a bit earlier.
2 minutes, I said. Yeah, you're good.
No,
you're good.
We're okay.
Yeah.
Are we? Okay. I want each of us to pick the best signing of the day for us. Who do you think is a real winner of a signing?
Go on then, Chris.
No pressure. Cheapers. That's So we're going to go with someone who we think is going to perform the best, or just the cheapest, or?
Well, just whatever you think. I mean, you might think that Tristan Stubbs at 9.2 million was the most amazing signing of the day. You might think it's so expensive that you have someone who's much cheaper. You think it was a clever bit of work. Is Rassi at 3.9 a better deal than Tristan at 9.2?
I'm going to put my neck on the block here, and I'm going to say I think Mr. Santa Magala is going to be one of the guys of the tournament. I think he's got all the attributes of a guy that can finish a game with the ball and the bat, and he's one of those guys that you want in your team as a fighter. So I'm going to say he's probably, in my opinion, the top 3 best buys of the day. But you ask me this afterwards again, please, Mark.
Value for money, I think quite comfortably I'd go with Lazard Williams. I think for him to go for 325,000 Rand, I think you're getting an absolute bargain.
Okay, I like Les Deploy. I really think that he's a good thinker. I like the way he can manipulate the strike when he's out in the middle with the lower order. I think he's a slam dunk of a ball striker. And yet he doesn't have the name that, say, Stubbs or Rousseau as big ball strikers have. I think Marco Janssen's going to be a hell of a buy too, but he's an expensive one. That's a slightly different bracket. So fascinating. Okay, we now know that we're 10 seconds away from the start of the Express auction. This ought to be fascinating. It's tense here at the Convention Centre.
So we now move to the first Express auction. You have selected 41 players from the list of players left over from the first part of the auction. And I will run through them in the order that they appear as their player numbers. And at the end of the Express auction, there'll be an Express 2 auction, whereby you'll be allowed to recall all the players which have been unsold throughout the day or not included. So I'm going to run through in player number. You don't need to know the sets, the player number and his name and his speciality. Let's see how we go from here. So, without further ado then, let's go in then. I've got the first player on my list is player number 100. For player number 100, this is Grant Wolofsson, the South African wicketkeeper. And for Grant Wolofsson, I'm asking 175,000 to start me there, please. 175,000 to start me off now. An opening bid for Grant Wolofsson of 175. South African wicketkeeper at 175,000. Do I see the opening bid? For Grant Wolofsson at 175. Well, somebody asked him to be presented at 175. No bidding. Are you sure? We'll leave Grant and move on to player 102. From the West Indies, Johnson Charles, another wicketkeeper here for Johnson Charles, and 425 to start me there. 425 will start the bidding here at 425,000 now. This is Johnson Charles now at 425. There's the bid now. Durban Super Giants open the bidding at 425. I have the opening bid at 425,000 now. At 425 now, do I see 50 now? I have the opening bid there. There it is, Durban Super Giants at 425,000. It's your player then. I'm going to sell the player at 425,000 to the Durban's Super Giants. Sold he is at 425, and he's going to play Durban Super Giants. Well done. And player number 104, another wicketkeeper here. This is Adam Rossington. English wicketkeeper, and 425 again to start there. 425 for him. 425,000 to start me off now. Adam Rossington here now at 425. 425 the bid now. I saw the bid at 425. Comes from the Sunrisers. At 425 it is now. I have the opening bid. Here we are at 425. Do I see 50 now at 425? That is the opening bid. Could be the closing bid then. This is Adam Rossington at 425,000 rand. Bid is with the Sunrisers Eastern Cape, and I'm going to sell him at 425. Sold 425, thank you. Gone to Sunrisers. 108 then, this is Jake Lintert. Jake, the English bowler. Player number 108. And for Jake Lintert, I'm asking 425 to start there. I'm looking for 425 to start me. 425,000 now. Opening up now for Jake Lintert at 425. 425,000 for Jake Lintert. Make your mind up very quickly. Unsold. Player 115, this is Jeffrey van der Say from Sri Lanka. And for this bowler, I'm asking 425 again. 425. 425,000 now. Opening up at 425 for Jeffrey van der Say. At 425, any bids? At 425. No bidder. 119 next then. This is Nondre Burger. Nondre Burger, South African bowler. Player 119 and 175,000 there. 175 bid. Super Kings bid 175 to start now at 175. Who's going on from here now? At 175,000 bid now. Starting off now with the Super Kings bidder. Any advance now? Do I see 200? I've got the bid then of 175. It is an opening bid. At 175, Nondre Burger now at 175 it is then. He'll be sold, maiden bid, on reserve, 175,000 rand. Sold, Super Kings, 175. Player 121, this is Glenton Steerman. Glenton Steerman, South African bowler, and again, 175 will start me. 175 to start me. For Glenton Steerman now at 175. Who's marked him here at 175,000? Who's in at 175? No bidding, 175. 124 then. This is Ziad Abrahams. Ziad Abrahams is player 124, South African bowler. 175 there. 175 for him. First in, who's going first at 175? For Ziad Abrahams. Any bid, 175? No bidding at 175. How about player 127? Umbulelo Budaza. For Umbulelo Budaza, South African bowler. And again, 175 will start the bidding. 175 will start me. Who's going first here at 175,000? Who will open the bidding at 175? Is there a bid now at 175,000? From 175,000, looking for the opening bid, looking for any bid at 175. No bid at 175. Donovan Ferreira is player number 129. So for Donovan Ferreira, the South African batsman, and I'm asking 175 bid. Thank you, Super Kings. Bid 175. 175 is the opening bid now. Where's two then? Any advance now at 175,000 bid now? I've got 175 bid now. Opening up with the Chennai. So, whoops, Joburg Super Kings. Two bid now at 200. 200 Royals come in at 225. 225. 50. 250. 250, Royals 275, 3 bid now, 325, 50, 50, 75, 400, 425, 425, 450, 450, 75, 500 bid now, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, million, million one, million two, million three, million four, million five, million six, million seven, million eight, million nine, 2 million, 2 million one. Super Kings still at 2,100,000. 2 million two, 2 million three. 2,000,003, it's a Super Kings bid. 2,000,004, 2,000,005. 2,000,006, 2,000,007, 2,000,008, 2,000,009. 3,000,000, 3,000,001. 3,000,002, 3,000,003. 3,000,004, 3,000,005. 3,000,006, 3,000,007. 3,000,008, 3,000,009. 4,000,000, 4,000,001. 4,100,000. 4,000,002, 4,000,003. 4,000,004, 4,000,005. 4,500,000. 4,006,000, 4,007,000. 4,008,000, 4,009,000. 5,000,000 rand, 5,000,001. 5,000,000. The Super Kings bid at 5,100,000, 5,000,002, 5,000,003. 5,300,000. A Super Kings bid. $5,300,000. It's against the Royals. 5,004,000, 5,005,000. They had to juice. 5,005,000. Super Kings bid. They'll have to stop. 5,005,000, so the bid stands. The Royals can't bid anymore. Super Kings at 5,500,000. Royals are out, not through choice, at 5,500,000. It is your bid, 5,006,000. A new bidder. The Capitals come in at 5,600,000. 5,007,000. Super Kings bid, 5,007,000. Capitals can't bid. Can't bid. Capitals can't bid. Bids at 5,007,000. With you. Yeah. 5,007,000. No. Wait, I took so I got to reel back. 5.5. The 5.5 was Super King's last bid. So 5.5 is your last bid, okay, which I take at 5.5. 5.5 million. It was a bid that I had taken from the Super Kings at 5 million. 5.6. Happy? Do
Don't say anything, but according to the calculations, 5 Super Kings are the only ones that can bid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just wait for confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's been an issue, certainly, I think, about the auction process. Pommy, as far as I can make out, the Capitals are trying to work out what they've got left and therefore what they can spend here.
Yeah, essentially it is by what they've got left, not so much the purse. Remember we were talking about this and saying, look at the purse, bottom right-hand corner, how much money do they have left? But what you've also got to try and tally with that is how many do they have in their squad?
Exactly.
So 17 players is what you must have, and if you're left with like 2 million rand and you still have, to exaggerate, you have 10 players to buy, you might not be able to buy the players, and so that's why those who are adjudicating are saying you can't buy more, you can't bid that.
That's the point. So their squad size is 9. So if they spend 5.6 million of their 6.74 left, they've only got 10 players, but they haven't got enough money to fulfill the other 7 slots.
Correct.
That's the point.
That's exactly the point. And so that's why they're saying to them, no, you can't bid. And what you see there is they're explaining to them to say, hold on, you can't bid this because you don't have enough left in your purse after purchasing this player. And we can't just let you get him, because then what happens? Your squad's going to be a squad of 15. And there is a rule. You must have a squad of 17. So you need to have enough money in the kitty to be able to purchase 17 in total for your squad.
Which is interesting, because I wonder if it means you have to wind back the auction to the point at which they were last engaged at a level they could then afford to complete 17 players purchase. And then, of course, they lose out to Super Kings, who were their underbidders.
I think that's where they've stopped,
Yeah.
because they're trying to bid 5.6.
Yeah.
And the Super Kings are bidding 5.5, and that's with
exactly.
nobody else challenging. And looking at those numbers, it doesn't look like anybody else can challenge. And so that's that.
I think spare thought for Donovan Ferreira, because if he came early in the auction, he probably would have got more money. I feel sorry for him.
I don't know. If he came earlier, he would have got less money.
It's because he's
fair
come
point.
late in
Yeah,
the auction, and there's an obligation to fill slots that he's, with respect, I mean, his performance may completely outplay me, but with respect, he's probably got more than he was expecting to, and indeed more than any of these analysts imagined he was worth, given their investigation.
Well, none of us thought he was
It
going to
is
go for that much.
held at 5,500,000
demand.
with Super Kings. At 5,500,000. At 5,500,000. No. At 5,500,000. I've got to defer. Let's just take a break for a couple of minutes and we'll try and clarify this, and I'll come back and tell you where we are. We'll take 2 minutes. Thank you.
Very difficult situation. You heard the auctioneer, Richard Madley, saying we're now going to take a 2-minute break to clarify exactly where we stand. Graham Smith, who's the league commissioner, has leapt out of his seat to go to talk to the analysts behind him, who he's worked with to create this auction. And Pommy, you've got a thought, I think.
Yeah, and essentially you might sit and think, oh, you know, why is it worth so much to these teams? And as they try to fix up and kind of tie up what are their teams, they'll have done some research. And Chris, you pointed it out a bit earlier, that if you look through the teams and you see one, where Donovan's from, and then you look at who is in those teams, and the team that's making the noise is from?
Mainly based from the Royals, but mainly based from the Titans.
Yes. So the guys who are in that setup coach Donovan Ferreira, and so they know him as this guy who can whack it, hits a long ball, and so now, because they think everybody else can't bid and they can bid here, and what it says also is you can make that miscalculation, and if there's a slight miscalculation, you lose out on a player, and so you're then going to have to end up buying other players whom you might not have wanted, and so your squad is not complete in the way you wanted it to be.
Absolutely. Look, I think there's a lot of chaos that's happening right now. I'm sure Marquee might have found out something for us.
It's quite interesting. So what they're saying is, had we been aware of that situation, we would have bid 5.5. So the underbidder to the Joburg Super Kings 5.5 was the Royals, not the Capitals, right?
Right.
So the Royals was the underbidder at say 5.3 or 4. Then Super Kings come in at 5.5, and the Capitals are playing the game and waiting, so they then go to 5.6. But had they known that they had to stop at 5.5, they would have bid 5.5.
And so I suppose our question then ought to be, would the powers that be allow the 5.5 bid to be theirs? And ask whether
they can't. There's surely only one answer to the question. It's not our problem that you miscalculated your available funds.
Fair enough. And then just in trying to work everything out, can the Super Kings bid 5.6? That's another question, isn't it? And I'd assume they can, because they've got quite a lot of players that they've already bought, so they don't necessarily need to have quite a lot that remains. I think the team that's in trouble here.
Well, I think, look, I think when it comes to when it comes to JSK, they need 300,000 rand, so they can buy 2 players for 175. Or what's it? How's my maths there? 350, close enough, Polly. All right.
If we take, hang on, if they bid 5.6, they're left. Yeah, you're right. They can spend 175 twice.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I was close.
So yeah. So the point is now that's conjecture, right? Whether they were going to bid 5.6 is conjecture.
Yeah, but the reality is they bid 5.5, and the other team can't bid any more than that, and they didn't bid it. But we have adjudicators, don't we? And we'll find out in a bit.
And the Capitals will have 875 left, and given that they will need another 7 players, that of course will not allow them to complete the 70. Here we go, back live.
That I am accepting is 5,500,000 rand. It comes from the Joburg Super Kings. This is Donovan Ferreira selling at 5,500,000. My hammer's up, and I sell. Sold. Joburg Super Kings, 5,500,000. So, moving along then after that little interlude. Let's move to player number 130. This is Adam Lyth, the English batsman. For Adam Lyth, 850 starts me there, please. 850. To start me off now, 850,000. Adam Lyth now. An opening bid, please, of 850. Do I see that opening bid? at 850,000. Yes or no, a bid for Adam Lyth? No bidding for Adam, so I'm going to move on to player 131. This is Matthew Britska. Matthew Britska, South African batsman, player 131, and 175 there, please. 175. 175. You can all bid here. Don't be shy. 175,000. Thank you. 175 bid now. Durban Supergiants come in at 175 now. 175. Who's going to go to? At 175,000. From Durban Supergiants. Any advance on that opening bid of 175,000? Just the one bid. That's all it takes. At 175 for Matthew Britska. At 175,000. He's sold to the Durban Supergiants. And player number 132. This is Mitchell van Beeren. Mitchell van Beeren is next, the South African batsman. And I'd like 175 for him, please. 175 to start me. 175,000. Who's in at 175? Who'll bid me 175? Thank you, 175 from the Royals. The Royals come in at 175 now. Who goes to? 175,000 now, opening up now at 175. Is there 200? Is there 200 anywhere? Is that it? The opening bid is the closing bid. It's the base price of 175,000 for Mitchell van Beeren at 175,000 rand. Sold to the Paarl Royals. And then I've got player number 136 you've invited into the Express auction. Okay, this is Vihan Lubba. So for player number 136 then, the South African batsman, I'm asking there 175. Thank you. Straight in. Straight in. Sunrisers at 175 now. At 175. Where's two now? At 175,000. 175 is the two bid now. Two at 200. At two bid now. At 200. A Royals bid now at 200. Two it is now. 225. 250. 250. 250 it is. Royals bidding still at 250. 75 I have now at 275. Sunrise at 275. 300 going on the Royals now at 300. The Royals go on at 300 now. What do you say, Sunrisers now at 300? At 300. It is against you. It's not yours, Sunrisers. It's the Paarl Royal bidder at 300. Would you like to go on? Yes, 325 bid now. At 325 the bid. Here we are then at 325 now. Now it's against the Royals. They say 350. Straight on now at 350. We are at 350,000 now. Vihan Lubba at 350,000. It is against you, Sunrisers. Nope, 350 it is then. Back with the Royals at 350. You're out now at 350. Make no mistake now. At 350,000. Yeah. Quite sure now at 350,000. Selling the player to the Paarl Rolls. Asking to wait very quickly now at 350. Hammers up and hovering now at 350,000. No, at 350 I sell. Paarl Royals, 350, thank you. Player number 138 is next. This is Marco Murray. Marco Murray is his player's number 138, South African batsman at 175, please. 175 there. 175 to start me off. 175 bid, thank you. Capitals open the bidding at 175,000 now at 175. At 175, who's going on from here now? At 175,000 now. Here we are, opening up at 175. Are you going on? Is that the bid, the one and only bid at 175,000? Well, it's with the Pretoria Capitals at 175,000. You're all quite sure. I'm selling. The opening bid is the closing bid at the 175,000 rand. Sold to the Pretoria Capitals, 175. And for player number 139. Now this is Paul Walter, the England all-rounder. And I'm asking 425 for him, looking for 425. To start the bidding here at 425,000 now. Who wants to open the bidding here at 425? Who's coming in first at 425,000? Do I see an opening bid of 425 for Paul Walter? Are you sure then? I can't keep saying 425. Is there a bid, yes or no? That was a no for Paul Walter. So player number 140, player 140. This is Delano Potrier. Player 140, Delano Potrier, South African all-rounder, 175,000 to start me there. Thank you. Bid 175 from the MI Cape Town at 175. I have the opening bid. Who's going on from here now at 175? That is my opening bid. Here we are now at 175, starting the bidding now. Are you going on from there? All I need is the opening bid. That's good enough at 175. Any advance in the room, they'll be sold. Maiden bid, opening bid is the closing bid at 175,000 rand. Sold, MI Cape Town, 175. And player number 146 is Aya Kamane. Aya Kamane is the next player up, 146, the South African all-rounder, for whom I am asking 175 to start there, starting at 175. Who's going to go straight in now to start me off now at 175? An opening bid. Who's it going to be at 175? Anybody now at 175,000? Yes or no now? You're quite sure. We'll pass that player and move on. Player number 147 is the next player from the Netherlands. We got Roelof van der Merwe. Roelof van der Merwe is from the Netherlands. He's player number 147. And for this all-rounder, I am asking 175,000. I'm asking 175. Bid, thank you, 175 now from the Sunrisers at 175. 175,000 bid now. Bid on now if you want him. I've got the opening bid. Is there any advance on that opening bid of 175,000? Roelof van der Merwe is selling then for the opening bid, also the closing bid. It is 175,000. And it is to the Sunrisers at 175, Eastern Cape. And for player number 148 then. And this is Diego Rossia. Diego Rossia is the South African all-rounder, player number 148, for whom I'm asking 175 again, asking 175. To open the bidding here at 175. Do I see the opening bid here now at 175 now? Are you sure now, 175? Do I see that opening bid? No bid then. You're quite sure? If there's no bid, the player remains unsold at this stage. And for the player number 149, here's the English wicketkeeper. This is Steve Eskenazi. And again, 175 I ask. Ask for a base price of 175. Are you in at 175,000 for this wicketkeeper now at 175? Looking for the opening bid. I see no open bid. You're quite sure. He remains unsold. How about player 152? Another English keeper here, Tom Moores. For Tom Moores, 425 to start. 425 for Tom Moores. Do I see 425? An opening bid of 425. Anybody now? Tom Moores at 425. No bid, unsold. Player 166 is Sam Cook, the English bowler. Player 166 and 425 again, I asked to start. I asked 425 to start the bidding here. Who'll start me off at 425? To start the bidding here, opening up at 425. Where's the opening bid? At 425,000. I'm looking, still looking for the opening bid. No bid, no sale. And player 168 is Johan van Dijk. Johan van Dijk is the South African bowler, 168. And I'm asking 175 there to start me, 175. Opening up now, who's going in to start me off now at 175,000? Is he on your list at 175? Is there that bid to start me off? Open up, will you, at 175? No bidding at 175. I'm moving on to player 177. This is Kaya Zondo, the South African batsman, and 175 I ask again now at 175. Asking 175 now to start the bidding. Have you marked him on your list at 175? Kaya Zondo, I'm offering you now at 175,000 rand. Alas, he remains unsold. How about player 180? This is Peter Malan, the South African batsman, player 180. And for Peter Malan, again, I'd like 175. I'd like 175,000 to start now. So would he at 175,000. Who's marked Peter Malan at 175? Anybody there? Anybody at 175? Again, no bidding at 175. Well, you pick these players to be put up here. It's an interesting tactic. I'm sure you've all got a strategy. Still, for Peter Malan, he remains unsold in today's auction. How about player 186 now? How about Mark Ackerman? South African batsman, Mark Ackerman, 175 there. Give me 175 bid to start now. Sunrisers open the bidding. They open the bidding at 175 now. Bid on from here now. Got the opening bid at 175. I'm looking for two now. I have an opening bid, Mark Ackerman here at 175,000. It's a Sunrisers bid. Opening up at 175. Am I closing down then? At 175,000 rand. You're all quite sure there's only one bidder, the Sunrisers Eastern Cape. Sold, 175, Sunrisers EC. And player number 187 is my next player. 187, this is Farisco Adams, the South African all-rounder. And I'd like 175 to start me. Bid, 175 from the Royals. The Royals open the bidding at 175,000. Bid on now if you want him. At 175,000, that's my opening bid from the Royals here at 175. Do I see two anywhere? At 175,000 it is. It is the Royals opening bid. Looks like the Royals two bid now at 200. 200, Sunrisers say two. Sunrisers say 200 now. Here we are at 200. And the Royals say 225 now. 225. Going on, are you now at 225? It is bid now. 250 I have, thank you. I've got 250. Sunrisers bid at 250. $75 is bid now at 275. It is. It's a Royals bid at 275. Farisco Adams now at 275. Nope, you're out, thank you, 275 it is, back with the Royals. So here we are then selling at 275,000 rand to the Pile Royals at 275. Varisco Adams is selling. 300, change their mind, you're back in. 300, they're back in now at 3. They're back in at 300. At 300. Just when you thought he had your colours, 325, 325 now. Still the Royals at 325. Still with the Royals. What are you going to do? Sunrisers at 325. You're out. You are out. This time you really are out at 325. I'm back with the Royals then at 325,000. Varisco Adams is sold at 325. Going to play for the Pal Royals. And moving on then, on to my next number, player number 190. Here is Imran Manak. Player 190, Imran Manak is next then, South African all-rounder, for whom I'm asking 175. I'd like 175 to start me off now. Who's going first now? At 175. Where's that opening bid? At 175,000. Bid 175, the Royals come in at 175. At 175, are you going on now? I have the opening bid at 175,000 now. Is there any advance in the room then? I've got the one bid up, that's all I need. It is the Pal Royals. Opening up at 175, closing then at 175. Sold, 175. Pal Royals, thank you. And for one player number 194, this is Dayan Halim. Dayan Halim, South African all-rounder, for whom I'm asking 175 again. Asking 175. Who's going first? Who's in at 175 to start the bidding? Who wants to start here at 175 now? Anybody coming in? Quickly now, 175. You're quite sure then? No bidding at 175. The player remains unsold at this stage. 196 is my next player. This is Christian Jonker, South African all-rounder, 175 again. 175. That's it. Base price 175. Who's in to start? Who's in to start me? Opening up. Christian Jonker now at 175. Do I see that opening bid? Is there an opening bid? Bid in time now at 175. It is now Durban Supergiants at 175. Opening up at 175. Is there any advance on that opening bid? It is the Durban Supergiants opening bid. At 175, I'm going to sell the player then. Base price selling at 175,000 rand. Sold to the Durban Supergiants. Thank you. And for lot player number 208, this is George Scrimshaw, England bowler. Player 208, and for George Scrimshaw, I'd like 425 to start me, please. 425 to start the bidding here. For George Scrimshaw now, at 425. An opening bid. Where's it going to be? At 425,000. Can I see that opening bid anywhere? I'm looking for an opening bid for George Scrimshaw. Alas, it's not there. So, George, you remain unsold. How about player 218? How about Henry Brooks, the England bowler? For Henry Brooks, let's try 175 for him. Starting off now, 175. For Henry Brooks, base price here at 175. Are you going to start me? Are you going to bid me 175? Do I see that bid? A starting bid of 175. Do I see it, yes or no? I got a negative there for Henry Brooks. So I've moved on to player 222. This is Farhan Bahardine. Farhan Bahardine, the South African batsman. And again, 175, base price here, straight in. Who's in at 175 to start the bidding here? At 175. 175 is the opening bid. Who's it going to be? Where's it going to be? Who wants him at 175,000 rand? Anybody now? Is there a bid? That's no bid for that player, so I'm moving on. I'm moving on to player number 224. This is Petrus van Biljon. And for Petrus van Biljon, I'm the South African batsman. I'm asking 175 to start there. Starting off at 175 now. 175 now. Go to, will you? 175 I need to start off now. Will you start me? Will you open at the base price of 175,000 rand? Couldn't see a bid. Can't sell him. 226 then is Unmuk Chand from America, an American overseas player. There you are for the American batsman, Unmuk Chand. And 175 there. 175 now. Will start me off now. That'll be a novelty, get an American player in your squad. Unmuk Chand at 175. Do I see a bid for him? Yes or no? Not a bid, so move on then. So, how about player 232 next? This is Evan Jones. Evan Jones, South African all-rounder, and 175 will start. 175 to start me. Straight in now, 175 bid now, Royals bid 175. The Royals bid 175,000, 2 bid now from the Capitals now, 200, 2 it is. 200 now bid. 200, 200, 225, 250, 50 bid now. At 250 it is now. Capitals bid 250. 75, say the Royals now. 275, 3 I've got now. I've got 300. I have 300. Capitals still at 300. Bids at 300. 25, say the Royals now. 350. Back with the Capitals at 350. Here we are then at 350 it is now. It's a Capitals bid at 350. 75, say the Royals. 400 straight back. 400 bid now. Still the Capitals bid. 25, say the Royals. 425 I have. 450. 475. 475, still the Royals at 500, at 500. Capitals bid at 500 now. Here we are at 500 with the Capitals now. 550, 600. 650, 700. 750, 800. 850, 900. 950, 1 million. The Capitals bid at 1 million rand. 1,100,000. 1,200,000. $1,200,000. 1,000,003. 1,000,004. And still the Capitals bid at 1,400,000 rand. 1,500,000 from the Royals. 1,006,000 straight back. 1,700,000. 1,700,000. Pile Royal's bid. You're out, thank you. The Capitals are out, you're back in then. Pile Royals take the player at 1,700,000 rand. This is Evan Jones selling at 1,700,000 rand. Sold to the Pile Royals, 1.7 million Royals. Thank you. So, player number 235 then. I've got Malusi Siboto. And for Malusi Siboto, the South African all-rounder, and I'm asking 175 there to start. 175 now. We'll bid here now at 175. Here it is. Opening up. Malusi Siboto at 175,000. Is there a bid at 175? Yes or no? Bid now, thank you. 175 it is now. Super Kings come in at 175. They're in 175,000 now. At 175 now. Any advance on that opening bid? It's the Super Kings bid at 175,000. Opening bid is the closing bid in this case. I'm going to sell the player to the Joburg Super Kings at 175,000 rand. Sold 175, thank you, Super Kings. And player 240 is next, and this is Ramon Simmons. Ramon Simmons is the West Indian bowler, for whom I'm asking 175. Asking 175 here. At 175,000 now, are you coming in here now at 175? To start me off now. Start me off now for Ramon Simmons now at 175,000. Anybody? Here's your chance. Yes or no? 175. Bid now, thank you. Opening up now. Pile Royals say 175. The Pile Royals say 175,000 now. Here it is then. Ramon Simmons at 175. Are you bidding on from here? So that's the bid. The opening bid at 175. The closing bid at 175. I'm selling the player to the Pile Royals at 175. Sold 175,000 rand for the Pile Royals. And for player 265, here's James Fuller, the English all-rounder. And there I've got to ask 425 to start, 425 to start. Start me off here at 425,000. Will you now at 425? An opening bid. Is there that opening bid anywhere? I'm looking for it now at 425. Can't see it. For James, 425. I've got the opening bid. Thank you. Sunrisers come in now and open the bidding at 425. So we have the opening bid of 425 now. Do I see 50? Is that it? That is the opening bid. Here we are then at 425,000. This is James Fuller going to the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape, at 425,000 rand. Your player at 425,000. Thank you to the Sunrisers. Player 292 is next. Is the that is Bayers Swanepoel. Bayers Swanepoel is the South African all-rounder for whom I am asking 175,000 to start here. Asking 175. Asking 175,000 now. Who's going in now to start me? An opening bid now for Bayers Swanepoel at 175. Are you sure? I'm looking for the opening bid, still looking, can't see an opening bid at the 175,000. So the player remains unsold. How many? 10 each again. Again, okay, well there you are. Right, we're going to go again now into Express 2. We'll take a break, and could you all please submit a list of players, up to 10 players each. Up to 10 again. So this is for any all players that have been offered or sold or unsold or haven't been presented at all. And perhaps we'll take a break for, are we going to take a 15-minute break? 20-minute break. submit your names, please. See you back here in 20 minutes.
Right, 20-minute break. This has become an issue of stamina as much as of anything else. I mean it, seriously. I mean it for the auctioneer.
Yeah, for sure.
I certainly mean it for the analysts who are providing the information to the team directors here, the coaches. Some owners are here, other owners are in different parts of the world and are on immediate talkback. There are coaches doing that as well. In fact, the suspicion from Neil McKenzie and Sean Pollock is that Adi Birrell, who's well known to South Africans and is the Hampshire coach, has definitely been involved with the Sunrisers bidding here. So, you know, there's all sorts of tactical games being played. I think the one big surprise is that usually in auctions, the IPL auction, when you get to the express stage, things move very quickly and you pick up bargains. But actually, the necessities of certain positions are meaning that there's a high price being paid for cricketers who wouldn't otherwise command it.
Yeah, and just at the end of the previous, well, there was the altercation or the conjecture. I was saying that there's also a case of supply and demand at the back end where you're still getting what is tactical sort of announcing or recalling of players. So when they say give us 10 players, you could name 10 players you don't want because you're not really going to bid in that scenario. You just want the other people's purse to whittle down so that when the players you want come up, which is the next express auction, then you've got enough money and others don't.
So here's the key, what money is left? And you can see that the Joburg Super Kings, who still have to buy one player, can afford no more than, obviously no more than 215, but the player comes in at 175. So I mean, I suppose there may be a jump to 200, but they'll have to think clearly and quickly about that. Incredibly, the juxtaposition is that Pretoria Capitals have 6.25 million to spend, which, you know, suggests to me that some names there, and Temba Bavuma and Ndile Peklokweo are two South Africans that come to mind. Owen Morgan is an English player, Irish-born, of course, who come to mind, that are in the sights of those, that they have waited this long specifically for a couple of these players. And this comes back to the leadership point we were making earlier, guys, that Temba and Owen are sought after and will almost certainly be bid for because they're the only players who could command that sort of money.
Yeah, and again, eliminate the competition. That's what you want to try and do. However, 6.25, and where's the next one along? I'm trying to see who. 4.45, those are still decent purses. 3.65, they're decent purses still left, and it depends then how many more do you need to get, and you expect that there will still be Owen Morgan and Temba Bavuma, that there'll still be some sort of bidding war. They want to get them for as little as possible, but they want to get them because there is this need for leadership in all of the sides.
Well, they can't all have them.
Well, look, I think there might be, I don't want to use the word, but I think there might be a little bit of sabotage coming up from some few of the other teams, just so that they know that players can't be going to other teams. But yeah, look, Mumbai have got quite a lot of, MIK, they've got quite a lot of work to do. Their squads, they've got a solid squad as it is at the moment. We were raving about the 5 players that they bought early on, but they're in a tough place. Pretoria Capitals, I said it early on off air. I said they need another all-rounder. They need to look and see what's still available. Vian Mulder hasn't been bought, Ndile hasn't been bought. Those are 2 big all-rounders that I think possibly could be going to Pretoria Capitals. Otherwise, I think they've got quite a solid squad.
12, that's what they've got there, 12. So yeah, they still need to do quite a bit of buying, and there'll be a whole lot of consideration. As we say, remember now you call anybody, all those who have been called and not sold. Some will be called back tactically, and others it'll be a case of we want this one, but we'll call these other ones as distractions so we can get these. And whether that works or not, I don't know. If it doesn't work, then it means they're going to end up having to just bid for players that, you know, I've got to fill the gaps. I can't not bid anymore.
Are they in prime position with the person they've got, do you think?
Yeah, I think, the more money you got, the better. I think that's just kind of how it will work from here as you go to the back end.
And there's the Sunrisers Eastern Cape squad, still 2.73 to spend with some thrilling signings. Well, Tristan Stubbs, the most thrilling signing of the day. If you are just turning on, he went for 9.2 million rand. Jordan Cox, a very talented young England player, just got into England's squad for the Tour de Pakistan, proud of the World Cup in 20-over cricket. Adam Rossington is a burly ball striker, wicket keeper, played for London Spirit in the 100. And Marcus Ackerman and Aidan Markram, of course, was pre-signed. So yeah, I mean, there's some interesting players there. Good pickups, I think, too. Roloff van der Merwe and James Fuller. So Sunrisers thinking smart.
I think with a lot of the squads, I think what we needed to figure out, and I know Polly was doing it early on with MI Cape Town, is the first thing that you would probably do is pick your playing 11, and then from there move on with your squad. So I think that'll be quite interesting if we can get a gap at some stage and try to figure out what a playing 11 would be and see what guys are needed.
Well, to give you some idea, when Polly did this before the auction began in our half-hour preview show, there was Deval Brevis, Kagiso Rabada, Rashid Khan, Liam Livingston and Sam Curran were all the pre-bought players, and they were the 5 around which he was building a team, and they've added very cleverly, I think, wicketkeeper batsman in Ryan Rickleton, that brilliant run chaser, cool head under pressure, Rassi van der Dussen, and a sometimes brilliant ball striker, Björn Hendricks, who's a nice tidy left-arm seamer, good under pressure, stays calm, and just generally tinkered away without going too mad. And look, they now have 4.5 million to spend, so they may want a leader.
They have to have a leader, and when you look at all those names, you might say, oh, Rassi van der Dussen could captain them, and he probably could, but it's not what he does on a day-to-day basis. And you want somebody who does this captaincy thing in 2020 cricket, particularly because it's high-pressure stuff. You want it to be kind of second nature to him. So one of those two that we keep talking about, I think they're going to be bid for.
Now, the Par Royals come out of the box real quick. They've strengthened their batting. I'm just trying to think what they've done. They've sort of gone a bit quiet, haven't they? Mitchell van Buren, yeah. It's sort of a mixed bag. I'm not sure they look as convincing now as they did even an hour ago.
Well, look, I think that they've gone well in terms of horses for courses. They've got Farisco Adams and Imran Manak. Imran Manak's from the Highveld, and you know he plies his straight down in Paul at the moment. But Farisco Adams is a local. He's what you call a scrapper. He's a street fighter. He knows the conditions, and you know he's one seriously good cricketer. And you know, he leads the pole team in pole in our domestic circuit, and I think he's a great buy. So I think Horses for Courses team at the moment, you know, I think they've covered most of their bases that they need to, and I think it's a pretty good squad.
Yeah, I think it's a good squad as well. I know an hour ago, I think I said they were sort of in pole position.
That's what I felt. They look almost level, I'd say, with MI Cape Town.
Yeah, those are good buys.
Yeah, okay.
As I look through that, they're good buys. And what they're after now, 3 players that they need? If you're looking for captain, they've got a captain. They've got a couple, actually, yeah, as you look at their side. So, and they've named their captain in David Miller, so not an issue. Josh Butler is the leader there. Absolutely no trouble if you're thinking experience in terms of the batting. Jason Roy, very experienced. Dame Villas as well. Young, talented Mitchell van Buren is pretty good, local. Then in the bowling side of things, that's pretty good. Perhaps as we look at it, we might say an all-rounder or two is what you want, a fast bowling all-rounder, so that you can just round that off quite nicely. But they took out of the sort of pre-draw, whatever you want to call it, draft, Corbin Bosch, who they're giving that role as an all-rounder who can bowl fast and smash it a bit. But another one wouldn't go amiss in that lineup.
Okay, let's move on to Durban's Super Giants. In fact, their coach is just 5 yards from me here. Lance Klusner talking to Neil McKenzie now. Johnson Charles, who's a good ball striker. Quinton, of course, who actually I wouldn't say he's found his best form this last year, since he hasn't been playing Test cricket, and I'm not sure there's any natural corollary to that, but it'll be interesting to see how he does, having chosen a life of short form cricket only. Kyle Abbott brought in as a very experienced bowler. Reece Topley is a really good one-day bowler, by the way.
Yeah, look, same thing. I think horses for courses. I mean, Lance Klusener knows the conditions well in Durban. He was head coach there for quite a while, and obviously grew up there. So, look, I think they've covered most of their bases. The name Andile Pechlikwayo keeps coming up. Local boy in Durban, knows the place. You know, we're going to speculate on where each of the guys should go, but
dying to get him.
I think he would fit in perfectly there. And quite coincidentally, if you had to put their purses together, they've got money for both Temba and Andile. So
the exact amount, yeah.
They look complete, actually. Even if they don't get those two, I think they're fine.
They actually don't even need Temba as a leader.
Correct.
Because they've got three choices. They've got Kejav, Quinny could do it if he had to,
100%.
and Jason Holder.
100%.
So
there you
they're
go.
quite well
So
blessed.
they look good.
Yeah. Joburg Super Kings.
They've done their work.
Yeah.
I think they've done their work.
I think it's very clever how they've sort of. It's typical of Stephen Fleming that it should have been well thought through. And as you look down that list there, strong batting, a nice mixture of bowling, a blend of bowling. They're well aware that it's completely different from setting up your team to play in Chennai. This is the Wanderers in Johannesburg, and then one or two surprise gets that might work very well for them. Only one player left and 215 to spend on him.
Maybe a young, hard-hitting all-rounder with a great cricket pedigree in his name, which we won't talk about. But look, I think they've got
say that again. Say that again.
No, they've got a very good squad.
Who have you got in mind?
No, that's a story for another day.
Okay, so I think here, perhaps he does subscribe to don't leave it till the last over, because that is their work done, and essentially Donovan Ferreira, they went so hard for him, and you'd never have thought of it. Like, it's so hard for him. 5.5 million is what Donovan Ferreira
we'll
went
ask
for.
Stephen Fleming about that later,
It's
because
unbelievable. We said though that
we
things
said
were
lives would be changed.
Yeah,
and Donovan
life-changing.
Ferreira's life has been changed. Let's make no mistake about that.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Donovan Ferreira almost changed my life, throwing balls to him in the net. He almost killed me. It went straight past my head. Luckily, my globes weren't gone yet, so I got out the way. But there's one thing Don Ferreira can do, and that's hit a cricket ball. So, yeah, look, all the pressure, unfortunately, will move on to Don now, as we always talk about with price tags and stuff. And that's another thing that players need to remember when it comes to these price tags. You want to take all the pressure off yourself, but when you do get a price tag, unfortunately, added pressure, and these guys are going to have to perform.
It's good pressure, surely.
It's a great pressure, Pom. I'm not going to listen. If anyone knows about the good pressure, no, but look, that's I'm so happy for a guy like Don. He's young's up and coming, and the word life changer came up quite often. So.
Okay, well, we're going to turn our attention to Rassi van der Dussen, who was a key signing today for MI Cape Town, and it's only a while ago.
Planted out the park. Oh, wow.
Hey everyone, I'm Rassi van der Dussen. It's almost time for a new South African domestic cricket season.
50 runs to Rassi van der Dussen.
Of course, this year is a bit different. There's a SA20 coming up. That's going to be exciting. A bit of IPL mixed with some South African flares. Yeah, can't wait. Exciting times.
What are your thoughts on this SA20 and what do you think it means for South African cricket?
I think this is definitely what South African cricket has been waiting for. We got such a deep talent pool and the ability and the depth in all of our squads to live out their talents and on an international big stage. I mean, that's going to be brilliant. Yeah, the standard of cricket in South Africa has always been up there, and now the world will see that.
Shot. Missed and got punished. 4 runs.
Favorite ground?
I think probably the Wanderers, just because I started my professional career there. The crowds there, they're passionate, they're on you. The atmosphere is just second to none that I've experienced in any international venue.
Test, T20, ODI, is there a favorite?
I think excitement, probably T20. It's fast-paced, it's a high-pressure environment. You have to make a play, but all three formats, they're so different.
Best travel mate?
Best travel mate will definitely be my wife. She looks after me when we're on the road.
Favorite food?
South African braai, definitely. I also enjoy the occasional pizza.
TV series?
It'll have to be between Friends and Big Bang Theory.
Favorite movie?
I don't watch a lot of movies, but Lord of the Rings is a classic.
Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi?
I would say Ronaldo.
Man United or Liverpool?
Neither. I would say Chelsea, because I'm a Chelsea fan.
There's Chelsea fans here.
Got some reaction behind the camera there. I like that.
Barcelona or Real Madrid?
Barcelona.
Chiefs or Pirates?
Pirates. I've been a Pirates fan for all my life.
Casual or formal attire?
No, casual, always. My wife always gives me grief. I never dress up enough, according to her, so definitely always casual.
Roger Federer or Rafa?
I'm not a big tennis fan, but I'd say Roger Federer because he's half South African.
Bulls or Stormers?
Definitely Bulls, coming from Pretoria.
Tiger Woods or Rory?
Tiger Woods, definitely.
Max Verstappen or Lewis Hamilton?
Definitely Lewis.
For years, we've watched the big bash in the IPL, the Pakistan Super League, the Bangladesh League, the CPL. Finally, we've got something. How did you feel when you heard about it?
I think it's going to be great for the local guys who don't necessarily get the international exposure to have that international platform and show what they're about. And I think in coming years, we're going to see a lot more South African guys in the leagues like the IPL and all those big leagues that are being played.
There he goes again. Rassi van der Dussen.
They have a monumental journey ahead of them, through wind and rain, from one continent to the next, although some have other ideas. Well, if you're going to fly, you may as well fly better.
Hey, Dad! Are we there, yeah? Dad, I hope you're ready. We've got to go! Guys! Hey, guys, come on, come on.
What am I gonna? Maybe two. Because of you, we're made of connectivity for all.
The University of Johannesburg. The future reimagined.
Ever considered the difference between involvement and commitment? There's nothing wrong with being involved. Nothing wrong with being the weekend warrior. But commitment means going all in. In our world of corporate and investment banking, and likely in yours too, commitment is the uncommon denominator. After all, nothing great was ever made by mistake.
Corporate and investment banking. Standard Bank. It can be.
Light up the game. Light up your passion. The 2022 cricket season. Light it up on SuperSport.
Oh, it was raining cats and dogs out there. But we're back! Ooh, what a legend. Hi, Ace. Ooh, great crossbreed. No one can resist that new car smell. Or this. Whoa! Now that's a truckload of awesome. There was a short pause. See what I did there? So thanks for all your support, South Africa. Here's to the next 60 years.
They have a monumental journey ahead of them, through wind and rain, from one continent to the next, although some have other ideas. Well, if you're going to fly, you may as well fly better.
Hey, Dad! Are we there, yeah?
There's no stopping you. Live your boost life. Mag Boost assists in the maintenance of normal muscle function, relieves muscle cramps, reduces tiredness and fatigue. Range also includes Daily Boost and Enna Boost. powered by FFLU-C Immune Booster.
Ever considered the difference between involvement and commitment? There's nothing wrong with being involved. Nothing wrong with being the weekend warrior. But commitment means going all in. In our world of corporate and investment banking, and likely in yours too, commitment is the uncommon denominator. After all, nothing great was ever made by mistake.
Corporate and investment banking. Standard Bank. It can be.
We're made of stars, and when a champion is needed, we shine. The UEFA Champions League. Every glittering moment on SuperSport.
Serie A, only on SuperSport on DSTV.
Owning your next Galaxy is easier than ever with Samsung Trade-In.
We all have those devices we cherish packed away somewhere. Why not trade them in and get credit towards a new Galaxy? Visit a Samsung store and own the Galaxy you've always wanted.
Welcome.
Hi, I'd like to trade these in.
Beautifully gift and... Enjoy your new Galaxy.
Owning your new Galaxy has never been more affordable.
You ready?
Ready to win?
I hope you brought your A game.
It's the only game I have.
Ooh, then you're in trouble.
Nice. I could do this all day.
Come on, bring it. Woo!
Nailed it.
Yes! Rock beats scissors, baby!
Best out of 5.
The all-new Corolla Cross GR Sport.
Booyah!
Cross boundaries.
There's no stopping you. Live your boost life. Mag Boost assists in the maintenance of normal muscle function, relieves muscle cramps, reduces tiredness and fatigue. Range also includes Daily Boost and Enna Boost, powered by FFLU-C Immune Booster.
Dad, I hope you're ready before I go. Guys! Hey guys, come on, come on.
Oğlum canım.
Because of you, we're made of connectivity for all.
KwaZulu-Natal is one of the 9 provinces in South Africa, and with its lush green landscapes is known as the Garden State. The largest city in the province is Durban, fittingly called South Africa's playground for the myriad of activities, locations and adventures this vibrant city boasts. Southwest of Durban is the township of Umlazi, the 4th largest in the country. Guided tours are offered here for tourists who want to soak in the energetic and lively atmosphere that makes township life so unique. Take a scenic drive 100 kilometers northwest of Durban to visit the Nelson Mandela capture site. This is where, on a fateful day in 1962, Mandela began his 27-year odyssey to help free a nation. This site is now home to an apartheid museum and a symbolic sculpture that brings Mandela's image into focus from only one viewing position. In Durban, get the thrill of a lifetime by conquering your fear and the world's tallest swing, the Big Rush at the iconic Moses Mabhida Stadium. A 60-meter free fall accelerates you to 120 kilometers per hour in a few seconds, ending in a huge arc over the football field. When it comes to the ultimate rush, take on the world's highest gorge swing in the breathtaking surroundings of Oribi Gorge, located 160 kilometers south of Durban. Situated at the top of Lur's waterfall, this swing is a thrill-seeker's delight and a truly unforgettable adrenaline-fueled experience for those who dare. Experience the world's second highest waterfall with endless majestic views and jaw-dropping scenery at Tugela Falls in the Royal Natal National Park. whether hiking along the Rocky Mountain trails or soaking in the endless streams of pristine water, enjoy one of the most spectacular locations nature has to offer. Dare to share the ocean with some of the most fearsome creatures in their natural habitat as you explore the vibrant waters of Scottsboro for a shark dive. Just a short 60 kilometers south of Durban, you can get up close and personal encounters with many different shark species, as well as other marine life that inhabit the reef. Looking to ride the next big wave? Look no further than the sandy beaches of Durban. Join surf lovers from all over the world as they indulge in some of the best waves in the country. The warm climate makes surfing in Durban a year-round activity, and the variety of waves along the coast make it ideal for beginners and professionals alike. Durbs by the Sea is all about the city's alluring beachfront, which is world-renowned for its 6-kilometer-long promenade. Locals and foreigners alike make the space their own, enjoying lifestyle activities like walking, running, cycling and swimming, to name a few, while appreciating the city's splendor to the full. So, make Durban the destination for your next holiday and experience the warmth and diversity that makes this beautiful city South Africa's playground.
Well, the job they've done with that whole seafront area, modernizing it, wonderful coffee shops, places for breakfast and hang out, is great, isn't it, Sean?
Yeah, don't forget about the Sharks and the rugby team as well. You know, there's some good
Sharks. The Sharks in the water, or the ones that play rugby?
That's why I don't go into the sea. But no, where they have, they've done amazingly well, and it's a hive of activity with the weather in summer. I mean, honestly, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, it's probably the best time to be on the beachfront. The sun's up,
it's
and
safer
it's
than
warm.
4:30, 5 o'clock in the evening when those storms come in.
Yes, when there's thunderstorms. But we love Durban.
Okay, we've got a minute and a half left. We've got Express Auction 2, so we're right at the nub of the thing now. This is where people have to really move quickly, pick up key players, some for a lot of money, and some have got no money left at all.
Yeah, they haven't, and we're going to lose our sense of humour if they give another 40 lists and no one bids for these people. Hopefully they've narrowed down to the 5 or 10 that they actually want, but big names, Bavuma, Mulder, Owen Morgan, Petlaquayo. Do they go for them? Don't they go for them? Who's going to be? I'm sure all those guys will be nabbed up. The ones with the money have obviously got the ability to be able to really pull the strings, but we'll have to see who's going to be the ones.
Yeah, I think the Joburg Super Kings are in a good position. You know, Stephen Fleming looks like he's got a good squad. You know, he's only got 215k left, so he's looking for one spot, but I think he's really happy, so he's seeing a little bit more relaxed. The sort of MI Cape Town, you know, they started off with 5 players. They were ahead of the curve. They're chasing the game a little bit. They've still got a great squad, but they're definitely looking. They need another opening batsman. They probably got another position there for another bowler. So yeah, it's just filling in the gaps, a couple of blanks, and as you said, some big names missing. But you know, when we come to this end of the auction, there's going to be some bit of money thrown at the problem.
Well, they've all gathered in their seats for the last time. Behind me, the 6 franchises waiting to complete their teams, and over my right shoulder, the auctioneer, Richard Medley.
So we're now back into the final leg of the SA20 player auction, the Express 2 auction. You have requested that 29 players be resubmitted to the Express auction. Players who've been unsold at certain stages today, or players who haven't been presented already. So I'm going to run through those 29 players, offering them by the number they appear in the sale catalogue. Ignore the sets. First player you've asked to be represented. Seems a long time ago that he last came up. It's player number 2. It's Jimmy Neesham, New Zealand all-rounder for Jimmy Neesham. And I need 1,700,000 to start me there. Bid 1,700,000 I have to start. I've got an opening bid of 1,700,000. Comes from the Pile Royals bid now at 1,700,000. Any advance on that opening bid? 1,800,000. 1,800,000. Capitals bid 1,800,000. At 1,800,000 now. Say Pretoria Capitals now at 1,800,000. 1,900,000 bid now. I've got 1,900,000 from the Royals. Here we are at 1,900,000. That Jimmy Neesham now at 1 million. 2 million bid now. 2 is the bid. 2 million bid now. Capitals bid 2,100,000. 2,100,000. 2,000,002. 2,000,002 from the capitals. 2,200,000. 2,300,000. 2,400,000. Capitals bid 2,500,000 from the 2,600,000. Capitals bid 2,700,000. Say the Royals 2,800,000. Capitals bid 2,900,000. 3 million bid from the capitals. We're at 3 million rand for Jimmy Neesham. 3,100,000. 3,200,000. 3,300,000. 3,400,000. Yeah. 3,500,000. Royals. That's fine. That's their last bid. 3,500,000, you heard it. That's their last bid. 3,600,000 from the capitals there at 3,600,000 now. Capitals bid 3,600,000. All done. And I sell. Jimmy Neesham. 3,600,000 rand to the Pretoria Capitals. He is sold at 3.6 million. Well, Jimmy, worth waiting all day for, I'm sure. Now, player number 4, Odean Smith, the West Indies bowler. For Odean Smith, I need 1,700,000. Thank you, MI. Cape Town opened the bidding here at 1,700,000. 1,700,000. The opening bid now for Odean Smith here at 1,700,000. Any advance now? And 1,700,000. Is that it? That's the opening bid. We're in the market here to sell Odean Smith then to the MI Cape Town at 1,700,000. Unless there's any advance from anybody else at 1,700,000. He's sold. He's gone to MI Cape Town. Thank you. And player number 15 is Temba Bavuma. Temba Bavuma, South African batsman. And I'd like 850 there, please. 850 for him. 850 to start now for Temba Bavuma. 850,000. Temba Bavuma. I'm asking 850. I'm still asking 850. There were no bids. Now, player number 18, Owen Morgan is back. And for Owen Morgan, the England batsman, would you start me there, please, at 85,000? Sorry, 850,000. Thank you. Sunrise has opened the bidding at 850. 9 bid now at 900. Power Royals now at 900. At 900 bid now. Say the Royals at 900. 50 bid now. Sunrise is 950. 950 bid now. Here we are at 950. Sunrise's bid now. 1 million I have now from the Royals. 1 million bid now. Here we are then at 1 million. With the Royals still at 1 million. What are you thinking, Sunrisers? At 1 million? 1,100,000? $1,200,000. 1,300,000. 1,300,000. 1,400,000. The Royals. 1,500,000. Sunrisers. 1,600,000. 1,600,000 rand. Owen Morgan. 1,700,000. Against you now. 1,800,000. Royals bid. At 1,800,000. Still the Royals. $1,900,000. Sunrisers. 2 million bid from the Royals now. You're out. Thank you. At 2 million then, I'm going to sell Owen Morgan. Sunrisers are out. The bids with the Royals at 2 million rand. All quite sure. Hammers up and I sell Owen Morgan at 2 million rand. Sold to the Par Royals. And for player number 22, this is Kusal Mendis, Sri Lankan wicketkeeper, and 425 to start me there. 425 straight in there at 425. An opening bid. Who's going first now at 425? Start me off, will you, now at 425? 425 bid, thank you. Capitals open the bidding at 425. Is there 50 anywhere? I have the opening bid at 425. Any advance then on that opening bid of 425,000? I'm going to sell them. Opening bid, closing bid, Pretoria Capitals at 425,000 rand. Sold. Capitals at 425, thank you. And player 26 is David Bedingham, South African wicketkeeper. 175 for him. Straight in there, 175,000. For David Bedingham here. Who's marked him at 175 now to start off now? Bid quickly now, will you? At 175. Is there the opening bid at 175? No bid for David Bedingham. And player number 32 is Andile Filikawayo, the South African all-rounder. Andile Filikawayo. And 850 to start me there, please. 850. Straight in, 850. Who's going first now? At 850,000. To start the bidding. One bid. Who is it going to be? At 850. Yes or no? 850. No bid. Unsold. 36 is the next number. It's Bryden Cast, the England all-rounder. For Bryden Cast, and 425 to start me there, please. 425 bid now. Sunrisers open the bidding at 425. I have the opening bid at 425. Are you going on from here now at 425,000? It is the opening bid. It could be the closing bid. It's the Sunrisers bid at 425,000. You're all quite sure. Just one bidder. Sold. 425. That is to Sunrisers. And for player 58, Simon Harmer's back again. So for Simon Harmer, I'd like 175, please. 175 for Simon Harmer. Who's marked Simon Harmer at 170? You have set 175 the bid now. The Super Kings bid 175 now. At 175 it is then. And 200 now. Durban now at 200. At 200 bid now at 2. At 200 it is now. At 200 bid now. Super Giants do it at 200 then. Sorry, Super Kings, though, it's 200 now with the Durban Super Giants. Any advance now at 200. I'm going to sell Simon Harmer to Durban's Super Giants for 200,000 rand. 200 sold, Durban Super Giants. Player 68 was Sarel Aravir. Sarel Aravir was player number 68, South African batsman, and I was asking 175 for him. Thank you, bid 175 from Sunrisers now, bid 175. 175, are you going on from here now? At 175, I'd like to then. So there it is then, opening bid 175, closing bid 175, all with the Sunrisers at 175. He is sold to the Sunrisers, thank you, on reserve at 175. Moving on then, player number 73, Craig Overton is back in the auction. Craig Overton represented, asking 850. Asking 850 there. 850 now for Craig Overton, who's marked him at 850. An opening bid. Anybody want him at 850? Quickly now at 850. I'm looking for the bid of 850. No bidding at 850. 76 is Roston Chase, the West Indies all-rounder, and I'm asking 425. 425 to start. Roston Chase here. 425. Are you in now at 425? Anybody want him at 425? No. How about Vihan Mulder, player number 80? Vihan Mulder, and I'd like for the South African all-rounder, 175 there, please. 175 bid now, Durban's bid now. The Super Giants bid 175 now. 175, 2 bid now, 2 the Capitals now. 225 bid. Super Giants bid at 225. 225 it is now. 250 going on. 75. 275. 3. 25. 50. 75. 4. 25. 50. 75. 5. 50. Nope. His. 550. Super Giants. 6 bid now. Capital. 650. 650, 700, 7 bid now, 750, 750, 800, 850, 900, 950, million, million one, million two, million three now. Super Giants bid at 1,300,000. $1,004,000, $1,005,000. Super Giants still. Super Giants at 1,005,000, 1,006,000, 1,007,000, 1,008,000, 1,009,000. You're out. Thank you. Anyway, at 1,900,000. Super Giants bid at 1,900,000. Did I sell? Vihan Mulder, 1,900,000 rand. Sold 1,900,000. Thank you very much to the Durban Super Giants. And player 84 is Darren Dupervillen. Darren Dupervillen, the South African bowler, and I'm asking 175 for him. Asking 175. Thank you, 175. Saw the Capitals, 175. 2 bid now, 2 I have now. 200, MI Cape Town, 225, 250, 50, 75, 3, 25, 50, 75, 4, 25, 50, 75, 5, 50, 6, 50, 7, 50, 8, 50, 9, 50, million, 1, million 2, million 3, million 4, million 5. Okay, are we okay? I've got a bid. I've been offered a bid of 1,005,000. Capitals. That's the bid. Capital's bid, 1,500,000. Against MI Cape Town now, 1,500,000. Bids with the capitals, 1,500,000. MI Cape Town now, doing their maths. $1,600,000 bid. So the bids with MI Cape Town now at 1,600,000. One more, happy? 1,700,000. Capital's bid, 1,700,000. No, you're out. 1,700,000 it is then. Capital's bid, 1,700,000. Darren Dupervillen, 1,700,000. And the players to be sold to the Pretoria Capitals at 1,700,000 rand. Sold is at 1.7 million, and that's going to the Capitals. Player number 97 from that next set there. This is Caleb Salika. Caleb Salika is the young South African bowler, and I'm asking 175 to start there. 175 bid, thank you. I've got 175,000. I've got your bid at 175. Got the opening bid now from the Super Kings now at 175,000. That is the opening bid. Is that the closing bid? Caleb Salika at 175,000. I'm going to sell the player to the Joburg Super Kings at 175,000 rand. Sold. That's the Super Kings. Moving on to player number 100. This is Grant Rulofsson. Grant Rulofsson is the South African wicketkeeper for whom I'm asking 175. Asking 175 to start here now. 175,000 for Grant Rulofsson. Any bid for him? Are you in? Are you out? At 175,000 rand. No bidding for Grant. So player number 111 is next. For the first time, it's Siyabonga Mahima. Siyabonga Mahima is the South African bowler for whom I am asking 175,000. Asking 175. Who's going to start me here at 175,000? Will you start me here at 175? I'll ask one more time for 175,000. But alas, no bidding, so I have to move on. I've got to move on to player 117 from Afghanistan. This is Waka Salamkeel. Waka Salamkeel is player 117, for whom I'm asking 175. Bid now, bid 175, thank you. MI Cape Town come in and open the bidding at 175 now. At 175, do you want to bid on now at 175? That is the opening bid. That is the opening bid. Any advance then on that opening bid, I'm going to sell the player then to MI Cape Town, and the player is sold for 175. MI Cape Town, thank you. Player 124 is Ziad Abrahams. Ziad Abrahams is the South African bowler for whom I'm asking 175 here. Asking 175. Looking. Anybody in at 175? Yes or no? Quickly now. At 175,000. Bid now. Bid 175 now. Bid. Took the bid now. You happy? Good. 175 is your opening bid. MI Cape Town open the bid at 175. 175 it is now. Anybody else going on? Anybody else going on against them? Do I sell him? Do I sell the player for that opening bid? It's at 175. Just one bidder. MI Cape Town. Yes, again. Are you all done? Then I'll sell the player. Same buyer, same price. And for lot 134, this is Wesley Marshall, the South African batsman, for Wesley Marshall, and I'd like 175 for him. 175 for Wesley Marshall. To start me off now, who's going first? 175,000. Anybody mark Wesley Marshall? Yes or no? Is he on your list at 175? Bid now, 175 it is now. 175 at MI Cape Town again. MI Cape Town at 175. Here we are now at 175,000. At 175 again, it's MI Cape Town at 175. I'm going to sell the player. Yes again. Yes again at 175, unless there's any advance on that bid of 175. Same buyer, same price as the previous two lots. Consistency there. And player number 139 is next. This is Paul Walter. Paul Walter, English all-rounder, and 425 to start me. 425 for him. For Paul Walter. Anybody start me? 425. Is there a bid for Paul Walter at 425,000? No bidding. So player number 142 is Thomas Carber. Thomas Carber is player 142, and I'm asking 175 for him. 175. 175 to start me. Who's in at 175? Anybody? Are you in at 175? Not now. So, player number 146 is next. This is Aya Gakame. Aya Gakame is the next player up. And for player 146, I'm starting at 175, please. Bid, thank you, 175 I have now from the Sunrisers now at 175. 175 bid now. Do I see 200? I have the opening bid now. I have an opening bid of 175. I can sell the player then to the Sunrisers. Eastern Cape at 175,000. Sold for 175. Thank you, Sunrisers. Player number 148 is next then. And this is player number 148. This is Diego Rassi. And for player 148, for this South African all-rounder, I'm starting at 175. Start 175. At 175,000 now. Who's going first now? Who's going first now? At 175,000. Opening at 175. Is there the opening bid? I see no bids. Let's pass the player and move on to Sam Cook, who's player number 166. He's the English bowler. For Sam Cook, 425 for him. 425 now to start me off here at 425. An opening bid for Sam Cook at 425. Do I see that bid anywhere? Starting off at 425. No opening bid at 425. Sorry, Sam, not today. Peter Malan is number 180. Peter Malan is the South African batsman for whom I'm asking 175. Have you marked Peter Malan on your list at 175? Want a bid now, 175. No. So, player number 222 is Farhan Behardine. Farhan Behardine is the South African batsman for whom I'm asking 175. Asking 175. Are you coming in here? At 175 now. 175. Is there a bid? Yes or no? Are you sure? 175. No bid. Player 230 is Cody Yusuf. Cody Yusuf is the South African all-rounder, and 175 for him. Thank you, 175. Say the Royals. The Royals say 175. Opening up. I've got a bid of 175. Any advance on that opening bid? Anybody else now? I'm going to sell the player, Cody Yusuf, for his base price of 175,000 rand. Sold. Par Royals 175. And 264, I'm sorry, is Rakeem Cornwall from the West Indies. And for Rakeem Cornwall, last player in my page here, and 425 for him, 425 for him, 425 at 425,000. Yes or no at 425? Afraid Rakeem didn't make the cut. So, 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Yep, just a break. A 5-minute break. If I don't leave the room, if it is just 5 minutes, that's all we need. Thank you.
Well, it's fair to say that there's some confusion here, and I can't help but think there's some confusion amongst the teams themselves because there's a lot of money left unspent. I mean, fancy getting to this stage of the auction with 2.2 million, 1.67 million, 1.95 million left in the bank. Durban have gone. They can't buy any more players. Their 17 have already dealt with, so too Par Royals. So we're trying to work all this out. We now think that there will be a third express auction, and the likes of Bavuma and Peklaquea will come back into it.
Yeah, I would think they would. There's 5 players still to be purchased. MR Cape Town, they've got about 2. Pretoria Capitals 2. And then the Sunrisers have got 1 to buy. So I would think those players would come in. I think they're a good balance of people, that, even if they don't play in the starting 11, cover-wise, you would think, particularly an all-rounder like Peklaquea, should be able to be picked up by one of them.
If you're sitting at home and you know your cricket, you know that Temba Bavuma is South Africa's T20 captain, you know that Andile Peklaquea is a very considered all-round cricketer, good death bowler, wonderful changes of pace, particularly good on the slow services where he can get pace off the ball, decent lower order, middle order hitter. Why have these two cricketers not been picked up, do you think?
Yeah, it is a surprise because not only is that the case, but there's international experience. And to be honest, when you've got youngsters getting certain amounts, we don't know what they're going to do when they get the pressure of being in a big competition, how they're going to cope. Your people like Temba Bavuma and Andile Peklaquea, you do know how they're going to go because they've played against the best in front of big crowds. So I have been a little bit surprised, but my only hope for me would be that somewhere along the line here they are going to be picked up in these last 5. And I think people maybe have been waiting. I also think the leadership capability of Temba Bavuma, you know, when you look around here, not an overdose of quality captains. You know, some guys untested.
Well, that was an interesting moment when the Royals picked up Owen Morgan,
yeah.
And of course we were all thinking as a captain, then we suddenly clicked that actually David Miller has already been nominated as their captain. So maybe Morgan is a very useful offsider for Miller to learn the job from.
It was also interesting that initially Morgan was 1.7 million was his base price, and just before the auction started it was back down to 850, but he ended up getting more than 1.7 in the end, because I can remember going through the list and looking at the bigger names.
He was at 1.75.
Yeah.
I think with the Royals there as well, if you look at Morgan as well, we know he brings that seniority, that experience, but also brings, you know, that another left-hander to the mix. With Miller, they've got Lubber, who's done really, really well up front. You know, so they've got a few decisions to make there with Butler and Roy, but you know, there's still a lot of money in the purse, and hopefully.
I think they've done well. I'm very inclined to see them as joint favourites at the moment. I really like the blending of that side.
Yeah, I think also, I mean, the experience, you know, it's a relatively young coaching staff with JP Dumney. He's never done something like this. So to have the Joss Butler, the Owen Morgan and the David Miller behind the scenes, you know, a lot of your managerial things can be done by those 3 in particular.
They've got 3 World Cup winners there. You know, it's extraordinary that Morgan and Butler, England's consecutive short-form captains who have had so much success, should now end up with Par Royals. So congratulations to them. Let's just say that it's been a slick performance in terms of planning. MI Cape Town have still got some money available, Mac.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at where they're short, and you know, I think up front they need another batsman up front, so maybe a Temba Bavuma up there. You know, all rounders, we know what they're doing in the competition, so Petla Choir, they have got money to burn. Just looking at their squads there now, you can see they can just bolster a few little pockets where they want.
Well, the glaring question is who's captain?
Bavuma, they have to go all the way with Bavuma here. They've got 2.23 million, so they've got more money than anybody else. So they have to go until they're 175 short of 2.23 and get Bavuma.
And if you look at it, Ryan Rickleton, he's the keeper. They haven't got a second standing keeper there. So I know I was looking at when a couple of other keepers came through, there was a bit of jittery movements from the MI Cape Town. So I'm sure they'll be looking to get a reserve keeper in.
I think I'd also be surprised if they don't spend their full purse, because if we realised how valuable and how much they wanted Tristan Stubbs, and if they're going to end up with 17 players and 2 million still to spend, they'll be kicking themselves, because they were desperate to get him, and they could have used that extra 2 million in order to up the price to make sure that they did get him.
So what you're saying, Mac, is Temba Bavuma and a wicket keeper at 175 if need be. Then we go to Pretoria Capitals, who have 2 slots available still, but only 525,000 rand to spend. In many ways, they've got a nice set. What I would say is they've got a lot of very explosive batsmen, you know, match-winning batsmen. Jimmy Neesham's an interesting move. They got 2 quite, what's the word? Jimmy Neesham and Wayne Parnell, not dissimilar in that they're highly emotional cricketers, aren't they? That sometimes move with the wind. Some days when they're on, they're unstoppably good, and days when they're off, they sort of make howlers.
I would say that they wouldn't be known as the 2 most consistent all-rounders.
Yes, inconsistent might have been the word I was looking for.
Yeah, I think they would be guys on their day. They can put in a quality performance, get a man of the match, but they would be probably wanting a little bit more from them.
Yeah, I like the 2, the leggies in Van Berg and obviously Rashid. And then they've, as you said, they've got some power hitting up front. Salt's off the back of a quality year. We know what Riley Rousseau can do. Tinus de Bruin is the local.
He's more the glue there, isn't he?
He can bat 1 to 5. He can filter in. I know he's normally up front, but he can hit him at the back end. And then you know, obviously got some firepower in the bowling department. But I mean, that
Will Jacks is a hell of a player. Trust me, he is a hell of a player.
Quality as well, and I did see him in the English season as well, Michael Pretorius. So they've also got another all-rounder there that does very similar to Neesham and Wayne Parnell.
We're all back in our seats. Here we go. Let's hold our breath.
And now we're moving into the last leg of the auction. It's been a long day. I thank you very much for your support. There are just a few slots to be filled, and therefore I'm going to offer you 8 players who have been requested to be represented. And the first player in the auction at this stage is player number 89. It's Ollie Stone. For Ollie Stone, and for Ollie Stone, I'd like an opening bid, please. 850. 850 bid to start now. MI Cape Town open the bidding at 850. I've got 850 bid now. Any advance on 850? It's to MI Cape Town at 850. This is Ollie Stone, and he's selling at 850,000 rand. Sold he is. Thank you. MIC on reserve 850. Thank you. And then Grant Rollison is player number 100. For Grant Rollison, then we'll ask there 175 for him. Who wants him 175? You do, 175 again. MI Cape Town bid 175. Anybody else now bidding against them? Here he is, Grant Rollison at 175,000 rand. Sold 175, and he's gone to MI Cape Town. Thank you. Matthew Britska is player number 131. Matthew Britska, 131. Sorry, okay. He might make more second time round. Put him up again. Okay, then. How about player number 236 in? How about Shane Dadswell? Shane Dadswell. 175 for him. Give me 175. Who's marked him with 175? Well, you asked for him at 175,000. Shane Dadswell. Bid now, bid the Capitals, bid 175. Capitals bid 175. Any advance on that opening bid of 175,000 rand. He's selling to the Pretoria Capitals. He's sold at 175. Thank you, the Capitals. And player number 48 then. Can't even read the writing here, player, but Villian is the surname. Is it Hardest Villian? So player number 48, Hardest Villian, and there, 175 for him. Hardest Villian, 175. Who wants him at 175? He's on your list, somebody? Change your mind at 175, have you? You wanted him only minutes ago at 175. And now he's gone. Well, he hasn't gone. He hasn't gone and he hasn't been sold. How about 231 then? Ethan Bosch. Right. There you are. 175 bid. Thank you. Capitals bid 175. 175,000. Any advance now at 175? It's a Capitals bid at 175,000. Sold 175. Thank you to the Capitals. And player number 141, Tom Abel, the English batsman. 141 for Tom Abel. 850, please. 850 for him. For Tom Abel, 850. Any more? 850. Is there that opening bid at 850,000 for Tom Abel? Here's your chance now. Yes or no? Oh, what's that? Is that a bid or a wait? It's a wait. There you are. It's a wait before you've had a bid. I like that. When you ask me to wait, you haven't even got me going yet. I can't. Right. Okay. Well, no. For Tom Abel, well, for any player, I will wait. What are you thinking? Sunrisers Eastern Cape would like me to wait. Tom Abel is very happy, he said, to wait. Oh, thank you. 850 it is now. Sunrisers bid for Tom Abel at 850,000 rand. Tom Abel will play for the Sunrisers, Eastern Cape. That's it. We're there. We are there, right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Thank you very much for your attention and your bidding, and I wish you all the very best in the tournament in January. It's been a great day. I hope the tournament matches this. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, there's no point in pretending that it's not a massive surprise that Themba Bavuma and Andile Pefekwea haven't been signed. It is, to some degree, a relief that it's over. We've been at it for 25 minutes short of 8 hours, and there are some very good-looking sides here. There have been some magnificent moments. Sean Pollock and Neil McKenzie are still alongside me. Durban's Super Giants. So what do you make of them? You're a Durban boy.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a Durban flavour to it as well. I think if you also have a look there's 4 West Indians, and you know, that's sometimes important when you've got the overseas players that come in, to have guys who get on with each other, similar kind of background, similar kind of understanding. You know, they can gel well. So you've got Charles, you've got Holder, Myers, and Paul.
They're good ones.
Yeah, very good players.
Cricketers, those guys.
There's a lot of all-rounders, let's be. I mean, if you have a look at the right-hand list, what have you got? You basically got 7 to choose from, and I'm sure they'll all play different roles. Someone like a Vian Mulder might just play a batting role. Jason Holder might be opening the bowling and coming down further down the batting order with other all-rounders that are going to fit in. But I think they'll be pretty happy with it. And as I say, your Abbotts, your Subrayans, you know, Keshav Maharaj, all Durban boys, and they'll bring a bit of a Durban flavour to it.
Will Keshav captain that side?
He could, although Heinrich Klaassen, I think, was maybe someone who was chosen early, so that might be
Jason
the plan.
Holder.
Well, they've got the. I mean, I very much doubt they would go for an overseas player to captain. He was picked up late. I suppose we have to get. Shall we go, Lance? Who's going to captain?
Let's find out. Well, it was really funny to watch Lance. He was very relaxed there, and you're joking around and saying who he's going to pick, who he's not going to pick. I think he was saying he wanted to pick Simon Harmer, so he wouldn't bowl it. He's left-handers. Good team man. So yeah, plenty all-rounders there. And it just leaves it wide open for an opportunity to make a play. You know, one of those where you'd normally say, okay, well, a guy like Vian Mulder normally bats 5-6. You know, a guy like Lance Kloosner might say, okay, well, Vian, go bat 3, go bat 4, because with all the all-rounders there.
Yeah, nice mix that side, and we can see upsides for them. So, yeah, all right, let's move on. Those are the place cards. Once you get the placeholders sorted, you begin to sort out a team. Let's go to the Joburg Super Kings. Stephen Fleming and his team have been very near us, and I have to say we quite like the balance of that team as well.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I think we were worried about the left-hander up in the middle there, and there was a big bid for Lewis Deploy. He comes off a really good county season. Donovan Ferreira, the big talking point. You know what he went for. We obviously know Faf du Plessis, former South African captain. So it looks a real balanced side. You know, Seleka, but a leg spin. Lazard Williams been really good at the death, and I think they've covered all their bases in terms of balance.
I mean, is that side designed for the Highveld?
I think your batting is your top 3 in Milan, Hendricks, and Faf du Plessis. It's also interesting, just the one keeper, Carl Verena, they picked him up for 175, so that was a real easy one for them. And we've got Deploy and Ferreira, who sort of maybe unknown entities here in South Africa. But I think the biggest challenge for them is which 4 internationals will they go with. They've got 7 quality ones, and they'll have to try and obviously work out the balance of the side. Thekshana, he's fantastic, and I think to the local guys who've never seen him, I think he'll be a massive challenge of trying to work out those variations.
Yeah, when in doubt, sweep. That's sort of a mystery, but I think also got some pace. You obviously need some pace at the Highveld. You want the ball to be flying past the grid every now and then. So you've got Kutsia, you've got Joseph, you've got Shepherd. There's some pace around. Nandere Berger.
He's actually one. I watched on the TV the one day, and I hadn't seen him bowl before. It was a game that took place in Bloemfontein, and he came onto a left-arm option, and I was really impressed, Nandere Berger, by what he delivered. And then he's been injured quite a bit, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes and if he's managed to get over those injuries.
Yeah, and then obviously you got Garton, Gregory, and Williams. Always got good skills.
Yeah, Lewis Gregory is a good, calm cricketer as well, and was a part of the Trent Rockets team, so that won the 100. So yeah, good news there. Okay, a burst at the end of 175 buys by MI Cape Town, and we think probably looking at that unit of players, it'll be Rassi van der Dussen who ends up getting the captaincy job. And
well, interesting enough there, obviously it's MI Cape Town. Those front 5 batsmen who they've got on the left all come from the Highveld. So, you know, they all Highveld batters, got to adjust to the coastal. It's easier for Rassi van der Dussen, who's obviously a highly experienced player.
But they won't be their front 5 batters, because Livingston and Curran will you know, they'll probably come 4 and 5, I reckon.
Oh, definitely. I just looking at the makeup of that side, just the 5 straight away. It's very interesting to see sort of young Highveld batters there. And then George Linder, local, Duan Janssen, Potgieter, hard hitting, and then we know they've got some game changers, game breakers, who they had before the auction.
Yeah, the big 5 that they had, I think, was key, and I think we've actually got.
Yeah, we can go now. We're on the subject of MI Cape Town, and Robbie Peterson is with Pom.
Yeah, indeed he is. He's standing alongside me is Robin Peterson. I got my black book here because this is where I've been recording absolutely everything that's gone on. You happy with what you're looking at? Because I've got your team there as I've put it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think there's a good mix of some X-factor players and some steady players, and some young South African players that deserve a gig, that have done well in domestic cricket. So I think it's an exciting squad. It's just about getting them all aligned and on the park and playing in one direction. So no, we're pretty pleased.
My question would be, and I don't know, and I know you're qualified to, but I don't know if it's your role to answer as general manager. Who's your captain?
We'll decide. We haven't got to that point yet, but we have a fair idea. I don't think we want to let the cat out the bag. So when we get to January after New Year, we will let you know.
Okay, so what that says is it's a secret. We can kind of speculate on who they might use here as their skipper. In terms of who starts and who goes on the bench, how do you sort of arrive at that? They're the 5 guys you picked first up, and that's kind of simple. As you say, X factor, so they start up. In deciding how you were going to sort of balance it along, tell me what was key.
I think you had to get a balance amongst players and also guys that have to give you some bench strength. You know, we had to find a few fast bowlers. We were quite thrilled that we got George Linde. I think he adds another dimension, left-handed power player. So he was quite critical to us in getting him. But no, it just depends which way we want to stack up. I mean, there's Sam Curran that can float. There's Dever Brevers that can bat 3 or open. So we have a few options. Even Livy's batted at 3 before. So it just depends how we want to stack up against which opposition, which bowling attack, in which conditions, really.
Yeah, and conditions is the next sort of thing that you kind of have to address and let me into your mind with regard to setting up a squad that does cover coastal and high felt. We're going to start in coastal conditions and then go to the high felt. So what does that do overseas and local players?
I think you have to have a good mix in South Africa. You know, if you want to win the title, you've got to have a team that can play in the coastal wickets, which probably favour the spin, and a few more skilled players, and still have the dynamic players, batters within your lineup. And then when you go up country, you probably need a little bit more pace and bounce, which we do have in KG Rabada, swing bowler, left-arm bowler, Buren, Sam Curran. And then we got Odean Smith with a bit of pace. So we've got Rashid Khan, which is also X-factor. He can bowl in any condition. So I think we're pretty well covered in terms of bowling options. Maybe 1 or 2 when we see that wildcard option come out, but we'll have a look at that.
Okay. Well, thanks for talking to us. How long did it take, the planning? How many sleepless nights?
I think in the last 10 days, I probably averaged 2 hours sleep. It is quite an exhaustive process, but you have to do it. I think if you want to have favourable outcomes, you have to prepare, and that's the one thing that has been really evident amongst the group and management here, is that they prepared well, they left no stone unturned, and we decided that we have a plan, but we were pretty agile too today.
Yeah, General Manager of MI Cape Town, Robin Peterson.
Why would he be keeping the captaincy a secret from us? I can only imagine it's because he doesn't know yet. What do you think, boys?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out. I mean, I suppose you can go options. Even someone like a Rashid Khan could probably be given the role. Dussen, he wasn't in the initial 5. But yeah, I can't really pick. If you had to say to me now, I wouldn't know who I'd tell you. But there must be someone who'll stand head and shoulders above for the management.
Yeah, I think you'd have to go local as well, all the local conditions, especially if you don't have a standout captain. So yeah, Dussen can do the job. Yeah, that would be my thought as well.
All right, let's keep looking through these teams. There's Pile Royals and very powerful batting lineup. We were talking about Owen Morgan teaming up with Jos Buttler and Jason Roy, 2 players with whom he won the World Cup. David Miller, still as good a player for South Africa in short form cricket as he's ever been. Dane Vilas, I think, is a really tough competitor and a great signing. I really like the way they're lined up. I love that list of bowlers, the variety in that attack. And then we had it explained to us a little earlier by Pommy and Chris, just how Frisco and Imran are really good signings in his view.
Yeah, especially local boys. I think they were both in the side when the Pole Rocks for the local competition won the tournament. So they were worried. I spoke to JP a little bit outside the break, and he was trying to get some local flair, and there it is.
I suppose the other thing you have to note is just the 5 overseas players. So basically they decide to go with 4 of them, just the one that sits out. And I'm interested to see the role that Curvin Bosch plays. There's been graps about him. I've spoken to Kumar Sangakkara, who's been quite instrumental in picking this management side and behind the scenes, and they feel that he could play a massive part for them in the IPL. So I would expect him in particular to be given almost free rein in to try and play him in a role where he gets his maximum exposure in this tournament.
Right, let's move on as we go through the sides. Finally, at the end of a long day with a fascinating auction, a tournament that we really hope brings joy to all South Africans, and it gets underway in early January, goes through for a month until early February. There's the Pretoria Capitals with Riley Rousseau, Phil Salt, Kusal Mendes, Will Jacks, Cameron Delbert. Gee, they've got a lot of attacking players there. A nice blend amongst the bowlers. Adil Rashid wins a whole lot of T20 matches on his own. And then the interesting all-rounders capable
Nokia too,
of
don't
absolute brilliant. And I was going to say, and underline the whole thing, probably the quickest bowler in the world right now, Anrik Nokia.
Yeah, and in those conditions in Pretoria, he could be a real handful. Miguel Pretorius could also play his part. But yeah, I like their blend. I probably, for me, as you say, the all-rounder side of things is where they'll be looking for a little bit more consistency. But as far as firepower in the top of the order, Kusal Mendes, I mean, I think he's frustrated me for many, many years now. I watch him and I think, gosh, he's capable of a lot more and a lot more consistency. And they'll be hoping he brings that to this tournament. But he can be exciting. You've got Salt, you've got Jacks, you've got Delport. Tinus de Prain might be the glue that has to keep it all together. Riley Rousseau has been unbelievable. So there's plenty of quality there. And for a side who might have been a little bit panicky about just having the two players at the start of the auction, I think they've done pretty well to end up with that 17.
Yeah, they came rushing in with all their signings.
Paddling away.
Paddling away. They crossed the finish line. And I think, you know, you mentioned Mendes, you look at a few of the youngsters there, you know, you get better by playing with better players, and that's what it's all about. You're playing with quality international players there, and you just want them to keep pushing each other and keep pushing that standard up. So, nice squad. Got it all bases covered. You've got the pace, you've got the leg spin options, and then you've obviously got the all-rounders. We give you a lot of balance.
And lastly, the Bosch have got two of there's obviously the two brothers are playing for the different teams, so nice to see that as well.
All right, we're going to go back to POM because the League Commissioner, Graham Smith, is there.
Indeed he is, and I suppose first thing, Graham, is I'll say, are you happy?
It's been a long day, Pom, but I mean, the squads are together now. It's another step closer to January and the launch of the competition. Today was a big day, and I think it created a lot of stirs. You know, no one really knew what was going to happen. The squads get put together. But yeah, we're off and running. We're at the races.
Yeah, I should say congratulations because you're off and running. Big news, and the news is that many a South African player has been bought, and many a life will be changed. Tell me what that means to you and what you envisaged as this kind of started up.
You know, we had a few debates. You know, the league, when we set it up, trying to predict who would be the big winners today, and it was always difficult and different answers across the board. So, you know, there were a couple of big surprises, some great storylines that will come out tomorrow. We all need to just digest a little bit. It's, you know, what's it now, 7.5 hours that we've been on the go, you know, trying to navigate wage wars and you know, navigate purses and the like. But yeah, I mean, some incredible stories. I think there's 53 South Africans that got bought today, 27 internationals, 125.8 million rand was spent in this auction. So, I mean, incredible.
There's a disappointing story as well, and it's bound to be in that when you have 314, in fact, what was it, 500 and something actually, at the beginning, people who put their names forward, and 314 being auctioned off today, and some aren't auctioned off. The biggest of that, there are a couple of guys, one national captain and two national all-rounder. They don't get selected. What does that mean? What does it say?
Yeah, you always get disappointed. You know, you have an expectation for the guys, and you know they're sitting on that couch. They want to be a part of it. As I said in the beginning, you just no clue how these guys, you know, what they want and what they're looking for. You know, hopefully that it serves as motivation for the guys now to go out and perform. I mean, and really go put in, you know, the big performances. Who knows what happens closer to the start of the tournament? Injuries happen. Things might come your way. So, You know, having been in a lot of disappointing situations myself in my career, I remember back to 2003 World Cup, wasn't selected, playing for South Africa, suddenly got an opportunity, and you're captaining South Africa 6 months later or 8 months later, you know. So hopefully, you know, it just really triggers that right type of drive to get back involved, scoring runs and proving people wrong.
Yeah, I picked the biggest ones in terms of the biggest names to get left out. It's not just them. There are a whole lot more in the list. As I said, 314. What happens then now? What happens next for you, for all those behind the scenes, as you go to what is supposedly the next stage of getting ready for January the 10th?
Yeah, so a lot, Bob. It's just not a long way away, January 10th. You know, marketing campaigns, ticket sales, you know, the entertainment strategies, the commercial strategies, you know, getting all the logistics up and running for the league. You know, as you say, so we're ready at the end of September, and early January, we kickstart with the SA20. So keep building the hype. The team's are ready now. There's another sort of box ticked in terms of the journey to get there, and you know, hopefully the excitement will just continue to build as we get closer and closer.
It's been like drip feeding us in terms of what you would tell us and the public, and I'm speaking as the public as well, you know, with regard to, okay, this is the date for the auction, or this is what the league's called, and what's the next sort of reveal?
Listen, I feel like we've got through a lot. You feel like it's drip feed, but we've got so many different entities, regulations, contract stuff that we've had to sort out. You know, I think our CI, our brand, SA20, only got approved about 3 weeks ago. So give us a chance, please, Paul. But yeah, lots to look forward to, and I think there'll just be, you know, hopefully, you know, in the market for broadcast opportunities, commercial opportunities now, and the teams as well will start developing their own shirt reveals, color reveals, you know, and building their brands and marketing campaigns within all the areas. So what we want is them to build really strong fan bases in the cities that they own. They're very good at that. They know they've done it in India already. They come with a huge community over there already. So hopefully over the next few months, just strength to strength.
Okay, well, congratulations, because this is done. You've got teams now, you've got a league that's going to kick off now, and we now wait for the 10th. We also wait for the little drips that you're going to give us, whatever that is, before we get to that time, to see all the strips of the various teams. That's nothing to do with you, it's everything to do with them. Thanks for chatting to us, and yeah, all the best with it.
Thanks, and thanks to everyone for, you know, sticking with us such a long day, but an important day in South African cricket. So thank you, Bob.
Yeah, there you go. Back to you, Mark.
Well, I guess the players that they were talking about, Temba Bavuma and Andile Phehlukwayo, I think Pommy said 2 all-rounders, but maybe we just misheard that. And Graham is clearly very disappointed for them. He made an interesting point, you know, how they react now is important. They've got to fire out performances that say, pick me going forward. He also said something interesting. You never know what happens between now and then. So it only needs a key injury in a key position, and a team think, actually, one of Temba, or, you know, they'll be on a reserve list or a wait list.
Well, one thing I can say is that is a definite, is that these squads that are picked will not be the 17 players that appear at the first game. There'll bound to be 5 or 6 people who get injured, or maybe squads are unavailable, so something will go on those. And then they'll be hoping that they get picked up. But I suppose what they have got is they've got that World Cup that they're going to, and there's an opportunity to show what they're capable of in very South African kind of conditions, what you'll experience in Australia. And that'll be the hope for them, that they play well. And if something does happen from an injury perspective, you also have to realize, I think they have to meet, so if their stock standard price is 800,000, someone in that category has to get injured. If someone in the category of 200,000 gets injured, they can't replace them. So that's the ruling on that. But I'm sure there'll be the odd change, and hopefully those 2 guys will get into one of the franchise.
We've got one more team to look at, Neil, and the Sunrisers Eastern Cape have got some unbelievable firepower with the bat.
Yeah, they had a lot of local flavour, and then just sort of they put everything into Tristan Stubbs. You know, they were slow to come at the blocks. They got Marquee who plays for the Warriors. He's local there. Sasandal Magala, he plays up here in the Highveld, but he's from the Eastern Cape. John Smuts, he's gone to the Durban franchise, but he is from the Eastern Cape. So, you know, they've mixed it up quite nicely, try to keep it very local, but also a good squad, got all bases covered. You know, Rula van der Merwe, I don't think South African cricket have seen him play for a long time.
Markham. But what I would say about this team is I love the South African flavour. I like your Stubbs, I like your Markham. And you go, I like Janssen, I like Magala. And the only thing is, I would say internationally, you've got 6 English people there, and to be honest, as South African fans, they'll only know one, and that'll be Mason Crane. The rest of them you might have seen, and you might have, have an understanding. But Fuller, Abel, Cass, Rossington, Cox, those are not well-known names in the England fraternity. So I'm interested to see how they get the best out of those and who they actually decide to go with. I like John Smuts. There's plenty of experience there from a South African perspective, but sometimes you do need that international flavour to be a bit more of a high quality.
Well, Bryden Cass and James Fuller both hit the pitch very hard, and they're considerable cricketers. Tom Abel, big stroke player, much like down at Somerset. Jordan Cox, one of the most talented young players going around. And Adam Rossington, very much an old-fashioned type of cricketer, wicket-keeper batsman. Big chunky chap, and he hits the ball very hard. But I agree with you, I love that South African flavour to that side. So there we are. We've run through all the teams. I don't think I even dare ask anybody to pick a winner. What I am going to do is take you outside somewhere. I don't know where she is, but Pearl Tuzi and the team are with her.
Thank you so much, Mark. An incredible night of bidding here at this auction today. It's been absolutely fantastic. And now we're just going to round it up with our content creators, incredible team we've had today, and find out the thoughts that they have on tonight's bidding. Starting with you, Zenande, tell me, content creation is a really interesting business to be in. And for you, it might have been a difficult thing to create a content for the SA20. How was your experience?
Pearl, thank you so much. I think you look amazing, by the way, and you've been doing such a great job. Creating content here at the SA20 has been majorly challenging, I have to say, because it's like the first, it's the first cricket event I've actually ever been to. It was big, and I think it's going to be immensely impactful to, our cricket in the country. I'm looking forward to going to create content at the stadiums. I think I've taken out a lot of pointers from the event and how I can actually angle my content creation.
I have every belief in you. Sorry, I have every belief in you. You're going to do a great job. Very, very powerful. And for you, Cooks, which team are you looking forward to watching? You are our experts, so let's talk about it.
I'm just excited to go home to watch the Sunrise Eastern Cape, watch Tristan Stubbs, see some big sixes, Marco Jansen take a ton of wickets, so I can't wait to go home for some great action.
Yeah, are you going to be getting tickets for your family to come and watch?
My family, side pieces, anyone who's...
No, stop! Mamalwa, why don't you let me know, for you, the interesting buy of the day?
Unlike Cooks, I'm a little bit respectable. I would say definitely the Joburg Super Kings are my team. And we had a surprising, buy, I would say, Donovan Ferreira, who went from a day job to being sold for 5.5 million.
Wow.
I think I should be taking tips from him.
Maybe he's not dating. Maybe you can get in there.
I should be single.
Thank you so much. Ngobile, you are our numbers and money guy. Strategies must have been really interesting for you to watch today. Which one did you find most interesting?
I was shocked by Paul Royals and the way that they went out. They went out like a bat through hell at the beginning, bidding for every player at the beginning. And then at the end, when they wanted to get Donovan Ferreira, they were told they can't bid. They spent too much money, so they kind of burnt themselves with their strategy. But yeah, I think they were really interesting in this strategy, and they tried to go hard, but they kind of went too hard.
Do you think the strategy is going to maybe affect them badly or well in the long run when the league unfolds?
Well, if you desperately want players like that and you're willing to spend 5-point-something million and you actually don't have the money, it kind of looks like you're desperate at the end. Let's just see how they pan out. I think it might burn them.
Good luck to the Power Royals. I was thinking of supporting them because it sounds like Pearl. Yes, that's who I am, but now I'm starting to get worried. So let me go and talk to the other Nobile very quickly. Babe, how has this evening been for you?
Expensive, very expensive. 9.2.
You're extravagant.
Super extravagant, guys. Expensive, 9.2 million for one player. That was a big buy. Very different. I've never been to an auction, so for me to see somebody go for that price, I thought maybe I should change my career path. Yeah. Don't you think maybe we should consider cricket?
I think Lobola should be done like this now. The more I look at it,
maybe we should just change. Maybe we should try playing sports.
Base price 5 million.
Imagine.
Thank you so much. And then now we have Joey Rastine. How's it going, babe?
Excellent. I'd like to be a Janssen family, both.
Janssen, is that your surprise buy of the day?
Yeah, well, it wasn't really a surprise. My surprise buy of the day was 5.5 for Donovan Ferreira, but we're not going to speak about that.
Why not?
Because Junaid got selected, and I'm so happy for him. And Wayne Panel, he got he got bought for more than 5 million. So I'm so happy for him as well.
Okay.
And then
Are you just happy for your friends or happy for the players you like? What's going on?
my friends. So the other thing is for the people, I love cricket. And what the auction did for me today is I could share that the way I love cricket, everybody that don't know about cricket, SA20 is going to make you start loving cricket. Because we have people like you that's influencing the people to love the...
Thank you so much, Joey. I appreciate that. But I'll tell you this. I didn't think that this part of my life right now, playing around with the topic of cricket, would be this fun for me. But I am having a lot of fun, and I'm sure that you guys will do that too. Thank you so much to our incredible content creators. Thank you to you for watching. And of course, it's back to you, Marky Mark.
Oh, well, Pearl, thank you. And thanks to all of you, the content creators who have made it a special day. Great to see your smiling faces. It's been a privilege to work with you. Pick a winner for me, please, boys. Sean?
MI Cape Town, I'd have to go. I've fancied them from the first 5 that they bought before the auction started, and I think their picks have been good again. I'll have to let the other teams marinate into my brain, but for now, it just seems like an MI Cape Town.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to have to probably go with Pretoria.
Okay, Pretoria Capitals, MI Cape Town. I'm going with Paarl Royals. Like the balance of their side. I like lots of things about this tournament. Yes, okay, it's been a long day here at the auction, but you know what? Sometimes you have to wait for the good things in life. We now have 6 teams going to compete in a new tournament that we truly believe will be special for the game of cricket here in South Africa. We truly believe we can educate. We know we can entertain. What we want to do is take it to young people for the first time who learn to live it and love it, because in the end, cricket has been such an important part of all of our lives. We're just a few months away. January the 10th is the start of SA20. Make sure you're with us again then. For the moment, from all of us here in Cape Town, we say goodbye.
We definitely enjoy being the antagonist of the President's Cup.
Winning that many times kind of speaks for itself. The history of the event has started to add up. It's easy to root against dynasties because everybody hates a winner.
It'd be a historic moment, really, the international